play 21 checkers and chess. Yeah. Mr. Fred Lassie in a breakfast mess. Yeah. Let's play Twister, let's play Risk. Yeah. I'll see you in heaven if you make the list. Yeah. Now, Andy, did you hear about this one? Tell me, are you locked in the punch? Andy, are you goofing on Elvis? Hey, baby, are we losing touch? If you believe they put a man on the moon, man on the moon. If you believe there's nothing up his sleeve, then nothing is cool. Moses went walking with the staff of wood. Yeah. Newton got beat by the apple. Egypt was troubled by the horrible asp. Yeah. Mr. Charles Darwin had the golden mask. Yeah. Now, Andy, did you hear about this one? Tell me, are you locked in the punch? Hey, Andy, are you goofing on Elvis? Hey, baby, are you having fun? If you believe they put a man on the moon, man on the moon. If you believe there's nothing up his sleeve, then nothing is cool. Here's a little legend for the never believer. Yeah. Here's a little ghost for the offering. Yeah. Here's a truck stop instead of St. Peter's. Yeah. Mr. Andy Kaufman's gone wrestling. Yeah. Now, Andy, did you hear about this one? Tell me, are you locked in the punch? Hey, Andy, are you goofing on Elvis? Hey, baby, are we losing touch? If you believe they put a man on the moon, man on the moon. If you believe there's nothing up his sleeve, then nothing is cool. If you believe they put a man on the moon, man on the moon. If you believe there's nothing up his sleeve, then nothing is cool. If you believe they put a man on the moon, man on the moon. If you believe there's nothing up his sleeve, then nothing is cool. If you believe they put a man on the moon, man on the moon. If you believe there's nothing up his sleeve, then nothing is cool.
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Do you long for having your partner?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying
Do they keep you in the cell?
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
We took a hard fall, but it's okay. I'm an asshole, you're a head case. We were street punks on a freight train. Should've never been together in the first place. Rummage through the rubble, see memories of trouble. The rush of getting busy in that black car shuttle. Generated in the clash as we crash with each other. You're coolest in the winter, but you're hottest in the summer. One day we made love about it. One day we'll let it all out. One day we may talk about it. But that day's gone now. We took a beating inside. I saw you fall from the ride and started buying new clothes. You took the ring out your nose. I said you're making me sick. You look at me like, oh shit, I'm not the rebel yelling bitch. You remember that day when I crashed your car? That time when you punched my wall? I know we're responsible. We're both so irresponsible that we keep spinning down the wrong path. Sparks flying when we really now we can't turn back. No. One day we may love about it. One day we'll let it all out. One day we may talk about it. But that day's gone Wow, look at us now. I'm a wreck behind the shutter and you've become another. Slide, maybe it's fine. Toss a pico, burn your steel toe boots. Blues, got in my bruise. You knew beside and covered up tattoos. So bye, maybe it's fine. Maybe one day we'll ride that train with pride. One day we may love about it. One day we'll let it all out. One day we may talk about it. But that day's gone now. One day we may love about it. One day we'll let it all out. One day we may talk about it. But that day's gone now.
Good morning, dog! You doing good? Wow, nice! You're doing good! Wow. I have something important to announce! Wow. I'm... also doing good! Wow.
All right, we are back. We are back. We are back. Mark 992 bucks. At last pointless sub said the boys show is bad. Yeah. Yeah. So did you like that song that just played? Did you like that song? The Street Punks on a Freight Train? Did you like that? It was a pretty good song, wasn't it? Well, you know, I thought it sounded pretty good. That's a Netflix DMC season 2. It is from Netflix DMC season 2. We watched that last night. Showed tied us to chairs and forced us to watch it. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. So, for those unaware, we don't really like the first season that much. Second season, was worse. So, first season had issues. Every single decision that Adi Shankar... Well, we don't even know if it's really him. You know, he's just executive producer and apparently just buys credits. He doesn't actually do anything. But every single decision they made pissed us off, to put it in very, very polite terms. Every single new idea was bad. It was just objectively incorrect. Season 2 doubled down on it. It is exceptionally dumber. Like, say what you want about the first season. Like, all the song drops that would happen, like fight scenes, there would at least be like, okay, it's an action moment. This makes sense why there's a song drop, whatever. Season 2 was just plopping songs left and right. Like, out of nowhere, you're listening to Evanescence. Out of nowhere, you're listening to Korn. And it's like, what about this moment needs this? Well, what about this moment needs a song drop? You save the song drop for, like, when it's big and hype. And the sound mixing for the songs, like, it sounds like when I make an intro to a video. It's that bad. It's just, we thought it looked cool over the colors. The one single song drop I liked was this song. Is this song that plays when Dante's fighting a demon and he has Lady's rocket launcher and he fires the rocket and starts surfing on it. You know, like when he does the rocket launcher surf. And it plays that song. And I'm like, okay, that's a good one. That's a good needle drop. This is the one I like. Yeah, very odd combination of music types. Dude, it was just a fucking Spotify playlist. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxy fucked up filmmaking. Say what you want about James Gunn. Say what you want. The guy has good taste in music. He does. No, Virgil doesn't actually love his mom. Yeah, right. Again, why watch Netflix games so we can just play the games? Shota tied us to chairs. We didn't have a choice. Yeah, why does 80 hate Sparta? Right? There's so much with it where it's like, these are just stupid ideas. Butter, $5. Can't believe 80 made Dante X Lady official and killed the ship all at once. Truly visionary. Yeah, like, for those that don't know, Dante and Lady get together in season 2, which is like, that's always been a fan thing anyway, where people like the idea of that. But at the same time, I don't like this version of Lady. I don't give a shit if her and Dante end up getting together because this is not fucking Lady. This is the weird fanfic character they're calling Lady for some reason. They surf Dracula every single element of Lady to a ridiculous degree. You see literally every detail of her one by one be introduced. Like you see her get her outfit. You see her get her gun from Nell, even though she already had the rocket launcher in the flashback in season 1. She gets the scar over her nose. Like, it is so surf Dracula that it makes no fucking sense. Like, you know, there's building up to the iconic thing that character wear for I don't know, emotional attachment, whatever. But then there's that where it's like, we don't need this to be like what is the point of this? Yeah, Dracula may surf. Yeah, just call it that. Yeah, I can't stand her in the Netflix version. Dude, they make Lady a fucking idiot. It is insulting how much they dumb her down. Yeah, this version of Dante and Lady getting together is like watching your friends and a couple not acting like themselves and are aliens wearing their skin. You ever check out the Hell House LLC movies? I did, yeah. I didn't get super into them, but they were fun. Why do you and Shota hate yourself so much you want that shit? Shota just tied us to chairs and said we're watching it and we didn't have a choice. Yeah, how fast Dante Lady forgive Lady when he woke up? Like, they try to lampshade it with Dante going like, oh, we do that all the time. And it's like, but wasn't the whole point that was like a big thing for Lady to betray him? This is what I mean. They introduce a stupid fucking idea for a shock value twist, then they double back on it as hard as humanly possible, and they realize they can't push it anywhere. Yeah, Lady just found a school uniform. Kind of weird, yeah. Hey, look, my new rocket launcher. What's the difference between the old one? Listen, just shut up. Dude, they literally do that. You think that's a bit? They fucking do that with Dante's coat. They go to meet Nell, who works for Darkcom, because fucking everything has to be tied to this organization that is so obviously fucking evil and going to betray everybody. And, like, they make a big deal of Dante getting ebony and ivory. And then it's like, oh, we also have your new coat. And it's literally the coat he's wearing, but now it's new. Is the animation at least good? Studio Mir is at least consistently able to make fun fight scenes, so that's not the problem. The problem is everything else. Will there be a review? There may. Yeah, lady can wield Dante's sword. Dude, fucking everyone can. It's the fucking demon sword Sparta, the thing that only Dante and Virgil should be able to use, but fucking everyone but them is using it. Are you doing 13-2 and Lightning Returns or skipping at 15 after we beat this? We're doing all three. Let's see, Punisher Special. Would you like PS3 Frank? I actually thought One Last Kill was okay. It had issues, but it was okay. Yeah, Redman said if they didn't watch it, they would spend all summer tied to the fucking couch. I don't think Dante won a single fight this season. Didn't the creator of Devil May Cry defend the Netflix show? Yeah, it's like, I don't think he did, because usually Capcom is very hands-off with it. Like, honestly, they're not really saying anything. Yeah, technically Trish used it too. Yeah, but she's an actual demon. That at least makes sense. Yeah, Pajit going Pajit. Other way, I hope Capcom gives people an actual Devil May Cry to help people wash off the Netflix stench. Yeah, it's like Castlevania Nocturne. Belmont design's accurate, but fuck the writing. Yeah, storytelling was never really Devil May Cry's strength, but what was there was good enough. Turning Devil May Cry into a story isn't the way to go. Which is better, Pro Skater 3 or 4? I think I played 3 more. Yeah, Boy Show Defenders after the finale, bad product. Yeah, Drowning Pool is a disservice to Virgil. Yeah, they play fucking Drowning Pool over like the first Virgil fight scene, and it's like, this is retarded. Yeah, Kamiya basically said he didn't give a shit. Yeah. You know, next chapter Berserk's coming? Nope. We ain't got shit. Punisher gift meme is funny. It is pretty funny. I would like seeing a DMC 6 game. I would like them to follow Nero. I always like Nero. Which Drowning Pool song? You know which Drowning Pool song. The one Drowning Pool song everyone references. Yeah, Papa Roach too. To be fair, Papa Roach was in season 1. Personally, I've preferred to see Frank actually fight the Nucci instead of watching John Berthel scream and cry for 30 minutes. Well, there's a lot. You can tell that there was a lot that they were not able to do. Because they had to film it all in like 12 days, from what I understand. So it's a thing of like, this is very obviously a pitch for a much longer project. Bodies? Yep, bodies. My joke to that, but I actually think Deep is going to get his dick bitten off by a shark. And DMC 6 should be about Nero. Yeah, have it be about Nero and have him try to find Sparta. I think that'd be dope. That Punisher fall looks weird. Yeah, they use bodies instead of, I don't know, center. More than that, just use actual Devil May Cry music. Anytime they use Devil May Cry music, it was a fucking remix. It was some remix version of like Surrender or Devil Trigger or Bury the Light. I finished 13. Go to 15. Oh, this 13-2 or Lightning Returns mental illness. Pirate Side's getting shut down. First High Anime, then Anime Kai. Now Read Comics Online. Shit sucks. Read Comics Online's already back. I see a new game from the studio that made Until Dawn dropped, and apparently no one played it or cared. The 1v Movie Bros are losing. Probably won't be surprised to hear they completely watered down Homelander taking over the White House. Oh, of course they did. You know, a friend of mine said AD is trying to make Dante and Virgil basically Vash and Knives from Trigun reboot, and goddamn, I can't unsee it. But that's the thing. He's not even doing that, because Dante still kills. He kills a lot. Well, Loli, they put the chair reference. Also, deep at Hammerhead Shark, voiced by Sam Jackson, say the fish blame him for the pipeline. If he gets in the water gun, they're whooping his ass. Yeah, Son started copying Fedboy Fuentes' attire mannerism, and Nick called him out on it. Two retards fighting. Can we blame Maxor for the plastic chair joke? Yeah, Amakai shut itself down because the data center for the site burned down. Yeah, DMC has great music. Why is it so hard for them to just use the game music? Yeah. Does Virgil actually get bitched by a bunch of military guys? For a little bit. They do a thing where they like wrap him up in taser stuff and try to electrocute him, even though they could have just shot him with the anti-demon bullets they kept talking about. And then Virgil styles on them. Which is still stupid because like humans posing any threat to Virgil is ridiculous because it's fucking Virgil. Yeah, Mundus literally stands there and lets Virgil close the portal. Yeah. I'm glad Netflix made cries like Netflix Witcher doesn't exist. Yeah, so why did Virgil go on a talk show? Yeah, dude, like, every single idea it has on its own accord is stupid and makes no sense, because why would Virgil care enough to go on a talk show? Why would he care enough to go like, actually, we're the good guys? And it's like, no, you're fucking not. That's especially something hilarious that season 2 talks about. Like, I think we talked about it with like season 1, but like past a certain point, the demon refugee subplot doesn't even make sense and is not even addressed, because once Dante is involved in the plot, you can't do demon refugees, because guess what? Dante kills demons left and right, like, for fun. Like, this does make sense. Season 2 especially doubles down on that by pointing out, oh no, like, hell is just 2 separate factions fighting. And they're both super fucking evil. Yeah, Virgil's I'll take over the human world type guy. Yeah, I mentioned Virgil's very fast and lethal with the katana. Yeah, the Yamato can literally make him teleport. Eric, you managed $2. Wait, you don't like the Lucky Star reference? Hello, Capcom sell the rights to DMC. Well, they didn't sell it. They just made a deal with it. I'd ask, but is Jester who I think it is? If so, they really... if so, really, after they screwed over Ladies Ark in Season 1? Yeah. It is exactly who you think it is. It's fucking Arkham again. Yeah, look at the DMC clips and my reactions. Basically, that clip of the Native American watching people throw trash on the highway. JoJo reference is something that made me think, man, this is why Part 7's going to have more episodes late this year. It also wants to show 80 as an anime fan when none of the sort. Yeah. Yeah, Netflix DMC feels like 80 only played DMC reboot with Virgil and the fedora and shooting pregnant women. Yeah, it really does feel like that. Like, it's something Show to point out when we watch it, because you got to remember, he's a massive fucking Virgil fan. He loves Virgil. Virgil is less emotionally mature than Dante. Virgil is the one that's all calm and collected and only ever gets shaken when Dante pushes him. Every other time, Virgil's in control. In the show, Virgil has more tantrums than Dante. Dante is the cool and collected one. Yeah, Durka douche ruins everything he touches. Yeah, they're already talking about Season 3 of Netflix Devil May Cry. It's better than that. It's even better than that. So, Netflix Season 2 was supposed to be an adaptation of Devil May Cry 2. Devil May Cry 2 was the second latest in the timeline when Devil May Cry 4 came out. Because it's 1, 2, 4, 5, and 3 is at the very, very beginning. It's a prequel. They're setting up Devil May Cry 3 because Lady's going to hunt after Arkham. Temenuguru is going to be risen up by Virgil because he betrayed Mundus. Like, it's this whole thing of they're going to do Devil May Cry 3, but you can't do that. You can't do Devil May Cry 3 after you already do all the shit in Season 2. Devil May Cry should be the easiest thing to adapt. Like, if they want an easy check, just put out the game story and put cool fighting scenes, and people loved it. Yeah, Virgil in the original Devil May Cry 3 didn't use guns. He used them as beneath him. Yeah. Yeah, like, they already did the jackpot. The jackpot thing that they do at the end of Devil May Cry 3 when they kill Arkham, they do that in Season 2. How are you going to do that shit twice? Yeah, how do you Surf Dracula a prequel? Yeah, kiss between Dante and Lady is like watching two actors who hate each other forced to a romantic scene. Yeah, Agni and Rudra and Beowulf are already dead. Yeah. Agni and Rudra are dead. Beowulf is dead. Like, who are you going to bring back? Beowulf is worse than dead. He's just a jobber. There's multiple Beowulfs. Shankar, do you want to do any more with this Demon Iraq refugee plot? Yes. So this means you'll talk about why White Rabbit gets a light cough, actually. Yeah, 5 put 2 before 4, if I recall. Yeah. It has to be its own thing. Just ignore the randomly shoving game references. But it's not its own thing. They're directly taking plot elements from the games. I'm old. What the hell does Surf Dracula mean? Surf Dracula is a term coined on Twitter where basically, if you had like an 80s show called Surf Dracula, it'd be about Dracula on a surfboard and he'd be surfing every fucking week. Nowadays, if you have a show called Surf Dracula, it's 11 episodes of him trying to get back into surfing, trying to, get back in the game, learn the basics all over again, and the final episode, he's surfing for 5 minutes. And what about the first Devil May Cry? With Trish and stuff, what happened there? Nothing. With Trish, yeah. Yeah, non-0% chance they'll introduce Trish and have Virgil fuck her, yeah. Yeah, watch Trish be Nero's mom. It's either going to be Trish's Nero's mom or Lady's Nero's mom. Both of them would completely ruin the point of Nero. Yeah, that's the excuse everyone uses to defend the show, yeah. Favorite version of Black Mask? I like him in Arkham Origins. I like Under the Red Hood Black Mask when he's just a mob boss. People are going to play the game and find out the games are better, like the boys in the comic. It rhymes, yeah. Yeah, has Trish even shown up yet? Yeah, she hasn't even shown up once. Yeah, Kyrie is now Dante's mom. Yeah, Bibu was pissed that Mundus gave Virgil the Yamato. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing that is really fucking stupid. Like, Virgil's whole arc in the show is he was captured by Mundus after the attack on their estate, and was told, basically brainwashed by Mundus into like, well, I didn't kill your mom, Argisax killed your mom. And he believes that for fucking decades. You know, Virgil is a complete lapdog to Mundus. And guess what the twist at the end of the show is? No, Virgil, Mundus killed your mom. It's like, what is the point of setting that up if you're going to double back on it anyway? There's no point setting up Virgil as being manipulated if you know Mundus is going to reveal he did it anyway. All you did was make Virgil stupid. Yeah, didn't Sparta give Dante and Virgil their swords? Yeah, they try to make him Mundus sympathetic, don't they? That's the thing. They both do and they don't. They do this thing of like, well, I defeated Argisax, who just wanted to kill everything, but now I rule hell as kind of a douchebag leader, who they still establish murdered Sparta's wife. I'd like to make Virgil a motherfucker with Trish. Yeah, they even fucked up the Yamato design, yeah. Yeah, Argisax basically nukes ancient demon Egypt, yeah. Where's the one aggravated of Alfonso? You done fucked it up. Yeah, Demon, please. We're innocent. All we want is to be left alone with our children. Demon 2, hey, why is this bitch behind those midgets are children? Shut up. Yeah, it's the worst kind of mystery where the audience is waiting for the characters to catch up. Yeah, you catch up before they do. I just got an image in my head where Dracula surfing on a rear screen projection like in the Batman 66 episode, Batman and Joker were surfing. There's been One Piece live action Oda hadn't stepped in, and even then it still has some things make me go, some of this doesn't matter because they're not going to do post-time skip, yeah. Yeah, how's every Tom, Dick, and Harry know the Legend of Spar versus Mundus, and apparently Virgil doesn't. Yeah, what a waste of Keith David, yeah. Yeah, if you pissed off Bibu, you know you fucked up. Is Lucia in the show? She both is and isn't. Lucia shows up for like a 5-second cameo in season 1, like the actual Lucia. And in season 2, it's all the clones of Lucia that fucking, what's-his-face makes? Arius? And, like, they're basically just his, like, henchmen. So it's like, what's the point of, like, not bringing in Lucia for this when this is about Devil May Cry 2 and Lucia was very involved? Now, how is Arius in the show? He's a bad guy. He's just a maniacal bad guy. Like, it's to the point of anytime they try to do the sympathetic backstory thing of like, oh, well, he was beaten by his dad, we just skipped right over it. I'm not even going to lie. We literally skipped right over it. Because we're like, we don't fucking care. It's Arius. He's a bad guy. Arius' motivation is just, I want to rule everything because I'm a dick. I bet 80 forgot that it's Nico's grandma who made Ebony and Ivory. Yeah, they make it Nell. So much for the Demon Refugee subplot. Fucking hell, what a waste of actors and animators. Wait, with Enzo Dez Morrison in the show? Yeah, Morrison's not even in the show yet. And so Lady just replaced Lucia, yeah. Or Mr. Shankar will let you do Berserk, but we'll send Mr. Moji to oversee. He can overwrite anything. No, I don't want that then. They don't even have Arius' funny line story from DMC2, do they? Yeah, they don't even do that. Is Arius even still hammy in the show? He's Scottish. Yeah, Nell is Nico's grandma. Yeah, like, Nell is in the show, but she's there for, like, a 5-second cameo. To be fair, Arius was kind of a nothing character in the game, so DMC2 is not exactly prime source material. It's not, but, like, you know it's bad when I prefer DMC2 Arius over the one we got in the show. Because he's the exact same nothing character. It's just, I had a bad childhood, now I'm evil. And it's like, I don't care. He does this with literally every character. Every character has sad backstory. We made a joke about how they're going to do a Mundus sad backstory, and they fucking did it. It's like, how do you do this? And since we already have Surf Track Club, what do we call it when writers try to make a previously irredeemable villain sympathetic? Well, that's basically just retardation. Yeah, what was up with that MC Escher realm? You know for a fact what that was a reference to. That's a reference to fucking Guardians of Desire and Berserk. Yeah, next time someone pisses you off, don't tell them to go fuck themselves. Tell them, I hope your favorite franchise gets adapted by Eddie Shinkar. Yeah, speaking of Nico, would you smash Nico? She is pretty cute. I hope Eddie never gets his hands on Berserker Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, we are the sons of Ava. The one good line. Like, because they make a point of like, oh, you know, Dante doesn't really remember his mom, and he's more thinking about his father. And Virgil has like mommy issues because they do this thing where Virgil like resents his mom. When if you know anything about Virgil, that's literally the exact opposite of how Virgil's supposed to fucking be. And it's only after he realized Mundus betrayed him that he's like, oh, maybe my mom was kind of cool. It's like, why do you hate your fucking mom so much? In every single flashback, she is the one thing telling you, be happy, it's okay, you're good enough. Why do you hate her? Yeah, that line actually sounds like something from DMC, yeah. Yeah, defenders say this isn't for fans, so why is it called DMC? That's always a stupid fucking... That is always a stupid fucking point. It's like, no. You can appeal to fans. There are adaptations that appeal to fans, and they fucking work. Mortal Kombat 2 is a movie for fans, and it's fun. Well, this backstory, my parents didn't buy me that limited edition Wolverine action figure. And wanting to surf track like everything I feel is Gen X and millennial era writing where they want to explain everything and make it sound cool instead of saying, because shut up. Yeah, Western writers believe likable, relatable, and sympathetic or characterization, forgetting that Aaron Eyes of Atla fame said that these things create false gods and detriment character writing. I mean, that explains why Avatar: The Last Airbender has not really been good for a while. Also, Dante doesn't really win a single fight this season. And before we get sad backstory for sad backstory. I'm shocked he didn't get sad backstory for the fucking Lucia clones. I'm genuinely shocked. Yeah, biggest problem with Netflix DMC is that it ignores, not really disrespects the main themes of DMC, no matter how cheesy and humanity and love. Yeah. And DMC games, Virgil is jealous of Dante because their mother went to save Dante first from the house fire. Yeah. I remember 80 also wants to adapt Mega Man X. Yeah, the hate boner he has for Mundus, he also has for Dr. Light, and he sees Sigma in a sympathetic light. Well, there's not going to be any more Netflix DMC. They already announced Season 3. They announced Season 3 before 2 came out, so we know for a fact, okay, people watching it's not going to affect it. Yeah, Asmongold returns. Yeah, the fucking stupid-ass political commentary. Like I said, there was a point you could tell the political commentary wasn't working because they just immediately tore all that down. I'm not even kidding. Demon refugees show up like twice in 2 episodes, and they immediately have to go like, okay, yeah, let's forget about those because fucking Arius and Argasax are doing evil shit. On top of that, Darkcom, like the issue I had with Darkcom, that whole organization in Season 1, is exactly the reason. The reason I hated them is because I could already tell what Season 2 was going to do. I could already tell. Darkcom is going to be revealed to be evil and actually being controlled and manipulated by a demon using them for his own gain. And guess what the fuck Season 2 reveals? Yeah, Darkcom is controlled by Arius, who is working for Argasax. So it's like, oh good, this twist I was just fucking waiting to be confirmed because I already knew it. Am I on Netflix DMC existing? I write nerfs Dante since he never wins a fight in the show. Colin, 1911 is a pretty cool dude. Pretty cool dude. I don't mind writers think everything needs to be explained. Got Season 3 for 2 release. Sounds like they had around 24 episodes prepared, but in the usual streaming service shenanigans, they split up and call them seasons. Yeah. I complete the cycle by watching Castlevania Nocturne. This is Velma all over again. Also, what was up with the lady being sad that the VP died? Yeah, like, it is this thing where they kept pushing the idea that lady genuinely gave a shit about Darkcom, and it's like her whole reason she betrays them in Season 2 is she finds out they killed civilians. In Season 1, she knew they killed civilians. She fucking helped them kill civilians. That was the entire reason the plot in Season 1 happened, that she opened fire on demons that claimed to be civilians. So this whole thing of like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. You fucking did that. You fucking helped them do it. What is this coming from? That's what I mean by every single character is just stupid. Yeah, Eco for $2. The Jeep will make X and Zero gay for each other. I can't wait for the sad backstory of V and yours and... Wait a minute. Yeah, season 3 thing came from one site whose source was Trust Me Bro, then every other site copied it. Well, there you go. Kyle1911, he just sent a little devil face. Devil may smile. Which DMC is the best demon design? You're mainly talking about bosses, because regular fodder demons are just kind of always okay. And in that case, I'll go with DMC 3. You had some really unique ones. Like, AD came and got his own bastardized version of the characters. And tonight on Jerry Springer, man calls himself the son of Sparta. Virgil explains why he thinks humanity's weak and how he can beat Hulk and Castle on election night. And why is Shankar allowed to get told basses like Kevin Conroy and Tony Todd and use them in his projects as the final voice credits? Yeah, Darkon's a stupid fucking name, yeah. Yeah, 4's human demon hybrid's pretty cool. Yeah, I did like the weird angel dudes. They were kind of sick. Overpaid editor also sent a little demon face. Yeah, Dr. Faust is pretty cool, yeah. You call her Mary or Lady? In the show, she's Mary, because she does not earn the title of Lady. Yeah, Lady, I can't believe it killed civilians. Why does game companies keep letting Westerners adapt their Japanese games? Because they honestly don't care. They just see it as marketing. It's like, who cares? Resident Evil Monster Hunter fans get endless new game content. DMC fans get 6 years no game content followed by a humiliation ritual. What do we do to deserve this? Yeah, how much goodwill do you think the Shankar still has for even the normies don't like him? Los Angeles Chargers put out a Halo Machinima video to reveal their game schedule. Virtual talk show thing makes me think of Smiling Friends talk show bit with Mr. Frog. Yeah, hot take, the Cuphead show is better than Netflix Devil May Cry. Let's be right for 80 to adapt Black Swordsman and have Linkin Park blasting the whole time. Yeah, right? Like, it's something I kept mentioning when we were watching it. His taste in music fucking sucks. Like, his one good song is, like I said, the Street Punks on Freight Train. That's the only actual, like, Neil drop that I liked. Everything else I kept saying, this sucks. This doesn't work. This is stupid. Virgil will win the Super Bowl side. New York Giants. The Big Blue Wrecking Crew is torn up this season. However, will Bill Taylor out? It's anyone's game. In the AMC version, we participated in a genocide, Barney. And season 3 Netflix DMC is just the last few episodes they carved out. Show's just so far 16 episodes of both seasons. It's gonna be just gonna be the last 4 episodes of a single 20 to 22 episode show. Honestly, I can believe that, and I hope for that. Who's the best girlfriend on anime? Why is it Tomoko? You have not caught up on Nighthawk, then. All the characters have to be dumbed down and incompetent to extend the plot and create conflict. Literally, like, over and over again, there were multiple points in Season 1 alone that I was going, you made the characters retarded for the plot. Like, hell, the amount of times they had to explicitly find reasons to not have Dante get involved. Like, I'm not even kidding. They had to just write reasons for Dante not to be able to just kick demons' asses because he would just solve the plot. How can Mirror Records? How can I help you? I'm an edgy boy from the 2000s. There's a bin in the corner. Here we go. Yeah, music choices don't work with what's going on in the scene. They explicitly don't work. Like I said, his music just sucks. It's just whatever was on a Spotify playlist and whatever he thought sounded cool. And please tell me White Rabbit's dead at least. He's at least dead. And like I said, the plot with Argasax spells out in no uncertain terms, even... Like, the plot with Argasax explains the White Rabbit was a fucking retard who was being manipulated the whole time. So once again, why do I care about the refugee demons? They are all the servants of Argasax. That's something they talk about. If you're an oppressed demon in their version of hell, which they call Makai, which someone pointed this out to me, and I didn't even click with me because I haven't played the fucking games like 17 years. Makai is just what fucking Darkstalkers uses. So he's trying to say that, like, Darkstalkers and Devil May Cry are connected. It's like, dude, just call it fucking hell. Yeah, White Rabbit's dead. Good. And Limp Bizkit come back for DMC. Yeah, people watch Riding Beans and Gunsmith Cat. She liked both, but she just vibe with Riding Bean more. To be fair, Riding Bean was pretty sick. Yeah, Shankar's choice of music is every popular song in 2007, and that had a YouTube movie. All we need is next is Monster and Animal I've become. I hope that new Berserk anime soundtrack can mixture of metal and orchestra. And a fucking demon's the only thing that deserved to be mulched under my boot. At least the season was viewed less, right? We won't know for a little bit. It's part of its bootleg universe. Also, Resident Evil's canon as well, yeah. And doesn't DMC Season 2 use Dante's office theme without any changes? I mean, they could use the music, they just chose not to. Yeah, it's just Japanese words for Demon World. Yeah, but the thing is, just call it the Demon World or Hell. Yeah, 80 ripped off Twilight for Episode 4's ending. Yeah, 80 missed his calling making AMVs. He doesn't even make good AMVs. Like I said, the Needle drops are fucking dog shit. Now the White Rabbit died, Dante killed him. Yeah, America was right to invade Hell. Yes! I'm not fucking kidding! The entire plot of Season 2 goes out of its way to go, it was actually a really good idea America invaded Hell. Because if America didn't invade Hell, Argisax and Arias could just do their plot without anyone paying attention. Obviously, they had to get the one artifact, but they had 1,000,001 different ways to get it. And on top of that, they wouldn't have found out that one of the biggest fucking weapons, basically like military equipment companies, was under control of a guy in league with a demon. And people tried gaslighting the White Rabbit was good, or his play made sense, like made any sense like Dracula. Yeah, no, like Season 1 called out how stupid the plan was. I should play Metallica instead of Korn for Argisax transformation. No, just don't. Play something from the actual fucking games. Play the theme. Play the Argisax boss theme. Yeah, Dante killed the White Rabbit after he turned to a rip-off tyrant from Resident Evil, yeah. But lolly American idiots, just like the Iraq War. Yeah, and once again, don't go doing the whole like, oh, it's just like the Iraq War, if you then double back and say, it was actually a really good idea we did that. Yeah, music songs are used for Halo ads, yeah. White Rabbit, Pat's favorite character. Definitely give it a watch. I think it's only a few seasons long, so it doesn't go on forever. What are you talking about? Immigration Algor in Season 1 are revealed to be as tools for a higher power in Season 2. 80, did Kissinger get to you? Yeah, it's literally Team America. We're dicks and hell's an asshole and pussies are whoever you wanted to be. At least something that sounds like something from the games like the 07 anime. Yeah. I remember 80 confirmed White Rabbit's a self-insert. So he made himself a complete idiot that was manipulated by an actual demon god that wanted to destroy all life. Actually, what is objectively the best video game show adaptation? There's no definitive answer. Everyone has their own version. The demons are stands for Muslims. You tell me I get to invade hell, get oil, and get sweet demon skulls? To hang off my car like a pair of truck nuts? Hell yeah. I don't think 80 has self-awareness to realize that. Yeah, Stream Forza Horizon. Ghost Kissinger had to go somewhere. Apparently it wasn't the afterlife. Yeah, Nier Automata anime is pretty good. Yeah, as far as a web series, Street Fighter Assassin's Fists. Okay, well, what are you talking about? What are your thoughts on EVs and hybrids when it comes to maintenance and costs? I don't know. I don't have one. I'm generally surprised they had a demon called Sam Hussein. Yep. Yeah, I figured out White Rabbit. White Rabbit is the pussy. OG Mortal Kombat film still the best video game adaptation. Yeah, hell is hiding WMDs, another billion to Raytheon. The thing is, though, they literally were. They were literally hiding WMDs. That's on Chud the Builder situation. From my understand, that whole situation is just a shit show where there is no good guy. Yeah, show is just India. It's literally just India. I think She-Hulk could be killed off in Avengers Doomsday or Secret Wars. I think they're just not going to talk about her. The actress won't come back. What is even in Hell to invade for? Hell and DMC, it's so bad. Demons don't want to be there and want to escape as much as possible. Like I said, Season 2 reveals that what's actually in Hell are the artifacts that can break the seal that Argus is stuck behind. And ironically, through releasing him, they got Mundus to kill him and wound Mundus, so now Dante and Virgil have a shot at killing Mundus. Ever had dandelion honey? I make it every year now. Great cheap alternative to real honey. I have not. And Netflix May Cry is so bad, I'm not going to wash the dishes. Geocatress doesn't want to come back. Yeah, apparently she really does not like Disney. And you can't escape maintenance costs, EVs, and hybrids. You save money on brakes. No, the car is much heavier, so the same strain, even if your engine breaks. Not to mention, you wear out your tensioner anyway. I put new metal in DMC and DMC music, stuff like ROMC and Static X, Power Man 5000, God Lives Underwater. To be fair, that is still all new metal. The problem is, it's all shitty new metal that's put into scenes that really don't need those.
At last, my errantless sea.
Yeah, Argisax literally ate the rich and poor.
Men fight
Yeah,
men.
Boy Show had Homelander kill Frenchie instead of Butcher.
Beasts.
Well, to be fair, at least Frenchie dying does line up with the comic. But there's no way they did it right.
There can be no end to such conflict.
Also, every demon redesigner shit, yeah.
Boon's end is imminent.
I'm the Geocatress? I don't know, but she's just not wanting to come back to Disney.
Slay orphan and make it quick.
And Shankar making, like in 2000, more gay than BreadTubers ever did.
Mercy? You mean
Yeah, it's by Mazda, Honda, Acura. Everything else is overpriced, junk, or both.
die? We're not here for that.
Yeah, Beowulf design is a cat, yeah. Yeah, Russian comic ending, but it doesn't make any sense, yeah. This is actually something where someone brought up earlier about, like, Pointless Hub is admitting the show is bad. I saw the Pointless Hub post. Where basically he's saying the show... The show, now that it's ending, is running into an issue where they've had seasons-long issues that they were ignoring.
Refusing me, but
And that's exactly what's going on with Netflix Devil May Cry. This is an issue going on with adaptations in general right now, where they're changing so much that they're running into issues that the original story never did. And the thing is, what they're running into is so egregious that there's no possible way they'll be able to rectify it later and run back to basics. Basically, they're changing shit for the sake of shock value and for the sake of just being different, not realizing that when it comes time to actually adapt the scene from the material they're working with, they can't do that scene because now the context is completely different. That's exactly what Game of Thrones ran into. And Soldier Boy served a purpose because Homelander just stuffed him back in the cryopod. Dante getting Devil Trigger against Agni and Rudra is like Goku getting Super Saiyan against fucking Nappa, yeah. Well, it's like... What's stupid is they keep Surf Draculaing Devil Trigger. Every single moment that's supposed to be from the games is just Surf Dracula. Because it's like, well, Dante can't actually control his Devil Trigger when Dante 1000% can control the Devil Trigger. He can snap into it at will. In Devil May Cry 3, the earliest in the timeline, he's popping in and out of it while fighting Virgil, who is also popping in and out of Devil Trigger.
Thanks.
Like, they can just do that. Yeah, continually writing themselves into a corner. Yeah, that's the ultimate problem. They write themselves into a fucking corner over and over and over again. Season 1 still kicks boys' comics ass quality-wise. It really doesn't, no. There's a lot of elements in Season 1 that are still not what the boys should be doing. You know, it's this whole thing of, like, I get it. Homelander is really good. Anthony Starr is really good as Homelander. But everything else around it is substantially worse. Yeah, what do you mean he can't control Devil Trigger? That's literally his natural form, yeah. Yeah, fucking Devil Trigger looks like a rejected Autobot. Some adaptation might get to moments that took years, sometimes decades to get to. Well, it's not even that. It's... They fuck up all the groundwork to even get to the moment in the first place. Even if they want to rush to it, it can't work. Yeah, Pointless Hub needs to fill out the Garth Ennis apology form that says, I will read the comic before I make a Garth Ennis show adaptation. Now, watch the Demon Refugee thing just straight up disappear next season. Considering the fact it's going to be Devil May Cry 3, and it's all about climbing Temnagru, the big-ass tower, yeah, I guarantee they're going to maybe like a half-hard reference every now and then, but no. Demon Refugee will also be completely forgotten halfway through the plot. That's the final boss? Oh, you don't know about Final Fantasy games. The final boss is never the final boss. Especially considering this is just a reskin of an earlier boss. How long until there's an accurate adaptation of The Boys? I'm going to say 5 years. It's going to take a long time. The writing is completely antithetical to the actual meaning of the work. Yeah. And the comics, The Boys were fucking soups up left and right. Yeah. I've seen no Mortal Kombat movies, so what are your thoughts? I like Mortal Kombat 2. Like, Mortal Kombat 2 was really fun. That to me is like now my gold standard of, I can tell the people that made this liked the fucking video games. They liked Mortal Kombat. They liked the characters. They liked the tone of Mortal Kombat. Like, because, you know, for spoilers, spoilers for the movie, Katana wins. You know, Katana is the one that wins. She's the one that beats Shao Kahn. And usually that's one of those, like, oh, go fuck yourself type changes. No, that perfectly lines up with what Mortal Kombat can do, because multiple people have won the tournament in different timelines. Fuck are they going out of the order of the game timeline with Devil May Cry anime? Yeah, right? And be fair in the game, it took getting impaled with Rebellion for Dante to get his DT. But he could still control it. He gets impaled with impaled with Rebellion, but even from the get-go, he could control the Devil Trigger. Let me get in the head curve. I'm literally ahead of the curve because I began reading the comics around season 2 of The Boys. Playing Lost Odyssey recently, it's getting pretty emotional and plot's very interesting. Yeah. Cats feel the same as you. Carl Urban and Anthony Starr like Instagram posts shitting on the final season. Katana did win in MK11. Exactly. I believe Stryker won the tournament in Normal Cop. Yeah, Katana wins in MK11. Yeah. The final boss yet? It's not a Final Fantasy game. This is the final boss. I'm so convinced the showrunners read only one part of the comic and thought Stillwell was just some businessman until they looked deeper in the comics and realized they fucked up. Yeah. Like, it's something I'm going to talk about when I inevitably do a Boys video. The Boys comic actually sucks. All came from unironic no media literacy. It's people that didn't understand the legitimate subtext of what it was talking about. Like, dude, this is talking about way deeper shit than you think. Yeah, Katana's one of Raiden's greatest warriors like Liu Kang, yeah. I feel about them killing Cole Young in MK2. That was such a funny scene. The sheer disrespect. Because I loved it for two reasons. A, you had that really cool shot where they're parallel to each other like, you know, like a 2D fighter game. And B, they got to aura farm Shao Kahn, which I fucking love. Shao Kahn's fucking awesome. I will always love when they make him look like a badass, and they doing that. And C, they go out of their way to disrespect Cole. Like, the way he dies is so fucking mean. Anyone can win the tournament besides Kung Lao, bro's such a jobber. Even when he did win MK9, he was immediately snuffed out. Bro's second fiddle in every universe. And most of them just watch pointless sub video without reading it themselves. That's why I want them to unironically fill out the apology form. The whole point in Devil Trigger and DMC 3 is Dante accepting his demon side. Remember, he resented his own father and to an extent Virgil. Yeah. For some reason, Kimiko acquired the same power as Soldier Boy, where she can steal superpowers, so it looks like Kimiko might defeat Homelander. There's a universe where every character wins a Mortal Kombat tournament. Yeah. Feel bad for Louis Tan. I hope he can get a better role if he's still in. I don't think there's any reason they can't bring him back as like just a different character. The problem was just that Cole Young is not a cool character. Hell, make him, I don't know, fucking make him Reptile, make him something like that, you know? Like I said, you can do stuff with him. Boys comic is violence and edginess porn, though. It's not. I'm begging you, fucking read it. Don't just watch a YouTube video about it. You have to read it. There is way more in The Boys than violence and edge. Yeah, make him Ermac. Fuck it. Ermac would be cool. Yeah, people are literally lying, taking things out of context of the comics, trying to make their comic look bad. Yeah. Could just make Cole young Kenshi or Takeda. Yeah. Yeah, bring Cole back as Havoc. Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Sector. Make him a cyborg. Yeah, bring in Reptile. Don't even promote him in marketing. Yeah, Cole Young could have been good if he wasn't the main character. Yeah, Cyrax. Yeah. Rewatching classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Complete Battle City arc. Yu-Gi vs. Kaiba's peak. I felt like I needed smoke by the end. Don't even smoke. I see Nick and Noe and Dori Doro. God, love Amazons. Yeah, Noe's great. Everyone loves Noe. And making a Mermac would make sense. Like, Cole Young's dead? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he dies super bad. Shao Kahn crushes his skull with the sledgehammer and then throws him in an acid pool. And Gen V legit feels like some like VOD America would have made as a way to break into the edgy teen soap opera market, only for the boys found out more human trafficking in it. That was a really quick fight. I keep saying this is not the final boss. Yeah, have Colby Cyrax be cool, keeping the color scheme similar to his dad. I just saw the death. It's fucking funny, yeah. I think what happened if Homelander's lungs were filled with molten steel. Only one way to find out. Now, what the fuck happened on Jujutsu Kaisen Season 3? It's like they tried to cram 6 episodes in the last 2 and nothing made sense. Felt super rushed. Cole's a descendant of Scorpion. He's Shirai Ryu. He's not. Yeah, fun fact, there was a planned Crash Bandicoot cartoon for Netflix got canceled. One of the main showrunners got arrested later last year for having CP. Cole Young being one of the souls in Ermac, yeah. Saying they overcorrected with Cole Young. If they bring him back, it's going to be meat. Just keep on shitting on him. And someone said Cole only had 2 minutes of screen time. MK11, was that immaculate slander or real shit? He's in it for longer. It takes about like 40 minutes or so before he dies. But yeah, he does not do much. The focus is mainly on Johnny and Katana. Told us Eden Barthandilus is trying to protect orphans or something. I don't know. I saw Lake Pilot, that Crash cartoon. It had that fucking gay cowl art style. Got an all send form in the back? Nope. We're doing this raw. No, another awful news. Sea Thief just promoted a pedophile to community manager. Yeah, why was Cole even created?
So you're behind all this?
Yeah, Merciless Judgment incoming hits Sentinel. No, we do it raw. Completely raw. Now let's call her up as Johnny Cage. Funny or annoying? I thought he was really funny. Like, it's burned out Johnny Cage, though. It's not like top of his game Johnny Cage, but he's still really funny. He had some really good lines. Yeah, higher-ups didn't want Johnny, yeah. That's one of the reasons I like Mortal Kombat 2 a lot. It's expressly an apology. It is all Mortal Kombat shit. Every character that matters is a Mortal Kombat character. Every fight is between Mortal Kombat characters. It feels like it's something the games would do. What Capcom game when you have a TV show or an anime? For me, it's Dead Rising. Dead Rising would be sick. Johnny Works is past his prime character, methinks. Yeah, Johnny's a subverted main character. Yeah, Johnny with the age he was supposed to have in Mortal Kombat 12. Kano's still the best. Yeah, Kano was great. Kano was pretty damn funny. Especially when him and Johnny actually had to banter off each other, like, destroy it. Well, I don't fucking know how. What? Look at the instructions. Oh, one ring to rule them all, one ring to go fuck yourself. Like, that's a great scene. Yeah, why not use Liu Kang then? It's basically Star made dog shit MK movie adaptations in the 90s, yeah. Yeah, wasn't Johnny snubbed because one of the writers, director, say he was another white man? Yeah. And like I said, 2 is all about, like, forget we ever said that. You heard FF Final Boss design? I don't think anything beats FF8's. FF8's Final Boss design's fucking sick, but I fucking love... Oh, God, what was it? X-Death. I don't remember which one. He was 3, right? X-Death was Final Fantasy 3? Because he was Crystal Tower, I think. He was either Final Fantasy 3 or 5. How do they disrespect Kung Lao? Kung Lao still gets jobbed. Yeah, X-Death is 5, yeah. X-Death in 5 is fucking sick. I love that design. You ever play the PS2 Xbox game 13? Yeah. Yeah, he was the giant tree, giant flesh tree. Ow.
Careful now. Follow my lead.
I really like Forward Zeramus. To be fair, Zeramus had a pretty fucking sick design.
Thanks.
Yeah, Endure. X-Death in general is a really cool design. Final boss version is spooky. Yeah, X-Death is a goofy character playing Dissidia. Some news regarding Cleveland Browns fans. MapPad help promote their schedule. If this is good or not, it will depend. X-Death has some sick-ass lines, too. Your visceral will see the light of day. Yeah. I do like Mortal Kombat movie. Yeah. Like I said, I like 2 a lot. 2 was really fun. There was a lot of stuff in 2 that I thought they did very well with. Was Kung Lao's fate worse than MK9 next snap? Oh, yeah. To be fair, he was already dead because they make it a point that he was brought back and corrupted by Quan Chi. But the way he dies is still like, man, I'm really glad I'm not a fucking Kung Lao fan. He got jobbed pretty hard. Though to be fair, it was in a fight with Liu Kang. So it's still like, okay, he didn't get jobbed by nobody. He got jobbed by a pretty fucking good character. How good was the gore? It was pretty good. It was never anything like... It wasn't anything like super excessive, which kind of made me sad, but you had some pretty good gore to it. Life draining quick. Yep, this guy's a dick. Come on. Now, Kung Lao always gets job. He's the good guy jobber. Yep.
Thanks.
I'm a Scorpion fan. You'll probably like Scorpion. He gets a pretty good fight. It's a complete fan service fight where it's just a rematch against Bihan, but it's a pretty fucking good one. Because it's Noob Saibot Bihan, and it's like, oh shit, that's fucking sick. I fucking love Noob. Kung Lao gets jobbed in every Mortal Kombat adaptation. The worst of it was Scorpion's revenge movie where Shao Kahn kills him with his own hat and then rips him in half with his bare hands. And of course it was Liu Kang. You ever seen the anime Platonic Heart? Is an ecchi anime about girls fighting in school days level ending. I've never heard that, no. Yeah, I'm a Bihan fan. The weirdest thing about Mortal Kombat is that despite Scorpion being the face of the franchise, not actually the main character. Yeah, he's never actually really the main character. I think he's the face because I think he's Ed Boon's favorite character. Yeah, Hiroyuki Sanada is Scorpion's peak casting. Does Sub-Zero and 2 show up? No, it's not. You never really see Sub-Zero again. It's just, like I said, Noob Saibot. But it is still Bihan, because that's how they rope Scorpion back into it. Because they're like, hey, Bihan's still alive. Come on. Yeah, Scorpion's most iconic character in MK, yeah. Somebody in Mortal Kombat hates Kung Lao. Yeah, Liu Kang sucks. He only exists to have good guy character. So no Kuai Lang then. Yeah, no, it's not Kuai Lang. I still have Peppa describes Cat Playing Cuties, the show she watched as Anime the Anime. It's weird because NetherRealm games make Scorpion job hard. Did Johnny Cage at least smack those nuts? Yes, he does pull off the nut punch. He pulls it off against Baraka, and it's actually like a really good fucking scene. Next death is awesome. Tree prison and possessed by thousands of demons straight out of Native American lore. MK3 probably tease Deadly Alliance for the fourth one if it happens. And Scorpion is Ed's favorite character, yeah. Yellow and Blue Ninja, cool, simple ass. Ed Boon probably. Yeah, Scorpion's literally Ed's OC, like how Soul's Daisuke's. Kung Lao didn't even last as Liu Kang's chosen in a new era. Raiden immediately stole his thunder in the most literal sense. And Scorpion getting killed by Devora is the worst thing ever. Yeah, that shit was stupid. Did you consider Mortal Kombat competitive fighter? I stopped after 11. I mean, I played a shitload of 10, but I never got into like the competitive for it. The Void. Yeah, this guy's an asshole.
Thanks. Got your back. Cheers.
By the time we got good Liu Kang, he's been killed and brought back like 4 times since 9. The first time Johnny pulled a nut punch, even the Elder Gods flabbergasted. I still say Noob should have killed Hanzo. Yeah, I mean, like, if you're gonna kill Scorpion off, have it be Noob. Like, that beef, it lasts for literal centuries. Yeah, I remember this is the final boss. I don't remember if there's a phase after this. I genuinely don't remember. Are you a Scorpion fan or Sub-Zero fan? I love Scorpion. He's my guy. I played the shit out of him in 9. MK 11 DLC, they should have had Spawn kill all of MK because fuck that game story. To be fair, that kind of was his ending. His ending was just like, he took over the Netherrealm because he just saw it as another Kingdom of Hell to conquer. Which was kind of metal. Necron $5. I still believe that something was lost Final Fantasy when they went to real-time movement, action-time battles. It just feels like solo MMORPG. There's legitimate grievance to that. ATB system was really cool. No, I'm no one's slave. I like both, yeah, Scorpion's my favorite, yeah. Have a noob kill Scorpion be perfect irony, but no, it's fucking Devora. Yeah, purely to make Devora look cool. That's all it was there for. But we have to make Devora cool. It's like, but no one fucking likes Devora. Whenever this game would have been in the free movement they originally wanted to have. I'm a Sub-Zero stand, but only Kuai Lang pissed me off an MK1 turned Kuai Lang into Scorpion. Timmy A wants to do an adaptation of fucking Darkstalkers. Yeah, make a poll. We gotta know who likes Scorpion or Sub-Zero. Yeah, how the fuck do you survive that? We are very tough. Ow. Okay, we may not be as tough as I thought. Shit. Oh, that's very not good. Devora existed to kill everyone's favorite character and then get away with it. Yeah. That's not even a joke. Like, it got fucking egregious. Yeah, this boss hits like a dump truck. Yeah, they're a dick. I agree with Movie Bob, but it still surprised me that there's no more comment for the Street Fighter game. Yeah, Baraka, Millennia, Scorpion. Why'd they have Devora kill off 3 fan favorites? Oh, there we go. I'm going to Crystarium one more time. Did you get the ultimate weapons? We did, but 13 has a weird weapon upgrade system. It's not really like how you think. Okay. Yeah, may as well get what's left of all of this, because we should have the points for it. Basically just squeaking out what little we can stats-wise, because honestly, stats-wise we were doing pretty damn good in that fight. Aaron Black sure looked cool to me. Too bad he did nothing. Yeah, Aaron Black was fucking sick. Playing 13 after 13 too was quite the experience. What level is your characters? It's not really levels. You do like the weird orb system here. Okay, there we go. Yeah, of all the new Mortal Kombat characters, Devora's the worst one. She's not even really that fun to fight against. That's honestly the worst part. There we go. Actually, is there anything on Medic? Nope, we filled out Medic. Synergist. Yeah, we'll just fill out Ravager. Like I said, just mainly focus on the stats. I decided to stick with Hope, because unfortunately, he does have, like, the better magic skill. Her movement's also ass. Like, she's not even fun to play. Yeah, Xenomorph is more fun to play. And guess what Devora basically is? She's just Xenomorph. And it's very good from X, but shitty. See, Temma was enjoying mixtape until the MC became unbearable yet. Okay, so now... Let's see here. She does still have commando skills we can level up. Here we go. Favorite guest character in MK? I liked Predator. I played the shit out of Predator in MK10. Like how Katan's MK9 ending was Charlie's Angels reference yet. Every game has their, these are the endgame characters yet. Man, is Feargir about the orb limitations? Wish they went somewhere with Kotai instead of jobbing him. Now, is that MK11 ranked? I love shitting on Devora. Here we go. Okay. So, one final level up. Yeah, that seems good. Let me swap out this paradigm here. Because I say... Yeah... There we go. This could work. Because we get to extend our buffs. On top of that, we get a defense buff. And we don't have to rely on Hope in case he dies. Gotta do any missions or just the final boss? I mean, this is the final boss. Simplicity of this game is great in combat. I think our direct answer people complain about 12. Same with the map designs. I used to main Devora in 10 because she felt so cheap. Oh yeah, she was cheap as fuck. Okay, Merciless Judgment. The other anime is like the big I'm trying to scratch my itch. I mean, yeah, there's a whole bunch of like mecha stuff like that. You can check out like Evangelion. Okay, here we go. Ow. Final boss is Van Gogh. Upgrade system, and this reminds me of the Pain Evolution system in The World Ends With You. Kinda does, yeah. If you think is the best new character from NetherRealm games, I actually like Cassie Cage. I also like Cassie. She's fun. Giant Rebel, the anime, same studio made it. Final boss, just a giant sword? Like I said, I genuinely don't remember if this is actually the final boss or if he's just another phase. Yeah, it sucks. MK10 comics got canceled for they did Goro becoming the host for Onaga. Much of this game's OST kicks ass. Don't care much for the final boss theme compared to most games. What the hell is this boss? It's the evil priest dude. He is now a Van Gogh painting. Yeah, he's got another face. Like I said, I fully believe it. Usually endgame boss in Final Fantasy, it's up to like 3. Fuck, Final Fantasy X, he had like, what, 4 or 5 phases? It was kind of nuts. And we trivialized all of them because we got the ultimate weapons. Dude said he's looking for a big old like anime go with Tetsujin 28. Yeah, hard to go wrong there. It's up to the Pope hand. What's the space Pope? How powerful can he be? Except they have materials that you have to collect to level up your weapons and evolve them, which can lead to tedious grinding. Yep. Final boss design given Duan vibes from Subspace Emissary. I kind of hate the weapon level up system in 13, honestly. The thing about it is it's really easy to break. You just have to know how to break it. And even then, breaking it's not particularly that fun. My favorite X-ray of Mortal Kombat, mine's the Jackie X-ray. It turned the ribcage to powder. That one's pretty good. I love the Aaron Black one, where he shoots the bullet and it goes through your body and has your name written on it. That one's fucking great. 10 had you go through all the summons, so is it really that fair? Persona 3 being 16 phases is ridiculous. And besides Devore, are there any other characters you don't like in Mortal Kombat series? Oh, a handful, yeah. Like, I've never really understood the hype for Liu Kang. I mean, he's there, he's okay. I never hate seeing him, but I never like him being main character. To me, he always screams being a lackey. Did you see the trendy tweet about how anime already influential in Latin America and Europe for Dragon Ball, which was responding to some tourist thing and anime only became popular in the US? I mean, yeah, everyone knows that. Fucking France loved City Hunter. Yeah, for Predator it says ugly motherfucker, yeah. Evil Pulp Dude fused with the core of the floating world is forcing the party to kill him so he can cause a doomsday event to call the creator God back to the world. Yeah. 10 is technically the final phase, which is about as many summons as you have. Tedious bosses and donuts. How are the cage powers the only thing capable of beating Shinnok MK10 because they're fucking cool? You gotta let Johnny have something. Luge is kind of like the Luke Skywalker MK. He kind of is. Their MK Fatality. Ooh. God, there's so many good ones. The Noob Saibot one where he has his clone rip you in half. Like, he literally does like a drawn quarter thing where he grabs like both legs and just rips. Like, God, that one's so fucking gnarly. Thank you for your awesome coverage of Berserk. Yeah. Who's the main character in MK? For the original games, it was basically Liu Kang. Now it's mainly an ensemble. Like, anyone can win the tournament if the story decides they can win. Hopefully Raiden actually fights the next one. Probably against Shinnok. It would be dope to see fucking Raiden fight. What was the name of the low dude and big orc dude in MK10? Fuck. Terra and 4? I think that was their name. Because, yeah, it was a Mad Max reference. It was the, basically the exact same character from Mad Max Thunderdome. Ferrator, yeah. Johnny's basically the main character in MK2, yeah. Release the next P4G video so we can talk about Kanji and Naruto Discourse. My kids will be yours. Master Blaster. What about Shinjuku or Taven? I do not fucking remember those. And Scorpion's fatality in 11 where he goes over and uses his chain to rip you in half. That one's dope. Kung Lao fatality MK9 where he saws you into it with his hat's great. Oh yeah. Kung Lao always had some like fucking metal ass fatalities. Like I fully get when people say they love Kung Lao and it makes me feel so bad for them because Kung Lao gets jobbed everywhere. They've had 30 years of, oh, that's Gore, my comfort character. Also, yeah, he killed us. Shinjuku is Paimei if he wasn't a dick. I like Liu Kang's Dragon Fatality. Yeah, MK Deception intro is still my favorite. The guy who did, but the execution where they spin around, making around you, making slashes, where when you're done, you clap to a flesh tower. That's Katana. Kung Lao's potential man in the FGC. I think there was Fatality in MK11 of Johnny using opponents as a puppet. I'll say it, shooting is so much cooler than riding. Ow. Best MK waifu? I do like Katana. She's pretty good. Oh god. Sonya, depending on the game, is also pretty great. T1000 has a great animal fatality. Besides Scorpion, Reptile is one of my favorite characters, and I feel like he's also a character that gets to the bad end of the stick. Yeah, OG Serena, yeah. Yeah, Jade, yeah. Kung Lao is spiritually Yamcha. Yeah, Katana did that, Damn, that was fucking metal fatality. Yeah, Cabal dragging you through the pavement at high speed. Yeah, short end of the stick. Fuck. Yeah, Sindel unironically. To be fair, Sindel has some pretty good fucking moments. Joker Fatality was so good, Shang Tsung stole it from him. I like Kung Lao and Liu Kang's dynamic in 11. Come on. There we go. Hell yeah. Keep pouring damage. Yeah, right answer, Scarlet. To be fair, Scarlet also pretty fucking good. Okay, Hope is dead. Swap to Saboteur. Renew, because that's a full-on heal for everybody. Now he's out of her league. Yeah, Scarlet MK9's also peak. Yeah. Joker's Fatality got screwed by ESRB. I agree, it's bullshit how Sindel murked the whole MK9 cast in 30 seconds. Yeah, that to me always felt a little bullshit. Because, like, I like that they set her up as, oh shit, she's dangerous, but all she does is kill half the cast, and then Nightwolf dies killing her. Which, I mean, to be fair, it was kind of fucking awesome how Nightwolf killed her. But then we never got Nightwolf again. Cassidy's selfie fatality is funny every time, yeah. I don't know if I sound like a fag, but there's one AO3 fic I like. Enter the Combat Kids. Think it's totally spies with the kids, and Frost joins the team. Yeah, everyone hates the Sindel retcon. See, I don't like Scarlet 9 because the Netherrealm hadn't figured out what a pelvis was yet. Okay, here we go. Yeah, a single moment ruined Sindel's character for modern fans. Yeah, Nightwolf was in the story DLC of 11. Yeah, everyone hated the massacre. Yeah, it felt so bullshit. Come on, come on. At least Nightwolf did one good thing for he was killed by that bitch, yeah.
Follow my lead.
Yeah, Wu-Tang reference. To be fair, MK9 female designs awakened something to me. To me, they were pretty good. Yeah, then it just made her pure evil in 11. Yeah, I didn't like them making her pure evil. Like, the sad part about Sindel is the fact that she was legitimately brainwashed and Katana wanted to save her but just couldn't. What's your favorite fighting game of all time? For me, it's Guilty Gear XXR. It's most broken and fun to me. I don't really play too many fighting games, but MK10 was the one I put the most time into by far. Like, I legitimately practiced 10. Sindel's easily the most fumbled character in Mortal Kombat because Boone really said, yeah, she was never corrupted. Bitch was cray-cray from the start, yeah. That's something that the movie completely ignores. In the movie, she was corrupted. Having Sub-Zero get jobbed after being the fuck out of Girl and Guitar was dumb. Was MK9 pulled from all digital stores? Just age. I mean, it was like early fucking 360 PS3 era. Come on. Oh, you know what? Here. Come on. Yeah, I don't play fighting games. I just like character designs. Yeah. Sindel got some just in MK1, though. That is true. Yeah, Freddy Krueger got MK9 pulled. That is true, yeah. Well, like, that's one of the reasons why I'm super, like, hey, be very careful of movie stuff showing up in video games, because the minute those contracts run out, it's going to be hell. Like, I don't even want to imagine how bad it's going to be for Fortnite and Dead by Daylight once those contracts really start running out. Like, you've already had issues in Dead by Daylight alone. Is Sindel seemed so stupid? Cyber Sub-Zero just kicked Goro, Kintaro, and Noob Cybot's collective asses. He should have wiped Sindel. New Mortal Kombat ever happens to be cool if we got Big Head, aka The Mask, as a guest character. That'd be fun. That'd be out there. Okay, he's going to do Merciless Judgment again. We should have the health to survive it. Ow. That wasn't even Freddy, a fun Freddy Krueger. Reboot Freddy, yeah. Mask's gonna need a rewrite like a Smoke be killed by Sector when he was killed.
Like that.
Oh, nope. Got us. Dead by Daylight with Mike Myers is already getting fucked over. Should have Austin Powers to compensate. Okay. Fortnite piracy scene's gonna set egregious precedent. Which mask? The comic darker version or Jim Carrey? Obviously you want to do the darker comic version. Because Boone can't help himself. He has evil Sindel kill good Sindel. I really wish they just let Sub-Zero and Scorpion be the big heroes. It's what everyone wants. Like, give Freddy his new Nightmares and alternate costume. It seems you need double send or protect to survive that. It's more we gotta figure out the actual telegraph for it, because it does very big damage. Here we go. I'm surprised MKX is still on digital stores with Jason being DLC, yeah, right? Isn't Fortnite dragging their feet with David right now, even though they immediately changed the Peacemaker emote? Yeah, Drummer's pretty fun in 10. Yeah, Jim Carrey's mask, but it's the comic version. Yeah, that'd be cool. And watch Superman 2025 the other night. The real punk is hope maxing. Like that in the comics, nobody knows where the fuck the mask comes from. Yeah. So what do you think of Man on the Moon? I mean, I like the movie a lot. I've seen it before. Okay, and so available digitally for PS Vita. I think the age would get it pulled, considering we still have PS1 games available in official stores. Well, it's not about age. It's about contracts running out. There is a big difference there. Mass finding a way to kill you as Cuban Pete would be godlike. I like to see Doomslayer's MK guest fighter. That'd be fun. I know Payday 2 delisted some of the weapons, characters, and heist packs because of licenses, even if they affect the story, like Reservoir Dogs, Scarface, and John Wick packs. Yeah. That's why I say it's a dangerous, dangerous gamble. Because all it takes is one bad day. The only time we do get Scorpion's main character is Mortal Kombat Legends Scorpion's Revenge. In my opinion, I didn't think the movie was that bad. It's fun, but even as a movie where Scorpion's the main character, he kind of takes a side seat for a while. I know for the Doug Walker review, first time I saw Doug drop the NC gimmick, try something kind of serious. Yeah, it's a really good movie. If you're at all interested in Andy Kaufman, it's very good. Imagine MK ending, it's hinted that Shang's son made the mask. Movie tie-ins seem to last pretty decent in a long time, but music of her licenses get fucky. Come on. Full motion game with Sub-Zero, yeah. Yeah, Tekken 5, Smash Bros, Melee, Third Strike, Soul Calibur 2 are contenders for GOAT fighting games. I think Killer Instinct is my first fighting game on PC. Oh shit, Merciless Judgment again. And Scorpion annihilates Goro in that movie, so it was dope. It was dope. Like I said, I mean, it had some pretty fucking good moments to it. Dead by Daylight had to get the Stranger Things DLC pulled because of licenses, yeah.
Just like that.
Remember, Alan Wake got delisted for fucking forever because of music licenses, yeah. All right, we may have to do double Sentinel. The problem with that is if we do double Sentinel, that's all that more that we're not using. Oh, we don't even have double Sentinel. Okay, so it's just gonna be an issue. It's just gonna be an issue. We're just gonna have to tough it out, unfortunately. Yep, okay. Dead by Daylight lets you keep Stranger Things content if you bought it. Same with Michael Myers stuff recently. That's because Alan Wake 1 was sponsored by Energizer, yeah. Watching Punisher One Last Kill and Frank going on a tier while on Fire's peak, yeah. Imagine how bad Jason's gonna get him to Dead by Daylight, yeah. Okay, here we go, Merciless Judgment. Cage match, Johnny Cage movie was fun. Yeah, you can only have 3 characters in party at once, can you? Yep, only 3 characters per. And these are our most leveled up characters. Like I said, the only problem is that Merciless Judgment. That is his big nuke attack. Everything else we can stomach. But when he pulls off Merciless Judgment, we A, have to know it's coming, and B, be in the Sentinel form, which reduces damage. And ideally, we can also have us be buffed up. The problem is there's never really a reason why you wouldn't want a medic in this fight, because you're just going to get hit. You see his damage. He hit hard. How long do you think GTA games could last those games soundtracks being nothing but licensed music? Well, it's not about when the games release that's the issue. It's after they release. It's when they have to renegotiate them for re-releases. That's when I know where the rates decide to skyrocket. And it's supposed to be a big reveal for the Dead by Daylight anniversary soon. People are speculating it's Jason. Should have done more grinding. We are actually quite as high level as we need to be. As you... Here, I'll show you. It's just pure attack, where we have Ravager and Commando. We eat his health bar pretty good. It's just the fact that he hits hard. Yeah, GTA San Andreas had an update that cuts so many songs, yeah. Do you really listen to the radio when playing GTA? I mean, it's what you listen to while you're driving. That was kind of the appeal. Especially now most AAA games are always online, yeah. That's in KOF 13. I still have not played that. You know, debuffs and buffs practically okay. OHKOs you, unless it's not okay attack, OKO attack, but will always deal 95% of health, so you may want to be max HP, yeah. Like I said, it's just meant to be a tough fight. This is an endgame fight. And if all 4 feels different without the Wanderer, give it back, Dion. Have you played Trails game before? Yeah, Trails is fun. I like it. Any Clay Fighter fans in chat?
Thanks.
KOF 13's a fun game. It also has Geese Howard. Will they ever catch the Infinity Murder in GTA? That's a good question. I was listening to Radio Talk Show in GTA, yeah. I wish I could buy the original Saints Row game on the PS4, yeah. Just as like a collectible, you know what I mean? Okay, he's going for Merciless Judgment. We are pretty much at max level and... Not max level, max health, and we had buffs. So let's see. That's still pretty good damage. That was like... Yeah. So Sentinel. Eat some damage off us. Yeah, Neo Geo in general is really good fighting games. Who unironically like Dead by Daylight? Game sucks. Having a deck build system or murder multiplayer game fucks with the balance of the game. Well, it's especially bad because like every other update is breaking shit for the killers because the survivors get pissed off. Around $5. No, some people don't like it for the more goofiness it creates, but I still like Saints Row 3 having a dedicated Adult Swim channel. I like Saints Row 3. I'm never gonna hate Saints Row 3. Out of all the Saints Row games that tried to be funny consistently, it was the most funny. Okay, here we go. What's the new trend to drink raw milk? That's people who are very stupid. A lot of the time when you get into like alternate media sources, as in journalists just fucking lie to you, I need to find something else to listen to. There's a lot of scam artists that barge their way into that circle and sell all sorts of bullshit health trends. Yeah, Saints Row 3 is fun, yeah. So is One Last Kill before Daredevil? No, it's after, it's during Born Again Season 2, apparently, which does not make a lot of sense considering One Last Kill and what it talks about. Drinking raw milk could kill you, yeah. Drinking raw milk, unironically, can just straight up kill you. Also, Hope, why are you not healing? Oh, he's fucking silenced, isn't he? Oh, no, he's under stop. That's why. Okay. Oh, here. Burn that. Stick with Commando for a little while. Because you do have Asuna. You can just heal us of the fucking poison. You fucking idiot. God. Yeah, drinking raw milk will fuck up your internal organs, give you tons of pathogens. What the fuck? Yeah. What makes milk raw? Depasteurized. Basically, it's not pasteurized yet. Something you super, super need to do if you want it to be safe to drink. Like, the only people that are able to drink raw milk are people who just live on farms. And even then, they don't recommend you do it. It's like, hey, it's a really good idea just to pasteurize the fucking stuff. Okay, there we go. Merciless Judgment. Let's see how that goes. I don't know if the world's ready for a new Def Jam fight for New York. It will never be ready. Ooh, shit, that really hurt. Okay. I hope, I swear to God, if you fuck us. Okay, he's going for the bit smack. It wasn't like a raw milk can kill you. Milk? Rick feels like Punisher before he sets up his semi-bunker in Born Again, but in Born Again he's wearing the Netflix vest. Yeah, right? Like, it's this thing where they kept making... the biggest problem with One Last Kill is how much it kept trying to hype up what it was going to do. And then you watch it and it's like, this obviously feels like a bridge between other stuff right now. It feels like a pitch for a longer thing. Like, all they needed to say was, this is after Punisher Season 2, but before Born Again. That's all you fucking need. I mean, Maestro for $20, although I remember really enjoying Saints Row 2. Do lament the boss losing bit of their edge. Additionally, I wish the enemy gang leaders had more time to shine. Philippe Loren felt like a massive missed opportunity. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not going to disagree that Saints Row 3 is flawed, but I like it. I thank God for Louis Pasteur. I fucking love milk. Come on. There we go. Yeah, one last kill us take place after Season 2, because they mentioned a new mayor and how the last one was ruthless but kept the peace. Well, no, they were talking about the new cheese. Also, this is going to kill. But they were talking about the new cheese. Holy shit, that somehow did not kill us. Okay.
Thanks.
I have no idea how we survived that, but we survived it. Apparently some guy's selling general compression underwear to young boys. Oh, God. Saints Row 3 did definitely have some of the most entertaining gameplay in the series for sure, yeah. Well, like Parasites my head tell me drink raw milk is Kino Ryan Gosling pilled. How long did it take you to learn that Sasha Grey, voice of the Winter Sister, survived in Saints Row 3? Well, I mean, I knew that because I watched the Two Best Friends Play episode on it. And yeah, that's one of the jokes that Matt brought up. It's like, Sasha Grey. And Pat's like, who the fuck is Sasha Grey? And they had to include a bit of them Googling who Sasha Grey was. Ah, shit. Okay, that's gonna seriously put a damper on our chances. I don't think actually drinking raw milk is good for you. New feds creating flat earth theory. It is. There's a lot of those talking points where it takes like 5 seconds to think about it and go like, that's stupid. Problem is that the retards have access to advanced medicine, never learn the severe consequences of drinking milk. And shame for One Last Kill. I really believe Bernthal with better writers could have done, but One Last Kill did way better in Season 2, yeah. Well, it's like, I think this is going to be the new reason why the Marvel shows fuck up. Because like every Marvel phase that's fallen apart recently has had the exact same issue. And basically what I think is going to happen is there's going to be the shows will start getting increasingly detached from each other. Because they're just not going to have time to connect to each other. People are going to be busy doing other stuff. And they're going to try to cover every plot hole with either interviews or articles or something like that. So people are going to reach a point of like, why the fuck would I give a shit about following any of this if watching the show itself is not going to give me answers? Like, it's worse than Mystery Box. It's flat out, the Mystery Box isn't even working properly. Here we go. People that actually think milk comes from the store, of course they would drink it raw. I like Saints Row 2's ending because fuck Julius. Biggest flaw is the Saints Row 3 is Johnny getting yanked by the aliens. I found a video of a bird singing the Chocobo song. Interviews had to mention they cut a bunch of content for Saints Row 3 and how the suits mandated stupid shit like Gat dying. Yeah. And 3 had Burt fucking Reynolds, also Vice City, rip. The Saints Row 3 Remastered tried to have realistic graphics, kind of view Saints Row looking cartoony. Yeah. Mystery Box calls me a retard. Yeah. Well, they've done it multiple times. Like, anytime there was a plot hole in fucking Born Again, they would try to explain it in a... They would either explain it in a tweet, they would explain it in an article, or they pull some fan theory on Reddit and say, well, you can basically think that. Like, one of the theories for why Heather went nuts in Born Again, despite her arc not really making sense in Born Again for why she would go crazy, is Thunderbolts happened and we just didn't see it, and Heather for a little bit was pulled into the void. So she was tortured by nightmares of Muse. And that's why she hates vigilantes. And it's like... But that still doesn't fix the issue of Muse wasn't a vigilante. He was a serial killer. Yeah, Gat dying was bullshit in Saints Row 3, yeah. Remember Johnny Gat was at a dive kick. Reminds me of people who think chuck roaster is steak. It's not steak, it's a roast. We're just playing a demo for a game by Mercury Steam called Blades of Fire. Kind of Soulsy, but with more complex combat and really in-depth weapon crafting. Pretty fun. I don't know much about milk anymore because apparently we can't get milk from almonds. That wasn't because Jats VA was busy with Y50, yeah. Yeah, J. Abrams every few months having an interview and explaining everything in Cloverfield, yeah. I've always been in the position of, if it's not in the goddamn thing, it's not an answer. You can't explain it with outside media. If you try to do that, that's just lazy. Almond milk is pretty good. Remember how folks had all the extra lore that was in the fucking book? Same problem, yeah. I'd love to see a Saints Row game with GTA 4 physics. Remember one of those Star Wars facts accounts was like, did you know? And Elijah was like, no, how could we possibly know that? Yeah. Oh, so this is probably going to kill us. On you for a year and a half. Is today really day you finished 13? We're getting pretty close. The only problem is Merciless Judgment. Also, holy shit, we didn't die. Here we go. Here we go. Come on. Also, it's really nice of you to heal Fang, but Lightning, you need to heal yourself right now. You're going to die, and if you die, we lose. Lightning, for the love of God, heal yourself. Stop healing other characters. At least get yourself to green. Then we can swap off to, like, there we go. Yeah, we'll go to variety. I replayed Castlevania Lords of Shadow Mirror of Fate. I forgot how God of War feeling the succubus fight was. How big is the Omen titty?
Thanks.
There's no statute of limitations on murder, Cap. Why the fuck not? Yeah, I love that. Like, actually, dude, the statute of limitations should only be around like 60. There's no statute of limitation for murder. Why the fuck not? Remember the opening MK Armageddon where Stryker sucker punches Molina? Interviews and outside material are often unreliable and contradictory. Hell, look at Joe Russo, Uncle Ben's statement from literally last week. Yeah, that's why I don't listen to it. Like, it's one of those things that if you can't show it in the medium, it's not an answer. That's why I think if Disney reboots MCU, they'll use up-and-coming actors and put in their contract they have to come back to do cameos. Yeah. Well, another big problem that Marvel's never solved is the contract disputes between them and other studios. Like, we still can't get a dedicated Hulk thing because of Universal. You know, we can't get a dedicated Spider-Man thing because of Sony. Or, well, you hold me in contempt for the court. You already plan on giving me the chair. You really think I care about what you think of me? Fuck off. Yeah. The Saints Row 2 is peak. And bonus there are system RPGs that let you select who you want to target manually. Well, that's just a flight of fantasy. Interviews and outside material. Yeah. Oh god, those did you know channels are cancer, saying the most important or false shit imaginable. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's like usually stuff like that's meant to be just fun little factoids. You know, like a background detail. But for Marvel in particular, they're relying on it for very crucial information that should not be left up to a fact channel. You know, like Punisher One Last Kill, they had to expressly say was before Spider-Man, but during Daredevil Season 2, because if they didn't say that, you would have no fucking idea where it takes place. And that killed us, didn't it? Nope, once again, we somehow squeaked out alive.
Give it your best shot.
Oh, right, I forgot. His whole gimmick in this is he can also heal himself. So you gotta stay aggressive while trying to heal. Otherwise, he'll try to squeak up back in health. Come on. Come on, Hope, get us back. Get us back to full health, you fuck. I'm gonna stream Persona 3. Honestly, when I'm gonna be in the middle of doing Persona 4 Part 2, that's probably when we're gonna do it. Like, concluding the saga tonight, we are definitely close. We are actually pretty damn close. Did you know during production of The Force Awakens, my dad left my mom and called me a loser? Yeah, boss who here are bullshit. Thing is, he's super damaged. Come on. That's why Alice remastered Persona 1 and 2. A lot of us do. That'd be sick. That'd be fucking awesome. Disney just make the MCU reboot to be fully animated and have Spider-Man be a series to have a movie in order to avoid rights issues. Yeah, right? The problem with that is no one will see those. But we will. Come on. Okay, now I'm going to swap to Entourage in case he wants to pull his bullshit, because we do pretty good damage as it stands. And Hope can tackle a little bit more. You know what? I'll take the risk. $35. What do you think will come out first, GTA or Kingdom Hearts 4? Supposedly GTA is coming out this year. Like, that is one thing that they're pretty insistent on. It's like, GTA 6 is dropping this year. So it's like, okay, I'll believe you. Okay, Orphan is almost dead. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Holy shit. I swapped us to the right, I swapped us to the right jobs in, like, barely enough time. Holy fuck. Okay, Ravager. You ever played Midnight Fight Express? I did! It was pretty good! UK banned conversion therapy, and the funny thing is not the government from the king. I've seen a few of the boys' leaks that mention Homelander killing a pregnant woman. So he's only going to be like 25% as bad as actual Homelander. I do today personally feel like shit. Your streams are highlighting my day. I'm doing pretty good. And the more I can't help being a petty bitch over versus 13, yeah. I bet the same week Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse comes out in... What? You didn't complete that. I keep saying this one clip from mixtape of the cop daughter rant about destroying more shit and imagining granddad coming in and teaching the cop father how to use a belt. There we go. We have killed Space Pope. Yeah, GTA 6 might delay again because of RGG, yeah. Well, no, I don't think it will. It's not going to be for any other game because it's GTA. They are the game that people delay for. Yeah, everything from mixtape looks like pure, unfiltered cringe, yeah. Zorfin want to rule or destroy the world? Destroy the world. I like this game again because the combat's genuinely pretty good once it lets you do stuff. And Strangers in Heaven would be better than GTA. Yeah, mixtape isn't that nice because no one beat their kids. Yeah, phase 3 of 20 starts now. That same week where Spider-Man Beyond the Spider-Verse comes out, Insomniac will release a trailer for Spider-Man 3. And GTA 6 drops that will be launched with thousands of bugs and Bethesda Fallout 4 level response. Mark my words. Yeah, the art style of mixtape looks like someone ripped off the art direction of Spider-Verse and Paranorman. Yeah, once you know the game, it's easy to break. Yeah. Imagine Hopper Zaz in the background of the Family Guy death pose. You like Noir Spider-Man? Yeah, Spider-Man Noir is fucking sick. Hey, GTA 6 for Kingdom Hearts 4, and I'll win that Powerball. No, like, they're, like, it's already leaked out that it's going to drop this year, unless they delay it again, but Best Buy leaked out that it's going to come out in, like, November. Apparently, GTA 6 costs $1 billion. Even if a lot of people buy it, I believe it'll take some time for them to make their money back. It lost all hype, and it can't be anywhere close. And like around $5, wow, that sudden gray screen to show you one is very exciting. Dear Lord, it felt like lighting a firecracker just for it to give a mouse fart. See a new pilot animation for Plantronica? I've seen it going around. I've not seen it. Marvel will just pull all the animated shit on Disney Plus a cash grab. I was trying to GTA 6 being a problem for console games, but PC won't come out for a few years. They're going to be fine. Yeah, OG devs are mixtape left the studio after they were bought by Nero's baby company. Oh, Nepo Baby's company, yeah. Oh, God, it's worse than I thought. The guy selling tucking bikinis for kids, advertising them for boys as young as 4 and his son modeling them, wood chipper.
I made another promise too.
Already came to the conclusion, wherever the show is going to end, it's not going to top the comic. Like, our main guy can live happily ever after with this girl in the basement is in hell. I'm talking about the boys? Yeah, no, it's not. Like, it's not going to have a good ending. It's going to suck. Because the show has just consistently sucked for a while.
You gotta choose. Back off. What did you do? This ain't the time to be losing it, lady. You too, huh? What do you gain from hurting Vanille?
Now come Fang's second best moment, yeah.
In this together. This is my focus.
Is Rockstar known for releasing buggy games? Rockstar games have a lot of polish, but even then, there's a shitload of bugs just due to the sheer scale. Ending Huey goes to prison for killing Butcher and is framed for a law death. Yeah, GTA 6 objectively sell very well, though. I feel like the retarded executives want a retarded number and see layoffs, yeah. Thank you, Fang. And more games show the protagonists turn on each other at the end. And Black Guy just wanted to grope Fang. He has no idea what's happening.
Everything I do. Why? Is this what you meant to happen? All of them.
Boy Show's gonna top Game of Thrones shitty ending. I can feel it. Well, except for the boys finale, just see how bad it fumbles yet. Yeah, Rockstar game bugs tend to be more fun than distracting or obvious. Swing set glitch in 4 is so fun. I fucked around with it for hours back in the day.
Guess I deserve it. After what I did.
Mixtape Nonsense, the only confirmed expedition was not an industry plant. The only word of mouth I heard was from actual players saying this is really good, not critics. Yeah. Either way, after GTA 6, Rockstar is going to have to downsize their games. Their current model of dumping shitloads of money is not sustainable. Yep. How stupid do you think the ending will always be? Oh, it's gonna be garbage. It's gonna be up its own ass. It's not gonna be satisfying. All the plot holes that have been throughout the show are gonna come back tenfold. Like, it's just not gonna be good. As Swing said, it's not a glitch. It's crucial for 4 to work.
Salvation is born of sacrifice, miracles of misery. From shattered shards, a new crystal legend will arise.
And Fang becomes Alt Girl, yeah. You play Final Fantasy X? Yeah, 10's really good. Orphan's face like Beast Wars Megatron, yes.
Let anger be your strength.
There we go.
Despair and save us all.
I'm convinced the showrunners completely lost the plot. They don't even know what the message is. Just desperately throwing shit, hoping something sticks. I mean, yeah, that's been how it's been for a while. Like, there's a reason I mentioned earlier. All the adaptations are fucking up explicitly because they keep changing shit, and then they realize they changed too much. You know, if you change enough words in a sentence, by the time you get a paragraph, it's gonna be completely different. You think if GTA 6 fails to be a new video game crash? And definitely could be a pretty bad coming of age, pretty bad reckoning, you know what I mean? Now, what's up with Kripke and his white guilt? Seriously. Really weird looking from someone who has no idea what's going on. Yeah, everyone I know who wants GTA 6 doesn't feel confident in the game anymore, so I think Rockstar's gonna fuck itself, yeah.
Anger didn't drive us.
It's very egregious to cut out the most iconic moment where Homelander's holding the president's head.
Had things worth fighting for.
It makes me, what makes me turn off from the boys show is the fact that I focus too much on politics. Don't get me wrong, comics do reference politics, so it wasn't the point. No, like, okay. It's not that the show focuses too much on politics, it's that its politics are stupid. That's all it comes down to. It is... When the comic covered politics, it was legitimate political themes that influenced a lot of the story, the characters, things like that. It was actually weaved into it all. The boys show just takes Twitter headlines. It's not actual fucking politics. It is the bougie, I am in the know, how do you do fellow kids way of doing it. Yeah, GTA won't crash the games industry. It will cause changes, absolutely, but it won't be a massive crash. Yeah, Take-Two's executives will be dumb fuckers about shit and want to get a jillion units sold and number go up. Yeah, bread and circus politics, yeah. I'm playing Perfect Dark recently. Why can't they just make a simple level-based modern game with objectives? Shit's unsustainable. Yeah, Boys TV is just Trump bad, Jesus bad. Yeah. I don't see the game flopping. Let's just say I know the urban youth. Apparently VA's never actually met each other and recorded this. Boy Show Politics Turn Season on South Park. What's the current headline? Make the plot that. Yeah. He needs to make fans dance around like a puppet. I got no strings to hold me down. Man, talking about how the show is not focusing on what it means to be powerful and to be a man. I love Sasha's introduction. Literally established sentiment a lot of Russians had, losing the USSR and having Putin as president.
I'd rather fight and lose than give up without even trying.
I'm only interested in Blood of the Dollwalker and Beast of Reincarnation. Really don't care about GTA 6. Yeah, biggest criticism for Silent Hill F. For me, it's something stupid. No hospital level or level. School is creepy as fuck, though. My biggest issue is... I guess it needed more of those moments, like that point in like a Silent Hill game where you're terrified to walk into a room. Like, there's not really a room that fucks with your head on the level of like Silent Hill 4 or Silent Hill 2.
Fang, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Netflix DMCs, I would say politics that are being swept under the rug. Yeah. Yeah, Bush Show half-heartedly takes headlines, match them together, which is why it's incomprehensible. Yeah. One thing I want that retard to say, stay at Falsey. Yeah, I don't like having to beat the game 4 times to get the true ending. Yeah.
Just thinking about everything that happened up until now. And then
Power of Nakama, baby. I'm focusing on Xenoverse 3, Expanse and Exodus, then GTA 6. I worked at a restaurant and hotel. Coincidentally, I noticed 2 women with a copy of The Boys Omnibus. Turns out they were writers on the show. If only I knew. Yeah, The Boys could have been great. They didn't ditch the points of the comic. Yeah. And a class with multiple anatomy sculptures is pretty creepy. It's pretty creepy, but like I said, you want that moment, you know? The only real that moment for me in Silent Hill F was the rituals. The rituals were fucked up. They were great, but you want more of that. You know, because that was more cutscene stuff. I mean, like, in gameplay, there's an area you just don't want to go to. I think my parents gave me a PS5 because my mom told me to wait buying one until after my birthday. That's pretty good. Remember that time? Yeah, this whole ending cutscene is just remember the time. It's just we are now friends. Yeah, man, good part of F gets under my skin.
We have a new family now. We stick together. You hear me?
I want to see a movie that's a meta commentary on why headline matching is bad writing. They kind of did that in South Park, funny enough, with the Family Guy episode.
We promised, didn't we?
Even if you have money for GTA 6, I'm not sure they'll be happy with it because there's no way to live up to the hype in their eyes. The power of friendship, yeah. And possibly roommates with Fang and Vanille. My big criticism for Silent Hill is that you have to play it multiple times to get the full picture, yeah. Which, I mean, I'm fine with, because there actually are some pretty cool hidden details with that.
The focus we all faced. The mark of the fate we all shared.
How long was the in-game timescale? Are you talking about an F? Is it like a day or 2?
We all made.
So Homecoming was the best as American Silent Hill. Not scary, unfortunately, but he plays Action Man good times. That's why it sucked. And sadly, South Park became the tank full of manatees. Yep.
Come on.
And speaking of media, it gave us goosebumps. You're gonna watch Obsession. I can only imagine how dark and fucked that movie's gonna turn out. I'm hearing good things.
then we have the power to save it.
And for me, a lot of the other old world section of Silent Hill 2 remake were some of the rare occasions where a game actually scared me.
Time we gave the people what they really want.
So I saw Hathaway's Flash Part 2 today, and even bought my Azalea's kit and had a lot of great conversations. Sad it broke in one part.
We can do it.
And my thing about it, when the comics were making fun of the president, they had him as Victor Newman and not Homelander. Well, yeah, like, yeah, the whole point in the comics is the president wasn't Homelander. The president was just a useful idiot retard, literally. Man, that hour for $2. Have you seen the video on Amy Heng's Uncharted 4? I have not, and I imagine it's probably way better than the actual Uncharted 4. Sucks to illegal to pay Manti. Like, I get it, but it sucks. You only need 3 for true ending, 5 you're completionist. Yeah. Overall thoughts on Punisher One Last Kill? It clearly needed way more. It needed a longer runtime. And on top of that, it was clearly meant to be more of its own thing and push more of Punisher. So it being connected to Daredevil and Spider-Man is very tenuous. FF13 Friendship is magic, but with one is a pony. Originally, Fang was supposed to be a dude, but damn, I'm glad they made her.
You don't believe in anything. You gave up on life before you were even born.
I've seen Hokum, I have not.
Poisoning cocoon from the inside.
Yeah, Jack, gonna be real here. This boss is easy. Elena and Charlie were in her verse, and Nadine wasn't so better automatically.
Death's release. So take it and leave the rest of us alone.
Yeah, even the way the puppet president was taken out was perfect. No assassination. Retard just opened the cage of Wolverine that mauled him. Yeah.
When we think there's no hope left, we keep looking until we find some.
That's where Bayonetta leaps in and styles on the thing, right?
But it's our home, and we'll protect it or die trying. We live to make
All right, now we kill God.
possible.
It is a Final Fantasy game, so you have to kill God.
Focus.
Jelly streaming mixtape, and she turn on hand cams to see how little button she has to press. I like MK2? Yeah, it was a good movie. I thought it was pretty good. Snow taunting might be the one cool thing he does. Oh no. Yeah, even then, that joke is another joke on Wolverine. Joke is another joke on Wolverine. Yeah. Yeah, it's because God's an asshole in this universe. Yeah. Ow. You know, I guess we break. Because fuck you. And fuck it, we may as well use Libra. Why not? Final boss. Ugh. Who's your favorite god that you killed? I always love Odin. Odin will forever be my favorite summon in any Final Fantasy game. He's fucking awesome. You can tell the director of this game also was also the lead director of FF10. It's exactly what he did with you, Yevon, like what he's doing with Orphan. Okay, here we go. Here we go, heal. Now, damn. So how long have these characters known each other? Not a very long time. That's actually kind of the point. The whole point in the story is that they don't know each other. They just met through circumstance trying to get away from Cocoon. But through their adventures of trying not to die, they end up getting pretty tight. You know, the whole point is the ragtag group of heroes have to band together and fight for what's right. Also, we won. Gabby was not kidding when she said the boss is easy. Yeah, classic ragtag misfits. Yep. Gameplay structure, Amy's U4 would feature slightly more open environments. They want to see me do it again. We killed God, who was a baby.
We're here to stop him. We've come
Yeah, it's basically you, Yevon, fighting 10. Yeah. Yeah, you're hitting damage cap a ton in this fight. The whole point of the fight is you're supposed to break him and then you can do damage. So, yeah. Like, the whole rule in this game is, alright, do you have death activated and it has a timer? Okay, you can beat it before that timer runs out. It's never going to be a slugfest. After this in 15, what's next? I swear you already streamed 16. No, we only streamed a little bit of 16, not to completion. Or just use poison strat. Yeah, poison also works if you're able to poison it. You guys are definitely going to hell. You ever play Dota 2? I used to play Dota 2. Now I'm like, I feel like if I try to pick that game up, I'll die. I think Memorial Edition close to an accurate adaptation in Golden Age. It is pretty much as accurate as it can be. What you're really saying is you can't kill Chaos. Very proud of you. Is 13-2 ready to roll? It's basically ready to roll.
Hey, grab my hand. Okay.
Yeah, Vanilla has death and you can 5-star Orphan with it and get trophy. Yeah. Gonna play through the spin-out games for FF? Yeah, after we get through all the main games. Don't forget we gotta beat the 2 sequels of this before 15 and 16. Yep, everyone forgets about those. Yeah, 13-2 is 13-2 a bit better combat-wise. It does have a different combat system, I'll say that. Same manatees take the Twitter balls from the right side of the tank and place them into the Joe Combine on the left. Trump, Small Penis, Ice, JD Vance, Charlie Kirk. I love 16's Archon fights, but the combat system is kind of annoying with the skill cooldowns. After all that speed, you just steamroll it? Yeah. Why would you not steamroll it? You already got through the hard fight. If you run a Hulk, do you like more Immortal or Professor? Immortal's pretty fucking good. And when do we play Type 0 for our timeline? New subscribe star bro here. Love your content. Stay awesome. Yeah. And we did a Reddit. I played Deadlock? I have not. I don't really have an interest. I've not played online games in a long-ass time, mainly because you have to play with people, and people online have just gotten so substantially less fun to play with. Keep seeing so many posts on Twitter, people arguing 16 combat has more depth than people realize, and also a bunch of videos of people styling on enemies. Awesome, $5. I just finished Metro last night, but fuck, getting the good ending is hard, yeah. Can't confirm when two girls love each other, become a huge singular monster. Yeah, 16 looks really cool. It's a cool interactive movie. We occasionally get DMC combat and a kaiju movie. Other than that, it's trash. Yeah, I blame React YouTubers. Yeah, 13 isn't a bad game. People were hard on it at the time for being hard to follow and being linear and anti-JRPG propaganda spread by XPlay and journal regs. On behalf of EA and 2K Games, no joke. Once read a joke theory that Preacher show God's actually Satan pretending to be God in a pocket universe, prove he can be better God, but he fails. Find it hilarious. If you do a deep dive in Final Fantasy in your own words, what would be the series' mission statement? Well, I mean, Final Fantasy as a series has always been... The whole thing is they've always been willing to experiment. Final Fantasy has never really done the same thing twice. I don't know about Deadlock. So many people want to fuck the redhead nerd. Everyone gets to live except the possible lesbians. And now everyone is crystals. We failed. We failed so fucking hard. I wouldn't blame anyone at all for using a guide for the more points the first two Metro games yet. Yeah, 16 good game, but it's not. It's got issues. Expedition 33 is in many ways the game 16 should have been. Yeah.
Wake up.
Into the crystal. And the funny bit about Metro is that banning in 2033 is canon, but pretty unsatisfying with banning of Last Light's a fairly baller move on Artyom's part, but is thankfully non-canon. So everything went wrong in the end. Well, we killed evil God. And now good God is rewarding us.
They saved the world.
I think. Difference $2. They doubted Trump will return to crystals. Let's deal with the asteroid. The evil God the Space Pope worked for was going to summon Meteor to kill us all.
That's one gift I'll forgive him for not rapping.
Yeah.
This is as much as we can do. The rest is up to you.
Does this mean we completed our focus?
Cocoon's seen better days.
Yeah, Nick's truth will set you free.
I'd say that qualifies as a demolition.
There is no Nick in this. Now, Crystal thing starts falling apart in the next game anyway. It literally does. Doesn't Deadlock have a character that's just limited from phase? I mean, probably. I don't play it. My hands don't want to start again. My hands. No, they don't want to start again. My hands.
It's gone.
Now, we're not going to be returning to crab. We're going to be returning as crystals. Maybe a very lucky enough crab crystal. You going to play 7R Part 3? Oh, yeah. I've already played Part 1 and Part 2. May as well play 3, see where it goes.
You're sure to find what you're looking for. Sooner or later.
Oh, see, they didn't die. I like New World and 13-2 more than my hands in this, yeah. Yeah, Hope's parents are still super dead. Yeah. Yeah, Zaz gets his son back, and Lightning gets her sister back, but yeah, Hope gets shit on. Your mom's dead. She's super dead. Yeah, Final Fantasy is fantasy. Each game is fantastical in its themes, visuals. Inspired originally by D&D, involved a higher aspiration. Each game is unique for better or worse. How can you hate that smile?
They're gone, aren't they?
Could you play GTA 4 or 5 4 6? It would be fun.
I guess they meant for this to be goodbye. And again, we've changed our fates before.
What the lesbians do? They sealed Meteor for it could destroy the world. Now they're both crystals.
I missed you.
Yeah, no hope for Hope. Eat it.
It's okay.
Does they know the song playing My Hands are replaced for the much more superior Kimiga Irukara? This is because 7th Gen was all about being anti-Japanese.
You don't waste any time, do you?
No, I don't.
That's right. Just charge in. Guns blazing.
You get Lightning Hope. It's better than your mom.
I swear to you.
Yeah, Meteor again. To be fair, this was a substantial amount of time since FF7. So it bringing back Meteor at least made sense. Everything is crystals. The Wiccans being happy somehow makes the whole thing worse.
When prayers turn to promises,
Yeah, same teammate 7 actually, yeah.
not even fate can stand in their way.
We held the light of hope in our hearts. And
Yeah, that's why the game starts on train, yep. How long since 7? Final Fantasy 7 was what, 96?
to greet a new
Let me look. So, Final Fantasy 7. 97, okay. And Final Fantasy 13, I think was like 2007. So it was like the 10-year anniversary. 2009, so 12 years. Yeah, 96 is when RE1 came out, yeah. Yeah, they're about 13 years apart, yeah, because Final Fantasy 13. It all matched up. Yeah, and the universe's own timeline, yeah. Can I get you to pull up a deadlock montage at the end of the stream? I'd like to get your chat reaction. No. And we'll go through the credits. Why not? So began the messy 2010s era of Final Fantasy. Hey, Yoshitaka Amano, my favorite artist. Yeah, 7 was January 97, 13 was December 2009. It's basically 13 years apart, yeah. We're talking hundreds of years in the future. No. Like, 7 and 13 are not connected. I mean, like, it's been a substantial amount of time since Final Fantasy 7 released. Yeah, 13 was 2010, technically 2009, yeah. Yeah, 7 was originally supposed to release in Japan in Christmas 96, but they delayed it a month, yeah. Where's the true ending where Quina descends from space, starts eating crystals like rock candy? Well, the true ending is Lightning Returns. I'm not kidding, that is the canonical true ending. Yeah, doesn't 13.2 reveal this is a bad thing and wait, the world's worse? Yeah. And people are getting confused all the mentions of 7 and 13. Yeah, when lightning reincarnates is French. Yeah, 7 and 10 may be connected, though. Yeah. Because that's 10-2 and Crisis Core. Isn't there a bad ending in 13-2? It's alright, hope you have a wannabe Onesa. I'll probably let you pump raw loads. Well, you did kill God. You'd think there was going to be consequence to killing God? Yeah, still crazy. One of my favorite YouTubers got a face reveal in a documentary about the Ukraine war. Why does 13.2 and 3 exist? Because basically, whenever Square Enix makes a new mainline Final Fantasy game, it's a big deal. Whenever they do a mainline, it is supposed to be like all hands are on deck. Well, they wanted to wait and kind of refine a little bit more and see what they wanted to do, especially since 13 wasn't even supposed to be fucking 13. And then 13 versus 13 on top of that also became its own fucking nightmare that kept getting delayed. So there was no real, like, next big game to work on. And along the time, they had to keep Final Fantasy alive, so 13.2 and Lightning Returns would be basically the money printers for a while. And it worked. Yeah, 7 Remake has a picture of 10-2 Shinra Kid with a group of people who are the founders of Shinra, yeah. Yeah, apparently little boy Shinra in X2 will build a spaceship and its descendants and other pioneers settle on Gaia and eventually lead to the events of 7, yep. Which generally a bigger deal, new Final Fantasy or new Dragon Quest? New Dragon Quest. In Japan, that's a way bigger deal. Final Fantasy is a really big deal for Square Enix, but, you know. Yeah, look at all the cutscenes we got to watch. So, wait, are the Shinra Cetra then? That's kind of where you can start debating. Because, like, I guess technically. But the Cetra are more like natives to the planet. That's where it gets the whole weird fucking thing. Gold days till Dragon Quest news, by the way. Yeah, the plot twist map of Dragon Quest 3, yeah. Now, what's up with female RPG protagonists being Shotacons? So wait, 13 is prequel to 7? No, 10 is a prequel to 7. 13 is its own thing. You guys gotta listen. We're explaining how this all works. Yeah, Cetra might be native people to the planet. Yeah. I never played 13. I'd like to eventually, but I don't know when I'll get the time. I'm getting busier as I get older and trying to get into pharmacy tech. Yeah, I don't care much for the story in this game. However, the character interactions were nice. But we can start on 14 from the start. Yeah, fusing individual Final Fantasy games is a mess, yeah. I would say it's the best JRPG in the USA. That's very subjective. Because a lot of them do things very well, but others don't. Like Final Fantasy is a really cool world, and they're always experimenting with the gameplay systems, but that's why you're playing those. Persona's really good if you want to do the social visual novel thing along with dungeon crawling, and it does that very well. Dragon Quest is really good if you just want like a classic whimsical adventure, and it does that very well. You know? It's all about what are you looking for when you play a JRPG. You know, you play SMT because you want your balls stomped in over and over again. That's what makes that game fun. Is 14 the road trip one? Or is that 15? 15. 14's the MMO. The really, really good MMO. Confused. At the events of 10 factor into Tifa having huge tits. How many FFs have you streamed? Was here since 7. 7, 4, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 13. About like 8. I only get the unique stuff I love from Final Fantasy, but the games aren't perfect. Every game has some god-awful mechanics with the low percent chances and 9. And you streamed any Ultima games? We have not streamed Ultima, no. Yeah, 15 is the boy band hangover anime. Yeah, basically. And God, I gotta figure out how angry copyright will be if we try to, like, stream. Because I do want to show you guys Brotherhood, and I do want to show you guys Kingsglaive if I can. Because, like, Brotherhood is important to know the characters of 15, and Kingsglaive is the literal fucking prologue that you kind of have to watch to understand what 15's talking about. So, like, I don't know. We'll have to figure something out. Yeah, very angry. Yeah. I like 15, but the combat's messy. The combat's very flashy. It's owned by Netflix and Crunchyroll. Oh, God. I originally skipped 5 and 6. Not really. It was mainly just... I think we beat... I'm trying to remember which one, because we beat the first one. I think it was Final Fantasy 7. And I was trying to figure out if there was like a script fix mod for 8. And while I was looking for that, we played 4. I don't remember the timeline of it. Kingsglaive is awesome. Really wish I would have been the actual 15. You literally need to watch Kingsglaive. Yeah, Link strike system and the AI your bro is completely random. Yeah, complete playlist FF streams. A lot of them are in playlists. Should remake 15 in a decade by actually including all the story and even cut DLC story. I see Marvel killed the new Ultimate Captain America. Yeah, they're killing off the new Ultimate line. Yeah, you have the Kick account. That is true, but at the same time, I don't want to go on Kick. Yeah, there we go. Final Fantasy 13, we beat that. So let me... You know what? We'll wait till there's like an after credit scene. I think there is an after credit scene. As Curveball, you should stream Wizardry one day. Game series, the origin point of every D&D trope in anime, manga, and JRPGs. What do you think will be your next video game video? Well, it's going to be Persona. Like, I'm going to do Persona Part 2. Yeah, there you go. You actually get some fucking sick-ass art there. There we go. All right. So now... Once again, I'll make absolutely sure. Yeah, it's just, yeah. Swap that. All right. So now we have to set up 13 too. 13.2 is going to be a pain in the dick to set up because I have not fucked with this one yet. Because for those that don't remember, I had to do a lot of teeth pulling to get 13 to behave right if we were going to stream it. So now I got to do the exact same goddamn thing with fucking 13.2. All right. Let me see if this will behave. Yeah, 13.2 is a pain in the dick in general, yeah. All right. So let me see. I swear to God, if this one works right out the box, I'm going to lose my mind. Okay. So, all I'm seeing on this end is Square Enix. Like, I'm looking at the stream side, and it just says Square Enix. I'm looking at the game side, and it has 13.2. So... yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Okay, okay. Good to know. Good to know. Wait a minute. Now it's showing that... oh, yeah, it wants to be a bitch. Okay, okay. On the upside, I anticipated this. So here, let me move it back on over. Kill it. Yeah, we got something. Yeah. Anytime I would try to stream it, it would jump from one monitor to another. So I wouldn't be able to play it. So here, I know exactly how to fix it. Okay. Let's do it like this. I'm basically going to use the exact same system I used for the first one. So here. Yeah, it should be window. Yeah, here. God damn it. God damn it. Come on. Okay. Okay, it seems to work. It seems to work. All right. It looks like it's good on my end. So yeah, here. Okay, so this one not quite out the box works, but it basically works. All right, all right. Now let's sit for a little bit so I can play the intro movie because it skipped over and I tried to change windows. Using PlayStation emulator? Nope, this is actually just the versions on Steam. What's basic plot 13.2? The consequences of 13, as in you kill God, that may not be a good thing. Alright, let's see if it'll... yeah, if we sit here long enough, it should play the intro movie. Oh wait, it might just play from like New Game anyway. Let's just, yeah. Yeah, Steam is fine, but I figured out mods, yeah. There we go. Yeah, her face looked weird on the tile screen. What's new Berserk content? There is no new content.
Lost, yet time continued onward.
Yeah, music's so godlike, yeah. It's more you killed magical sentient machines, consequences ensue because there are only 2 real gods in 13, yeah. Yeah, also time travel. There is also time travel.
Divine Etro, go peacefully to your rest. I will stand.
I'd seen a new Forza, you can race a giant mech. That does sound fun. 13.2, man, this opening is really cool. Hope the rest of the game looks and has this cool ass character. 13.2, how about you go fuck yourself? I'm sure I can give out spoilers there.
Is awash with sadness.
Yeah, time travel is nonsense in this game, yeah.
Lose all meaning under the rolling waves of chaos. Valhalla.
Yeah, it's basically that, trying to fill in that weird plot hole about them saving themselves, turning into falsy near the end. Yeah, that's how Berserk Guts got put into a locker. Isn't there DLC in this game? Ah, God, I don't remember.
In this world of lost moments,
I don't think there is.
I begin my life anew.
Yeah. Also, so this is something I should mention because I didn't realize that there were already references in this game alone. But basically, Lightning Returns is not a Final Fantasy game. That's not a joke. It's not a Final Fantasy game. Lightning Returns is a Valkyrie profile game.
This eternity.
So there's a very distinct possibility that the Final Fantasy 13 sequels were a Valkyrie profile game that never got off the ground, and they just repurposed it into Final Fantasy spin-offs. Short of $2 gonna stream mixtape was showed on Tuesday. I don't really have an interest in mixtape. I'll recommend the Gauss DLC, basically the best part. Oh. Yeah, Lightning Returns is Majora's Mask meets Valkyrie profile. Yep.
Now we cross swords.
Rather 13.2 or 10.2. 10.2 is at least short. 13.2 goes on a while. And you better like hype moments in Aura Farm. That's all 13.2 has. Yeah, 13.2 is a Final Fantasy sequel. LR's the Valkyrie profile means Majora's Mask. It is, but there's already elements in this that you see in Lightning Returns. So I think there might have been more groundwork that they were like, fuck, let's just do this. Also, yeah, say hello to this douche. Favorite Rick and Morty episode? Mine's the Parasites Creating False Friends and Family Members episode. Yeah, that one's pretty good. 13 was supposed to be Valkyrie profile as a whole, but they attached FF to it so it would make money. Now, mixtape be considered a true playthrough. It's technically a watch-along when it's streamed. It made Tenma screaming away horror could never. And mixtape is slop tape. They play for like 40 minutes for swapping over something else. And canonically strongest character in FF apparently. Yeah, it's so bullshit. Everyone knows it's fucking Donald. Marine, welcome back, Frank. And I saw the Heaven speech as he throws the mob guy off the Empire State with metal. Yep. I think 13 was originally supposed to be its own thing. Fabula Nova Crystallis project was supposed to be dark. I mean, to be fair, Valkyrie Profile was a dark series. It's literally all about death. Yeah, I really love Valkyrie Profile. It just came later. I could see it being a mix of column A and mix of column B. There, episode's one where Rick is an Australian.
Impressive.
Honestly, mixtape just plays itself like literally no fail state, so you enjoy it, you can just watch piece of shit and laugh at it. But yeah, Tenma fucking screamed. Yeah, 15 and Type 0 got sucked into 13. Which Modern Warfare Black Ops game should I buy on Steam? I mean, Black Ops 1's really good. Your thoughts on Caius? I always forget Caius even exists.
Let's end this. Cast your shadow over all.
10-2 is the least inoffensive time killer. The grinding that you can get into in the minuscule cutscenes with plentiful save points. 13-2 really wants your attention and commitment. Yep. QRD, Valkyrie profile. You're a Valkyrie that makes party dead souls and try to resolve their sins and let them move on to Valhalla. So he can stop Ragnarok. Yeah. His whole thing is he wants you to kill him, but he won't stop beating you up. Me as a kid, love Final Fantasy and all the magic and stuff. Play Kingdom Hearts 3, watch this fucking Donald Duck use the most advanced magic that even a god need help with. Yeah, Donald Duck, no bullshit, is the most powerful entity in all of Final Fantasy. Fucking no one knows why. Yeah, got to the kissing part, Tenma's mixtape stream. It sounded like she was actually getting stabbed. Yeah, Black Ops 1 on Steam has server browsers, but most are dead, full of retards, or nuked 24/7. Say hello to the new combat system. It's kind of... I mean, it's kind of different. It's kind of different.
Forgotten time, be reborn.
Yeah, there you go. And yeah, we're fighting Bahamut. It's Chaos Bahamut. Why is Lightning a goddess? Shut up. Shut up. Don't ask questions. I know she was literally a Randy in 13, and that was the whole point. It was a group of Randys that became important later. But shut up. The music rocks. The music in 13 is really good. Like that's one thing I'll never begrudge 13. Yeah, 13-2's music is genuinely incredible, yeah. All the characters gods now? Shut up. You're asking questions. You're not supposed to do that. Do you want to know why Dawn's the strongest Final Fantasy character? It's because it's funny, that's why. Yeah, everything about the cast will be answered, but the answers will not help. And if you become a god, so you can make Shotokanism illegal. Yeah, no summons, but you can catch monsters now. So the lesbians goddesses? Yeah, why is the sky dark? Chaos, shut up. Chaos is now running around doing bad things, and we have to stop it. Remember if other characters in 13 actually show up in 2? Obviously, Lightning and Sarah, I think Zaz shows up at one point. I don't know about Hope and Snow, though. I know for a fact Snow does, because that feeds into all the shit that happens in Lightning Returns, and I think Hope does, too.
Come on, then.
Air Command is 2 bucks. Donald's the strongest because he's a Marine. Oh, shit. Oh god, the button prompt's gonna be keyboard. Oh, it's gonna suck so hard. Also, yeah, now we have QuickTime events. As someone put, Immortal Liam O'Brien wants us to kill him, but won't hesitate to give us hands. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Fang and Vanilla are just dead, yeah.
Right.
Why does this happen? Why does it happen often in the city?
Let's not waste time.
Yeah, I missed every stream but the first one, and this one I'm so fucking lost. There we go. I love the damage number following him. This is so ass. Yeah, 13 was the good one. Now you're seeing what the others are.
The goddess made a wise choice.
You watch a new Gundam Hathaway movie? I want to.
Bend to my will.
Remember, right, doesn't Lightning disappear from this game after the prologue? She disappears for a long time, yeah. You mainly follow Sarah. See, in Britain, a guy got stabbed. Police came. The stabber said the stab person called him a slur. They arrested the stab man, and he ended up dying handcuffed.
Keeping up.
Lightning Returns is actually okay.
So you want to destroy everything?
Yeah, like,
Oblivion is the fate of all.
I'll put 13 at the top, Lightning Returns under that, 13-2 at the bottom. Oh yeah, you can make like choices in the cutscene that play out differently. It's weird.
Now it's my turn.
I don't remember if they actually do anything.
Come and die.
We shall see.
Yeah, choices don't matter. Yeah, there we go. I was about to say, I don't remember them actually doing anything. It's just mainly style.
We're done here.
Cast Gravity. The one time Gravity will actually work.
Bye.
This is worse than Advent Children. At least the skirt shows off Lightning's ass.
In these final moments.
Never understood why Kai's dressed like he's supposed to be embodiment of every generic 80s hair metal. The game's worth it for the music and Leo and Brian going ham. Yeah, it is true. It's good music and Liam while Brian's clearly just like, fuck it, I'm having fun. Feels like a Final Fantasy parody in a Western adult cartoon. Can we go back to Heavy Rain? Yeah, music, gameplay, monster system is fun. Man, stop Tummy Hortony Blitzball. Is he voiced by Leon O'Brien? Yep. Can I go back to Detroit?
Etro's Gate.
It insists upon itself.
Of course. The one from the vision.
We have no idea what vision she's talking about, by the way.
I know your name.
You only get 2 party members in this game. Your other party members are all recruited monsters. Yep. Is this even the same world? Ethan Mars killed himself because an evil god caused his other son to die? Damn. Is this Sora? I just love that. What is going on? Who the fuck is this nigga? Yeah, he does look like Sora. Yeah, it's Sora if Sora was an asshole, yeah.
Quickly.
Yeah, he's literally Sora, but he's Noel.
I'm here.
That's on lightning based on all 3 games. I think lightning is the best part of all 3 games. Yeah, this is Gar, I mean Asura, I mean Reverse Flash, I mean Akihiko, I mean Kane Highwind, I mean...
And that brought you here. Or am I wrong?
How did you know?
From Valhalla, I can see everything.
I think you dialed the DVD remote and skipped a couple chapters.
Who are you?
Yeah, personality turns off when lightning returns, yeah. Yeah, Caius was Bahamut, but then lightning summons Bahamut, my head hurts. He's Chaos Bahamut, it's a different thing, you fucker. Yeah, Valhalla, is he dead?
For a real fight.
Yeah, see, it's Chaos Bahamut. It just says it right there. He's not the same guy. Our Bahamut's cool. He has aura farm and hype moments. The thing about streaming Asura's Wrath, it is really good. Yeah, Panzer Dragoon moment.
What now?
Yeah, didn't we kill Bahamut already? We whooped his ass, but he's not dead.
Back. He's testing us.
And now it's Panzer Dragoon. I'm so goddamn confused. Usually when a game has a prologue, it doesn't make sense. It only lasts a few minutes. Why is this still going? How many Bahamuts are there? Yeah, there have been multiple Bahamuts in every FF game since 7. Yeah, 7 has like 4 different Bahamuts you can get. Yes, yeah, it's Max fucking Goof. Yeah, the guy who plays fucking Noel in this, same guy who plays Max in a Goofy movie. I have a second Saturn, aching for a copy of Panzer Dragoon, but those copies range from hundreds to thousands of dollars. Yeah, that is Max. I'm going to bed, brain hurt. It's either that or McLovin, yeah. I'm not following the story so far, but I'll keep trying. Oh god, it's Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, let's go to the ending boss, Kingdom Hearts 2, including that part where Riku is steering while Sora fights. Does opening add anything to the story? I don't remember. Oh, the game died. All right. I think I know immediately what caused that. Because remember what I said? Yeah, what? Yeah. If you remember what I said, I never fucked with Final Fantasy 13-2 yet, meaning I never installed the 4 gigabyte patch. The 4 gigabyte patch is what lets it run more than like 2 gigs of RAM, which it needs in order to play right and not cry and scream because it's old game. So let me swap on over. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink. I have the 4 GB patch already downloaded. I just have to install it into Final Fantasy 13 too. But that is really funny. I'm not gonna lie, that's really funny. Yeah, Lightning Aura farm too far. Yeah. Yeah, 13.2 already crashing is a bad sign. Yeah. Well, like I said, it's because it still needs the 4 GB patch. Like it still needs it because these games were like fucking 2010, 2011. It was still before Japanese PC ports really caught up to where they need to be. So here I actually have to like go in and like kill the instance of it. Where the fuck is it? Where's the executable? Where's FF13.2? I know it's down here. Oh, it ghost died. It ghost died. That's kind of hilarious. There we go. Let me do that. That is kind of funny, though. That is kind of super funny. Yeah, they're porting like 2014, so they're late Windows 7, 8 era PC ports. Yeah, basically. But now you already have a taste of what the fuck is Final Fantasy 13 2. Man, that $5 or $2. Imagine showing this game to a Victorian child. Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. I just gotta grab a drink, then we're gonna patch the game. I may legit have to close Steam real quick. There we go. I'm gonna close it and then reopen Steam. Even Steam was like, I am scared, Victorian child. Please don't do this to me. There we go. It's a glimpse of the endgame, to be fair. Yeah, it's all in media res. I will say that. Like, for an actual explanation, that was all in media res. And we were seeing later in the story than when it begins. How about the Indian game Sorrows or something? Why would we do that? It's Final Fantasy night. You don't seem to understand the deal here. It's Final Fantasy night. So here, let me... at least the evil's defeated. Now we have to defeat the evil too. There we go. Yeah, 4 GB patch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already have this, but I'll just to get the newest version. Yeah, here we go. And if I remember right, you just plop this into the... If Steam would fucking open up. I mean, we're watching the intro again. There is, I mean this to prepare you guys. There is a very distinct possibility we're going to have to do that entire fucking intro all over again. I'm not even kidding. I don't know if it actually saved. There is a distinct possibility we're going to have to do all of that all over again. Where do you find the 4 GB patch? I mean, if you just type in FF13 4 GB patch, it'll show up. Here we go. And it should be with the launcher. There we go. Window display, shadow resolution. There we go. Swap us back on over. We'll see if this works. I gotta fucking actually get to the damn game. Oh, no, and we get to watch the intro movie. I forgot. You guys didn't get to see the intro movie. The game crashed? Yeah, I forgot about the 4 GB patch, which this game needs in order to not cry. Get all DLC for this game? I don't know if the Steam version comes with all the DLC. It probably does. If not, I can just buy it later. It's like SpongeBob going through the perfume department of the Flying Dutchman. I remember saving the prologue was over, right? As soon as that last boss fight ended, it crashed. We never got a chance. There's a distinct possibility that we just have to do the whole thing all over again. Oh my god, you want to know what the best part is? The intro movie might literally just be the intro to the game. Okay, no, all fairness, we see Sora. There he is. What's the throne about? Why is lightning bowing? Why does my tummy hurt? Yeah, Max Goof and Liara fighting Asura kill the game. Yeah, now you get even more stuff out of context. Yeah, see, there's Caius. And Pathfinder Wrath the Righteous Stream when I'm generally curious what class and mythic path you choose. So where the fuck is Donald or Mickey? Yeah, who is this chick? Don't worry about it. Don't fucking worry about it. You didn't tell me it was just Kingdom Hearts but bad. Why do they think that making the opening movie just the beginning made any sense? Yeah, like they're talking. They're fucking talking. It's the intro movie. It's purple hair Riku. Yeah, Donald's just super mega Bahamut. Yeah, Soul Calibur? How is this Valhalla? A Final Fantasy game should I play first? 7's a really good one to get people in. A lot of people played 7. Yeah, Valkyrie Profile game. What's Valkyrie Profile? Valkyrie Profile was an old PS1 JRPG that was actually pretty fucking sick. Where you were a Valkyrie who had to go recruit spirits of the dead into an army in order to prevent Ragnarok. Best part, this is in media res and in media res. They're fast forwarding shit even more than the prologue does. Here's a bunch of scenes you're about to see in a few minutes. I finished that game. The game's awesome, better than the remake. Yeah. Why is the theme so upbeat when it's showing an apocalypse? Because hype moments in Aura Farm. Play 7 vanilla too. It gives the tech leaps of the later games more impact. Yeah, just going from 7 to 8's like a whole fucking like holy shit. There we go, 13-2. Okay, here we go. Oh, we can continue. It crashed. All right. So obviously there's more going on under the hood here. Let me see. Let me swap us over. When in doubt, go to Google. Poor managed memory in the ports. 4 GB patch, already did that. Select. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good point. I applied it to the launcher. I've not applied it to the... Yeah, it should be white data. Prog, win, bin, image.exe. There we go. There we go. So, let me see here. I'll do it from the launcher because that's also been patched with that patch. Swap us over. I'm a tech boomer when it comes to the to tech. No, it's just the fact that the port's wonky. Computer must hate the Fabula Nova Crystallis saga. My new FF game? That's older franchise from Square Enix games. That'd be dope. Yeah, the patch of the patch of the patch, yeah. Still only play 4 and 10, finish 2, 5, 6, and 9. Those are really good. Try to fix that post on Discord if you haven't already. Well, the 4 gigabyte patch is usually what fixes a lot of the issues. The big problem now is that when this game dies, it doesn't really like to die. Steam, for some reason, is like, well, did it really die, though? Did it? And it's like, it did. I'm not fucking seeing it anywhere. Okay. Well, I'll turn off the EA background servers. I don't need that. Right now, I'm just waiting for it to pop back up. But like I said, Steam is kind of weird. Because it really... Like, come on. Kill it. Kill the instance. There we go. Turn off Steam. Turn it back on. Okay, turn off Steam. Turn it back on. You know, maybe I should kill the client web helper as well. Was Square ever Remake 6 like they did with 7? I think they've referenced it from time to time as basically they're too intimidated to. 6 is very big. Did it really die? Yes. Are you sure? I'll hold it for you. Here, I'll just do it from... I'll do it without Steam. Let me see here. Yeah, once again, Steam wanted to die, and it did not want to die easy. There we go. Okay. So, now that that worked, let me do it straight from the executable. Okay, so it's going to be tiny for a little bit, but that's just because I'm doing some testing right now. Because this is straight from the executable. It's not from the launcher. So let me hit continue. We got a loading screen, so... And it died. Yeah, okay, obviously it's going to need a little bit more. It's going to need a little bit more. There's something else going on with it. Yeah, the jank must flow. Here, swap us on over. It's trying its best. Please understand. Yeah. So let me see here. Oh. Oh, that explains a lot. So... A big reason why... Yeah, a big reason why 13.2 fights so hard is because Square Enix put its own cloud save system into the game that conflicts with Steam's cloud save system. So... So basically, when it dies, it's because you have two different save files fighting and going, no, I'm the real Dirty Dan. It's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Let me see here. Yeah. Turn off cloud saves, which I should be able to do in properties. All right, yeah, yeah. Once again, whenever it tries to do anything on Steam, it'll have a fucking seizure. Steam Cloud Saves, local storage for FF13.2. I selected 13 in Steam. Click your icon, manage property general, and check the box for first cloud storage. Yep, turn that off. Yeah, that should work. I love modern gaming. Well, this isn't even modern gaming. This is 2014 era gaming. Yeah, we can also verify integrity of game files. That could also help. That usually helps. Driver operating system. My drivers are up to date, so they're fine. Yeah, launcher should be good. Once again, God damn it, Steam. Come on. But yeah, that actually explains why Steam has a seizure as well, because it fucks up with the cloud saving to where it doesn't know what to do. That actually explains quite a lot. Yeah, constant crash due to game's virtual memory being limited to 2 gigabytes. Yeah. Yeah, disable cloud. Yeah, everything is saying you need to disable the Steam cloud. Yeah. So now I just got to get Steam to wake the fuck up. Yeah, Steam Cloud feature. Definitely don't need... I don't even like Steam Cloud in general. Yeah, disable cloud saving, yeah. Yeah, 4 gigabyte patch install, which I already did. Yeah. Yeah, I'm making sure right now. I am literally just waiting on Steam to wake up right now. It keeps going like, no, but it's scary. Yeah, here we go. So, properties, general. Nope, no Steam Cloud. Fuck you. Okay, now let me make sure there's nothing else we need to do, because 4 gigabyte patch already did. FF13 fix patch. That will probably help a lot. So let me see what this needs. There we go. What exactly is this needing? Okay, so just new DLL file, new any licenses. Yeah, okay. So theoretically, it should just be plopping it right into the file. Let me make sure that it's... Don't you love having to fix games up like this because it wants to die on you all the time? I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Turn off Steam input too if it fucks up again. Yeah. Funny how Persona had the chance to overtake Final Fantasy 2010, but then decided not to make Persona 6 using flipped assets, like with P3 and 4, thus making FF sustain itself on top. Yeah. Okay, so... Doop. Game executable. So yeah, it's win bin. Okay. So prog win bin. So yeah, just copy paste that all over. Okay, yeah, looks to be it. So yep, it's in the same file as the image. So I'll plop all that there. I don't need the readme text, but it never hurts anything for it to be there. There we go. Okay. So theoretically, we just fixed it. Oh. You know what? I'll give it a shot, and if it crashes again, I can just verify the files. Here, I'll swap us over. MP5 juice must flow. Yeah, why is this era of gaming the hardest to play? Why do you think me and Shota say all the time, game remakes are not inherently bad and remasters not inherently bad? Because there is a legitimate problems of older games becoming impossible to play on new systems. Yeah, 2010 to 2017 needs so much work to get running. Yep. Here, we'll just skip all this. We already saw this. So we turned off Steam Cloud, we put the 4 gigabyte patch, and we put the bug fixes. Oh, we are going to have to do new game. Remember? It was operating off the cloud save. So guess what, motherfuckers? Prepare for no context, and we don't even know if this is really going to work. Are you ready? Are you ready for fun?
That time was.
And you know what the best
lost
part
to
is? I don't even know if we
time.
could skip. Here, I'll skip right now, just because we did already see it. It should theoretically take us to like. Yeah, okay, yeah, active time battle tutorial. I do not need it, so I will skip right past it.
Forgotten time be reborn.
Yeah, I bet you it dies. Yeah, that'd be the best part. We go through the entire intro with the QTEs and everything, because you can't skip the scenes with the QTEs. But we go through all of that just to be like, oh yeah, no, it's so crashed. Yeah, I think the worst part too is that this era of games are all on Steam, so you have no idea what you're walking into. Yeah, I tried playing the Way of the Samurai games because they were released on Steam, and they are a fucking bitch and a half to get running. Like I said, people need to understand that this shit is becoming more hazardous. Everyone's remakes, remasters, where they drastically changing about thing to remake or mastering. Oh no, I fully understand that, but it is a thing where we are going to reach a point of it may be the only way to play it.
Not kidding around, huh?
More positive news, been getting into habit of cooking, mainly eggs just because they're simple. Yeah!
Fulfill your oath.
Also, yeah, the lady who plays Lightning plays Liara. You can even hear it in her voice. This isn't right. No, we did this already. Yeah, even 6th gen trick to emulate. Yep. Ow. Why aren't you blue? And Soul Saga's gonna be nostalgic from when I had an ordeal getting 13.2 to play on our Xbox. Yep. Oftentimes they outsource PC ports and relied on hacked workaround solutions like Games for Windows Live having glitchy 360 port system means Games for Windows Live running. Yeah. I mean, Liara's a Shotokan. I mean, when you think about the age difference between her and Shepard, she basically is. I also played Palutena and Kid Icarus Uprising and somehow the English VA of Karen from Naruto, the Sasuke fangirl who's Teme Sakura. I'm still waiting for Atlas Remaster or Metaphor. Yeah, I wasn't kidding. You can't skip the scenes with the fucking QTEs because that's gameplay. You have to watch her do the entire fight with Caius all over again. I can at least skip to this. I remember back when JonTron was making fun of these games for being too linear, if only we knew. Yeah, skip that. Yeah, gameplay. Yeah, here we go.
Time for a real fight.
Same as it ever was, same as it ever was, same as it ever was. Yeah, at least the music's cool. The music is cool. It's good music. I like it. Now we just spam A over and over again until we get this done. Shut up, Sora.
What now?
Game's playing itself, John. The game's playing itself. Now, it comes to these older games, get to a point where you're using your computer to make a computer that fits the hardware and OS requirements of the old game. Yep. That's where you get into like having to do like a fucking virtual machine if you want to play a DOSBox game. Something generally funny about seeing 13-2, like each game is like a fucking Mario level. Smack Bomb, it's nuts. We're trying. Blinking me over here to just make this a Space Harrier tribute. Play FF Dissidia? That would be fun. More CPU time goes brrr. Right, chat. Liara and Max Goof are fighting Asura. I feel like GOG's invaluable for older games. Yep. I'm playing on the right controller. Game is playing by itself, John. It's playing by itself.
I never said I was a goddess.
There we go. Beat Bahamut. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got past it. Hell yeah. I mean, Final Fantasy third highest selling Japanese game franchise, only beaten out by Pokemon and Mario.
How do we fight him?
This is not your battle. There's something else I need you to do.
What?
Bring my sister to me. Her name is Sarah.
Yeah, GOG is good for a reason. Yeah.
Okay.
You'll need to use the portal. Your time-gazing friend should have told you how it works.
That's a gate?
Yeah, the real old games are fun because they use CPU timers, so the game is either a toy train full of cocaine or having a seizure unless you specifically throttle it. Yep.
You
Yeah, playing through RE9, Lee almost died forever. With the good skills and the fact that right now there's an infinite ammo glitch to cheese the mode.
Change the future.
Wait.
Yeah, nigga, you knew each other for like 20 minutes. Yeah.
Yes.
Lightning just met this dude and immediately is like, you need to go back in time and change the future. And it's like, what are you talking about? Also, yeah, Moogle. The Moogle is now a gun.
Give him to Sarah.
Right.
If GOG had some benefits and quality of life stuff that Steam has, I'd be using GOG full time. No, I figure your sister would be Cold Thunder or something like that. Kind of on that. Her name is like just Sarah. Assault Moogle. What the fuck even are Moogles? They're Moogles.
Get to the gate.
I don't think there were Moogles in 13. There really weren't, no. That's why they brought them back in 2.
Not this again.
Okay, boy, just met. Go get my fertile sister, protect her, and get her to me.
Do it.
The Moogles turn into a Glock. I mean, you've never seen them not do that.
Sarah.
The Moogles, the FF equivalent to Glove Shadows, like Ewoks, Jawas, Porgs. Yeah.
Gotta go.
Yeah, dear God, he opened Kingdom Hearts. See Moogle for the first time. What the fuck was in those brines I ate? Yeah, Moogles were in pictures of 13. The devs wanted to focus on lesser known monsters like sheeps as the cute creatures in 13. Yeah.
Noel Kreis. Become
Also, his name is Noel Kreis.
And speed your way to Sarah. Be there for her. Because I no longer can.
So this is what Liara was doing for ME2. Who are your top 3 villains, not counting Judge Holden? Me, it's Owen Devian from MI3, Mr. Sato from Ajin Demi-Human, and Anton Chigurh. I like Griffith. Griffith is awesome. Yeah, 14 loves Moogles, yeah. And so Lightning was off-screened. Yeah, fuck you mean Lightning is gone? She got off-screened. Noel went back in time. Oh, Christ, who makes this shit up? What's going on now? The bad future that Caius brought happened. So Noel had to go back in time and make sure the bad future doesn't happen. So Nostalgia Craig screaming, "I am Jesus" from Man of Steel review reverberates in the distance. And Lightning want to be in this game. Is she smart? Madara summoned a second meteor. Yeah, game size pull Metal Gear Solid 2 on Lightning Farron. Like, what happened with Solid Snake to Raiden?
What was that?
I love that. You know what? Sure, whatever, man. Whatever, man.
Where did these clothes come from?
I think time traveling is a good idea. Won't they have even more repercussions? Shut up. It's fine.
What's happening?
happening out there?
Their clothes magically change too. Yeah, there's no reason for her clothes to even be magical at all. It makes no fucking like it don't matter. It don't not matter. Also, hi Laura Bailey. Yeah, this is Final Fantasy Terminator. Also, yeah, we get dialogue options.
Is this a dream? These
They
clothes
don't
are
matter.
fine. I must still be asleep.
Does Noel cuck Snow? He kind of super does, though. There we go. Yeah, I forgot you played most of this as Sarah, yeah. I'm in a slinky white and pink dress and now on tights because shut up. Yeah, none of this matters.
What's happening?
Oh, holy fuck, how did I not know until now that both Lightning and Liara are voiced by the same woman? There we go.
This place. Did I always live here? My memories just lies.
And people think Kingdom Hearts lore is confusing.
This has happened before. I felt things change when Lightning disappeared. Why? I don't know this place. I don't belong here.
Yeah, welcome to hell. Yeah, it's a time paradox. It's either a time paradox or Sarah's already dead or I don't fucking know. I have no idea what is the point of the prologue. It's been like fucking 10 years. I still don't fucking know. This is before or after the end of 13. I don't know.
Sarah, come on! Everyone, this way!
Snow, I need you to stop fucking my sister. It's gonna fuck up the future. It's not that hard. As an old guy wanting to start the apocalypse, see what happens afterwards. Yeah, explain later in the most obtuse way possible. Yeah, this game's just in its own timeline, yeah. But it's also canon. Yeah, this is after because you see the crystallized cocoon in the background, yeah.
Get a hold of yourself. Lightning can't protect you anymore.
For now, the main thing Dog has overseen is being able to easily play older games, yeah.
Your sister's dead. She can't help you. Oh, bro.
Yeah, Lightning died. Even in this timeline, Lightning is dead.
You want her? Then you're gonna have to go through me.
Yeah, 13 games like the idea of in-media res storytelling, yeah.
Get up, Sarah.
You were in my dream. I saw you.
Save it for later. Can you
Maybe
fight?
my sister died. What the fuck's going on? We're going goofy.
You're gonna have to.
Yeah, monster kind of look like Anima from FF10.
Don't ever lay down and wait to die.
Yeah, Lightning's dead. Didn't we just watch her fight? Different future. Shut up. Yeah, just point the thing directly at her, yeah. Yeah, it's a dude voiced by Goofy's son, yeah. And well, sword design's fucking stupid. Yeah, where's Xehanort? We need to help our friends. Even worse for Snow if Sarah disappears the day after she came back. Don't you love puzzle storytelling, Chad? Don't you love in media res time travel? Yeah, the irony of Lightning's the only one who's not on a different timeline. If he's going really hard, his sword looks like a Keyblade. Mass Effect 2 did the kill off the main character at the start and resurrect him later way better, yeah. Your favorite sword is Wrath Fight and that funny looking Keyblade you got there? God, you gotta love the final fight where it just turns into fucking planetary shit. That splitting your heart into 13 people was stupid. Doing time travel or multiverse theory? Both. I mean the DLC. Yeah, DLC was fucking sick. You know, that's what happened when Cloud was here. It's not Sora's dual wielding. It must be Roxas. Funny thing, chat, Mass Effect had a crossover skin with N7 armor for both Sarah and Noelle. You can only get it back when it first came out to promote the upcoming Mass Effect 3. Yeah, I hope Mass Effect 2 didn't have time travel. Yeah, a fight with a big fat god really captured the whole feel of the game. In my opinion, it's perfect. It is pretty good. I think necromancy can only be an evil thing in fantasy things. Kind of like, I kind of think toying with the dead can never be morally justified. I mean, usually it's a necromancer doing shit because they're an asshole. There we go. I do like the battle music. That is one thing I always give this game. The music is all around really good. Also, look, we're getting more consistent drops. It's not like you're just getting barely fucking anything for every fight. For some reason, I don't like this UI. It's worse than 13. Also, I'm well aware of the paradigm shift. That is one thing about 13 too. It is kind of just more 13. I thought of a schizo conspiracy theory. What if Mass Effect 4 introduced a multiverse? Make it so all 3 endings are canon. That'd be franchise suicide. What's this weird initiate turn-based combat in the middle of a battlefield shit? Kind of like Dynasty Warriors, Final Fantasy had an illegitimate love child neither will talk about or acknowledge. Garrett's $5. I think there's any hope for the Dragon Age franchise. Personally feel they ought to restart the whole franchise and remake Origins. Oh no, it's dead. It is dead, and on top of that, BioWare is not long for the world either. Online's also lacking, look boring and lame as fuck. To be fair, it's beginning of the game. Usually enemies look kind of boring in the beginning. Are we talking summon the zombie army necromancy or speak with the dead to head off an inherent dispute necromancy? This trails in the sky. Someone with no idea about how those games work try to make it.
Yeah.
Mackie. Yeah. Gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah, anyone who was capable of making a good Dragon Age left the industry a decade ago, yeah.
All right, everyone, listen up. The meteorite hit over there.
Right.
We're gonna check it out.
Team Yuge, ready to roll.
Well, and careful. That area's crawling with monsters.
So stay close. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, if the rumors about the next enemy have any truth to them, yeah, BioWare's a walking corpse, yeah. And fun fact, potions are now percentage-based in 13.2 and make meta kind of pointless, especially later on. And assuming 4 actually comes out this decade, yeah.
She took a hit, but she's gonna be fine. She just
I finished listening to Manchurian Candidate, and all I can say is poor Raymond.
Goodness.
Yeah, fucking Veilguard retcon all the evils in the world being caused by a single group of people pulling the strings from behind the scenes, yeah.
Whoever you are.
No. No Christ.
Okay.
And before I forget,
I've been following Exodus at all? I have, but that's a big wait and see. It's either good or it's not good. Yeah, Final Fantasy is some of the most fucked-looking firearms in any universe I've seen.
he's supposed to be.
Yeah,
your
Christmas
lunch.
Christ, get it?
Your sister gave him to me.
Wait, you know Lightning?
She's the one who told me to come here.
Where? Where did you see her? Was it Valhalla?
Yeah, how'd you guess?
I saw it in a dream.
Who'd win, Santa Christ or Noel Christ?
She gave you the Moogle. Then the meteorite came.
Exos, that'd be the second coming of ME1 or be Andromeda 2 Electric Boogaloo, yeah.
Do you mean you actually rode here on that meteorite?
Maybe. I don't know. Damned if I can remember.
Yeah, I feel like if another DA game happens, just retconning Veilguard would be a major turnaround for the franchise. Just pretend Veilguard never happened.
Okay.
Yeah, BioWare's gonna die by sinking money into a failed ME4 project, yeah.
Now I know for sure.
Well, consider the fact we've gotten no news about Mass Effect 4, and even the Amazon show is being pretty mum about a lot of stuff. Yeah, no, it's dead.
I'd only just met Noel, but I believed him. I believed every word he said. Even though it couldn't possibly be true.
I like Hololive Noel better than this Noel. Well, remember, it's not Noel, it's Noel.
The smile on Lightning's face.
Would win Ray from Mr. In-Between or Barry from Barry? Definitely Mr. In-Between.
But I'm the only one who ever remembered that. No one
I think Exodus is going to be the second coming of ME1 because apparently novels for Exodus have garnered critical acclaim for how they're written. Yeah, but those are novels. Transplaying that to a game is going to be different.
They say my sister is gone.
I think Laura Bailey's voice of Sarah is downright precious. Between gaming and anime, she was the voice of quite a bit of my childhood. To me, she's just Laura Bailey.
She turned into the crystal pillar that holds Cocoon above the surface of Pulse and saved both worlds. That's what they say. But even so.
I don't know if confirmed, but apparently they're purposely making the Amazon Mass Effect for non-gamers, non-gaming enjoyers for a wider audience. That got disproven. One of the showrunners came out and said, I don't know where anyone got that quote.
Who are you? What do you do?
I'm a hunter.
You're like an interrogator. Do you mind me asking?
Shoot.
Also, yeah, the music is completely drowning out the dialogue. It's great. Here we go. The Moog clock. So just telling you enemy detection. But you can attack first. Yeah, do you like prog rock? Yeah. Let's pick up the indie rock band's too loud. The only thing I hope for is Hollywood and EA grew a brain and give John Carpenter rights to direct a Dead Space movie. Music drowning out dialogue is Sonic Adventure 2's EN dub. Oh, there we go. He's dead. So is Sarah MC now? Yeah, Sarah's main character for a large chunk of this game. And Moogle's such weird little dudes. They're cute, but never really understood why they show up and help. But they're just nice guys. That's just their thing. They're helpful. Yeah, FF's always been proggy, and I like that.
Wow.
Yeah, 13 might be whack, but the music's good.
What's up, Noel?
Even the sentry bots couldn't handle those things.
Thank you, random jabroni, for cutting off Noel's dialogue. Very cool. Yeah, also Moogles want money, yeah. You're 003 after the fall of Cocoon. I don't think John Carpenter has talent anymore to direct a movie. Ghost of Mars is pretty bad. I think what happened to Bioware IP when the studio sinks? Probably all be written off for taxes or sold off to the highest bidder. I mean, like I said, it's pretty obvious. Bioware's gonna die. Yeah, Laura Bailey, just the American accent. Claudia Black, she's in everything, whether you know it or not. Yeah, Morgan 16 was a bro. He's unironically one of the best characters, too. Oh, no, Morgan 6. Thank you, 13 devs, for bad audio mixing. Very cool. Would you live in Rapture if it never fell? No, it was already getting pretty bad even without it falling. You trailer for that movie Young Washington? I have not.
You should be up ahead. The path is way too dangerous.
I'm gonna tone shift because Jesus Christ 13 was depressing. Maybe peppy vibe helps. Yeah. God damn it. Come on, sir. There we go. 13-2 Lightning's the main character of the box art, featuring very little of the game. Thanks, Square. Very cool. Yeah, BioWare really might live or die based on how well N7 Armor and Liara skins do in Fortnite collab in the near future. Oh no, it's gonna die. They're milking what's left of it. It's a pretty famous aspect of EA that they'll bleed them for as much money as humanly possible, then they'll kill them. Ironically, BioWare dying is suppressing. They made some genuine classics that have influenced other RPGs, Baldur's Gate, Empire, Mass Effect, and Dragon Age. Yeah, but everyone who made those games is long gone.
These shelters are really built to last. You know, Mackie might know something about it.
Turn on the music. I can't hear shit. Yeah, Rapture would say they ran on no morals. It was doomed to fail, yeah. Why does EA love killing studios and games? They're basically like one massive private equity firm. They'll buy up studios that are up and coming, getting off the ground, or have a lot of prestige to them, milk them dry of every single cent, ruin their reputation, and then leave them to die. They're parasites. Yeah, EA is the largest parasite, yep.
What's going on here?
Am I dreaming?
I see it too. Pretty sure it's no dream.
Oh god. If I recall, new Mass Effect is being made using a team of veteran devs from Mass Effect Trilogy. The company hasn't lost all of its devs yet. That's true, but like I said, it's fucked. If we're not hearing anything about it, they have no faith in it. I'll never forgive EA for killing Pandemic, yeah. Yeah, look up the list of studios that died under EA. There are dozens, yep.
Please help.
EA used to make good games too, which sucks. ME4 is going to die on a high note and get the love and recognition they once had, but more than likely they're going to double down every single thing and piss the fans off and die with a whimper, yep.
Like some sort of mirage showing scenery in the distance.
We got Phoenix down.
No use trying to figure this out.
Yeah, basically the whole PC dev scene was killed by EA, yeah. That's on Hajime no Ippo. Mangaka's on highest for health, but should be returning late May or sometime in June. Ippo's fucking sick. It's awesome.
More meteorite phenomena.
And back in the day, it used to be cool. They were one of the first companies to credit the people who worked on games. Which company do you think fell harder, EA or Ubisoft? EA was always evil. That's the thing. EA in their history have always been assholes. Ubisoft legitimately crashed and burned trying to be EA.
But other parts haven't changed at all.
Yeah, it would take an actual miracle to say BioWare, yeah. And honestly, you don't want it. You don't even want it to happen because it'd just be extending the inevitable.
Like two ages overlap. That about right? Right. It's exactly like that.
Yeah, last time I heard or seen anything ME4 is a post on January of 2025 or 2024, yeah. Yeah, who the fuck's the Digimon protagonist? That's Noel Kreis.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
EA was so evil, their game's logo was the devil summoning item in a game. Can't remember the game, yeah.
I mean, you haven't seen anything like that.
One here, fun fact, my company was contracted to do a job at EA's HQ in California in their global affairs department. I saw the plaques of every company they acquired trophy wall. Yeah, EA's reason why Ultima 9 sucked ass and why we never got 10. Why Origin System is dead. Yeah, check your menu for costumes. I think we have to get past this a little bit before we can. Because we're still on the, we have to, like, introduce you to multiple things. Limited Rapture for two reasons. Apparently, there's no apparent way to build new structures, corrosion anyone. The menu showing meals with an imitation ingredient show the food would suck. Here we go. The reason why EA is always the worst company in America nearly 3 times in a row, yeah. Like, legitimately, they're a fucking horrible company. Yeah, EA bought them in the first place because they already blew too much money redoing all the Ultimate Games engines, yeah. Yeah, going hard on Wing Commander to bail them out. Ubisoft used to have heart and soul in their games. EA has small sparks, but it's like sensing good in Darth Maul. It's a very tiny amount, and even then, it's the devs that have the heart and soul. Here we go. How does 13 compare to X fighting system? Well, I mean, it's very different. This is the ATB system. Meanwhile, 10 had the oh shit. Obviously, 10 had the turn-based system. Like that was just straight up turn-based. These were the ones who also hired social engineers how to make the most profitable gacha systems. Said systems affected the whole industry for over a decade. Oh no, that's the thing. They're still affecting people. Like, don't think for a second that they're not still actively using those tactics in various gacha games. Andrew Ryan also banned beef, the Bible, along with a laundry list of stuff. There was always going to be smuggling leading to gangs that resulted in gang wars that would follow. Yep. Rapture is basically just Fordlandia. Basically, it was meant to be this, but it became the exact opposite of what it was meant to be. Just that Origin kind of actually helped by EA. Arguably ultimately it fucking over for lifestyle money. Said Dragon Age franchise likely finished. Origins was great, and I thought 2 had its charms. Inquisition had good ideas, but all over the place. Velgar should be forgotten. Yeah, we can get fragments. Basically just your journal. I remember when Evil Assholes, EA killed off the Renderware engine, you know, the same engine that was used to make GTA, SMT, Persona, as well as most PS2 games? Yeah. Like I said, just pure fucking evil. Yeah, let's see. Do we have any of the... I know, just Eternal Crystal. Yeah, I don't think we have any of the costumes. Oh, no. There we go. So, Sarah has... What's her summoner garb? Summoner guard's not bad. I kind of vibe with it. I kind of like it. I mean, personally, I think it's fun. Beachwear, not bad. Kind of cute. Whatever. White mage, little basic. Like, I get what it's going for with the whole... Like, I mean, it's the white mage hood, but, like... So, honestly, let's do Summoner. Summoner's not bad. I kind of like that one. Alright, what about Noelle? Battle Attire kind of has drip, but at the same time, I fucking hate Noelle. He is not allowed to have drip. Space-Time Guardian... Space-Time Guardian's okay. It's okay. Like, I mean... Kind of Tokusatsu. Black Mage. Black Mage looks very plain. That is not a very good Black Mage outfit. Sarah showing off her barren wasteland, her blasted heath, her abominations of desolation. I hate Noelle. No, Noelle is literally just some dude. He's not really that cool. I like the pointing shoes, the battle attire. Yeah, you know what? Pointing shoes are okay. They're okay. You know, we'll put them in this just to try to give them some drip. What about Moog? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Moog has like a shitload of outfits for some reason. Yeah, I'm not kidding. He has like a bunch of outfits. Look at that. Look at all the fucking... Alright, I like the fashionista one. I like the not sunglasses they gave him. Yeah, Skeleton's cute.
Let's crack it open and take a look.
Yeah, Mog's the real pro tag, yeah.
See make Cocoon disappear?
Yeah, fashionistas look more drippy than Noelle.
We made it.
Wait up.
Oh, damn it. I wanted that. Whatever. It doesn't even matter. Hosting implies he has something to make fun of. He doesn't. He's just there to fill a body count. He really is.
What is that place? Noel, do you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mog gets shit ton of costumes because he's adorable. That's why.
It's not there.
Yeah, Mog's easier to reskin. They just give him a shit ton of outfits. Yeah, if you notice, a lot of his designs are just reskins. They're not really outfits.
In my world, Cocoon doesn't exist. When I was born, the sky was already empty. Tell me, how many years has it been since Ragnarok appeared and Cocoon fell?
Well, it's
And all here so Sarah doesn't have to run around two monsters yet.
For me, all that happened 700 years in the past.
Wait, isn't Sarah married to Snow in this game? Why does the pause screen make it look like she's thirsting over Noelle? Well, they're not married. They're just... Snow likes Sarah and they were together.
I knew it. I knew you weren't from this world.
What's the deal with people taking anime too literally, like crying about fancy for some underage characters, subject material, and the stuff isn't real and quiet on Western media? Because clickbait. That's all it ever is. It's clickbait.
No, she wants to see you, but you're full of it. Yeah, that's impossible. Lightning's gone.
Noelle looks like he writes poetry. Bad poetry.
Godot.
Noelle's the voice of the Skyrim courier, doesn't he?
Do you know where my sister
Yeah, 13's post-child for we actually expect you to read lore entries. They were supposed to be married to stay at the end of 13, but no. Yeah.
What's happening?
Here lies Snow. He never scored.
You see? It's a time gate.
Noah's the asshole at every house party with an acoustic guitar.
It's like a portal. Lightning is in a place called Valhalla. She's waiting on the other side.
I couldn't turn my eyes away. I knew the answer lay beyond that gate. The answer to my doubts and dreams.
I like to cover Hajime no Ippo one day. 1,515 chapters of peak Senna vs. Ricardo Cinema.
Celebrated my marriage to Snow. I remember her smile like it was
I'll just rip off the band-aid. Noelle's meant to be Lightning's true husband in this game. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part.
She was gone as if she'd never been there in the first place.
Yeah, Snow watched Sarah slugging it up by the crystal. He cried in anguish those days. Snow always struck me as a massive douche. Dude looks like he's in a cover band, not a hero in an FF game. Yeah, Snow's just drinking his life point in some random corner. Dude, you're not even fucking wrong. When you get to Lightning Returns, you realize, like, oh, he literally has just been in a corner drinking his life away.
Or so he told us.
Listen, when different eras overlap, all kinds of crazy stuff happens. Objects from different times get mixed up. If you want to open a gate and travel through time, you have to find one of those objects. They're called artifacts.
Yeah, not even wrong.
Artifacts?
The keys to the future.
Yeah, he's in this game, yeah. And not even that, because that would at least be memorable. Noel's just the guy who's in every photo of a party but holds a cup, yep. Yeah, he's like that for thousands of years.
Could Noel be telling the
Yeah, Snow looks like a white boy rapper. Snow's the stage name because his real name is Wendell.
Valhalla. Is Lightning alive and waiting for me? Can I dare to hope again after all this time?
Yeah, I thought it was a good idea to make a fucking sequel to 13. Like I said, they didn't... 15 was originally meant to be versus 13. That was the big thing that they were wanting to do for fucking years. And to say they had feature creep would be a gross understatement. Versus 13 was like a million different fucking things. It was going to be a musical. It was going to be this. It was going to be that. It was going to be a Kingdom Hearts spinoff that officially tied Kingdom Hearts into Final Fantasy canon. Like, there is so much shit 15 was supposed to be. Oh, got a potion.
It's not safe near that thing.
As it's considered an Isekai, it's a time travel story. Yeah, 13 actually sold well, and 13 was always meant to be a sequel, yeah. Also, look, they reworked how this whole system works. Kind of. This is... This system is fucking weird. That's all I can really say. There we go. Now, what even is this? So basically, it's kind of sort of the 13 system, on top of the fact it's also kind of sort of a linear level. but you just kind of like choose the skill. It's really fucking weird to explain. It is banging though. It is banging. It is. That's on Marvel Rivals giving Frank Marvel Rivals giving Frank an accessory remaining of his dead family. I'm sure Galactica meant well, but that's kind of fucked up.
Don't start whining. He agreed to take care of things while he was gone.
Let's meet outside.
Yeah, 15 was ripped apart so badly. I wish we got versus 13. I don't think you ignore this game. Just download the OST. It's putting points in whatever class, but getting optimal stats is kind of dumb. Yeah.
Sarah, wait up for me.
There was Noel was even more of just a guy than Zaz. Yeah, Zaz's whole thing was he was just some dude. He wanted to save his son.
I don't know if I'm ready to believe it.
Now, what's worse, FF13-2 or X3? 13-2 is just kind of goofy. X3 was legitimately so bad, Square Enix denies they ever made it.
Then I'll know what I've been saying.
Did you stream Xenoblade 2? I swear you did. If we did, it was a long-ass time ago, because I don't remember. Fun fact, the woman who's singing is Auriga from Ghost of the Shell fame. It's one of her last roles before dying. Yep. Yeah, where is Zaz? I wonder which game would be easier to which would be easier to explain, this game or Fahrenheit's story?
Give me a chance and I'll prove that it's true.
Yeah, Zaz was a good character, yeah. Zaz legitimately was just a father trying to save his son. Yeah, 13 originally going to be 13, Agato 13, Versus 13. Agato and Versus became Type 0 in 15. 13-2 and Lightning Returns are original games made for 13. Yep.
This is Lightning's knife. I keep it in my room.
Yeah, X3, the novel where Titus gets resurrected just to get cooked. Yep. The Punisher's accessory has family on a picnic cheering Frank every time he gets a kill.
Hey, look there.
Yeah, Punisher looking up at Galacta with the same face he had looking at the TV in the bar.
Come on.
I want the baby chocobo back, yeah.
It's her knife. I found it near the base of the pillar.
Yeah, it's explaining what happened to Lightning, and she just dipped. Lightning literally just fucking dipped as soon as the story was over. She was just like, see ya.
Snow.
Yeah, Lightning's just gone, yeah.
Sarah, I'm sorry. She must be inside the pillar. Lightning's holding up Cocoon, along with Vanille and Fang.
Wait, what are you talking about? She was right here a second ago.
Yeah, she grabbed her shit and left, yeah.
She gave us her blessing.
Yeah, Child Fro combines with Father Fro to form the Rage of Africa. Yeah, Lightning peace sign vanish. Wait, how did Snow come to that conclusion? So yeah, the actual ending of 13 is not everyone's reunited and we're all happy. It's Lightning had to go into the crystal and hold it up, a lot like Persona 3.
Happy that Snow and I were getting married.
But it's her, Vanille, and Fang that are trying to keep the world from falling apart.
But then,
And now you, Zaz and Sarah, you're cool. You too, baby Chocobo.
Lightning disappeared. She was gone. Like she was never there.
Yeah,
to begin with.
multiversal retcon, yeah.
No one else remembered her smiling and laughing.
Yeah, Lightning had to return to her home planet.
But me.
Yeah, Lightning left for cigarettes. Not good cigarettes either. Shit like Newports or Lucky Strikes. Yeah, Credits audio drama from XHD collection has bits of X3, but avoided the worst bits everyone hated. I just drop. It's not going to destroy the world from that height.
People said I was dreaming. They said I was just making up stories so that I didn't have to face the truth.
You don't have to stay for the end of the world. You can just leave.
Listen, Sarah. Your memories are.
Yeah, Lightning went back to save her gay besties.
Lightning is alive. The question.
Yeah, Lightning
is
displayed
why
emotion beyond
everyone
bitchiness
remembers.
when?
Could it be a message from Lightning?
Yeah, doesn't Titus step on a landmine or something? Yeah.
She was able to give you a glimpse of something. something important.
Yeah, Lightning left to be the shadow broker.
What's she trying to tell me?
Yeah, the story sucks ass. I'm not gonna be part of it. See you, fuckers.
Looks like it's been polished.
Maybe someone was
And how bad would make up stories on lies. They can't be trusted, Noel.
Our artifact, though. Let's keep looking.
Yeah, Lightning went out Bender and is betting every show she sees and disappears. She's on the run from the cops.
Oh, and it's with the one we keep at Nora House.
Yeah, Lightning died on her way to her home planet, Planet Autism.
I honestly thought we were being attacked by a foul sea.
Yeah, Ty's kicked a bomb. This guy's a blitzball and it explodes, taking off his head. Yeah. Lightning comes off as less bitchy in the original JP audio, although she still comes off as bitchy most of the time. Yeah, well, her whole thing is kind of being a bitch. Yeah, follow the Kupo.
Sorry to tell you, the mountain path is off limits. Cadeau's orders. We can't go near the meteorite right now.
Wait, I remember, wasn't there another path along the shore?
Well, now that you mention it, there is another route along the shore that the
I like she's telling this to the guy that's specifically keeping people from leaving.
tide's low. You can't use it right now, though.
Yeah, Lightning is the reason I want to punch half her team, yeah. Reed Lightning is less bitch and more hard-ass military girl. That's the intention. The intention is she's the only actual one trained to fight. Like, Snow basically just ran like a small little community gang. Hope is just some kid. Zaz is just a dude. Sarah is Lightning's sister. Fang obviously is also like more of an actual fighter, but she's introduced way fucking later. What story 13.2, and I assume is it good, is your question. 13.2 is, so actually the world's still kind of massively fucked up from 13. Now you have to deal with time travel. No, a thigh-high fence and a twink block of the way. However, could Sarah proceed forward? Gotta grab as much as we can before we go. Yeah, Fang was also trained to fight, yeah. Yeah, Fang was a damn hunter. She slayed monsters for fun, yeah. So as it turns out, you could just jump over the fence. Yeah, Lightning literally was made unemotional by God with a capital G, like the Christian God, yeah. That's where you get into the Lightning Return shit, and that shit gets so fucking weird. Yeah, it's shit nerd. And you watching a Mortal Kombat movie? It's dumb fun. Yeah, it's good. I liked it. Have you eaten Filipino food before? I have not. Halo Infinite's campaign was supposed to explore more of Zeta Halo, open world with like 10 biomes, 20 to 30 hours long, wildlife, weather, skill trees, Master Chief abilities, weapons, and vehicles. That sounds a little too... That sounds a little too busy for what Halo really requires. Her parents have easy access hole between her thighs. My parents' chef's fantastic battle theme. Never know if I like it more or not, but I'm blinded by light. People like 13.2 and Lightning Returns. If chat wasn't ready for this, they're not ready for Lightning Returns. Yeah, Lightning Returns is where it gets so fucking weird. Like, wait until you see the Chocobo that just becomes some lady. And she's actually like one of the best characters. It's Chocobo Kalina. And Plot 13.2 is really broad strokes that, because we went against Fate in 1, caused Fate to get messed up and sped up in 2. She's a Choco-Ho?
Events that shouldn't occur keep occurring.
But is she hot? She's actually not bad. Like I said, it's Chocobo Kalina. You will absolutely see her in Lightning Returns. She's like one of the people you have to save. Yeah, that's 13.2. Actually, Chocobo Lady shows up. Yeah, Chocobo Kalina is in this game. I forgot. Is she in 13.2? I thought it was just the Chocobo. 13.2 has Requiem and the Gods, and some of Lightning Returns is actually good. 10.3 and Lightning Returns fighting to see which one outdoes itself and which makes the previous installments worthless. Oh, she is, but she's more prominent in Lightning Returns. Ah, there you go. Chocolina basically turns into a dark-skinned baddie that has feathers. She looks like she's ready for Mardi Gras, basically, yeah. I mean, it sounds like she'd be in Fantasy Star or Star Ocean. You have to do casino junk to learn the truth about Chocobo, if I recall. Ah, okay. Alright, would you rather ride a Chocobo or ride Chocobo Colina? I like Chocobo, they're our friends. The reason why Type 0 had to make you feel bad by killing one on screen. So what do you want to do after this adventure? I'm going to move to the Mojave and become a sniper. Becomes depressed and I had to kill my wife because Romans. The original idea in 13 explores the concept of fate. 13.2 is the plans of the gods advancing and going out of whack. 13.3 is we finally turn against the fate the gods plans for us. You fucked the chicken? Speaking of, when we get in the Star Ocean 2 stream. Yeah, Chocobo are our friends. Bullshit, Lolly. The Colonel will have Chocobos. Imagine the bucket that KFC will produce.
The meteorite is very weird.
I've talked about it before. Like, you can eat fried Chocobo. That's actually a thing in 15. You can go to basically Final Fantasy KFC.
Sorry, but you cannot go through. Orders.
Yeah, it's also why Type 0 and 15 have plots they do, given they were originally 13.2 and 13.3. Yeah, Star Ocean 2 stream, but you let chat choose who gets to fuck who. A Kentucky Fried Chocobo. Yeah, Lloyd Irving, yeah, right? Yeah, Robin, yeah. Lloyd Irving shows up a lot.
How goes it? What was that thing they extracted from the meteorite?
So wouldn't this make her an Uma Sume of Final Fantasy? Oh, there we go. We got a map. And please tell me there's a Japanese restaurant dedicated to Final Fantasy foods. I want fried Chocobo. I mean, there had to have been a collaboration between KFC and Square Enix for whenever, like, Final Fantasy 16 or 15 came out where you had the fried Chocobo meal or something like that. There had to have been that. Yeah, wasn't he a Summoner X? Yeah. A lot of voice actors show up in Final Fantasy stuff.
Nothing strange around here.
And these fights are fast. It's early game. I don't even know, is 13 saying is actually Megaten lore where the world is kept in a cycle of death and rebirth by the gods and the ending of 13's fucking, is us fucking that up, yeah. Actually, yes, but Jollibee saw the Filipinos get the Final Fantasy collaboration. And their old pop-up cafes, Chocobo was fried chicken, yeah. I'm playing Perfect Dark and I just picked up an N-bomb, yeah.
Sorry, but we can't let you through. We have a dangerous situation.
Yeah, there is an FF14 themed cafe. I like how every time we talk to these guys, we're immediately jumped by monsters. Actually, pop-up cafes exist. There was one for Monster Hunter, so it's probably a cafe for Final Fantasy. I just eat fried ostrich. I wonder if Chocobos taste like emus. I imagine they just taste like very big chickens.
So the thing they extracted from the meteorite was a gate?
Yeah, it's like after Watership Down had butcher shops put up signs saying you've seen the movie, now eat the cast, yeah. God, that's so fucked up. That's just mean. Yeah, there was a couple Cup Noodles for 15. There was even a quest. That is true, yeah. You did have the Cup Noodles collaboration. Which to me is like one of the, like, I've talked about it before. I fucking love product placement in Japanese games because they're so over the top. Like, the FF15 Cup Noodle quest is one of my favorites ever, just due to the fact of it's so fucking goofy and how blatant of a commercial it is. So some of the product placement in like Yakuza games is also really good. I fucking love the one in Yakuza 5 where Haruka helps out the steak restaurant that later got outed for having a CEO that was a fucking sociopath. Like, I love stuff like that, because even if the company goes down the shitter, it just ages better. Yeah, the giant Pizza Hut in Kogias, yeah. Well, you didn't like the endgame side quest for, and I quote, the ultimate noodle experience? No, I fucking loved it. Am I gonna play all the DLC 15? The DLC is actually not that long, so it should be easy. Yeah, Japan always advertises chocobo products with chicken. Chocobo leg would pretty much be a huge ass leg of chicken. 14 Cafe have better foods than Capcom Cafe you can visit next time you're in Tokyo. Yeah, apparently the in-game reveal Cup Noodles had the cast do 2 versions. One where they're super excited, one they were completely underwhelmed and disappointed they used the latter. Seen the Sephiroth ads with the noodles and lemon soda? I just know some woman flooded their rooms with he essentially ate the lemon slice, yeah. Well, I love it because it wasn't a lemon soda. It was like some kind of lemon-flavored beer or something like that. Because it was an alcoholic drink. So everyone kept making jokes that Sephiroth wasn't powered by materia, he was powered by booze. There's a whole industry for pop-up collabs and make cafes in Toho. Yeah, Prompto's DLC and the gun mechanics were actually fun in his DLC. Square is perfectly capable of making a good shooter. Eating a chocobo is like eating a horse. Doesn't sound right. I checked online. The official announcement for California Square Enix Cafe still only says coming spring 2026. Doctor sounded like the most 90s kid in that whole bit. Yeah, he just sounded so unhappy. We go over the 15 novels. They're supposed to be DLC before it got canceled. Yeah, I think we can definitely talk about them. There we go. At home for 17 have Red Bull. Dude, that'd be fucking hilarious. No, especially like, okay. Because like 16 took it back to like the classic dark fantasy stuff, like Final Fantasy Tactics. That was outright the game that they name dropped for it. So I want it to be like the gritty dark fantasy world, like 16 or Tactics or something like that, and you just have fucking Red Bull. Cup noodles Final Fantasy always get me. Leviathan, a big ass cup of ramen, yeah. Yeah, they all did Gladio's VA was Gladio's VA was supposed to be more exciting. He just sounded tired, yeah. Red Bull gives Bahamut wings. Yeah, 17 needs to have Ride with Norman Reyes and Monster Energy. And need the caffeine to keep themselves going. Yeah, Genosha chucks a beer ball of Sephiroth. Mom?
Just as expected.
And Sephiroth's plan makes sense if he's powered by booze.
But I want to know, what is this gate?
So clearly, Square Enix released Type 0. FF15 made Type 0 flop, yeah. It's Cafe Dragon Quest, Monster Hunter, and Final Fantasy. They're on the same building, too. When we went to go see the Walking Gundam in Yokohama, they had a Gundam Cafe. And the burger there was actually pretty good. Our character that's basically a shield for the products, man. We'll win once we have our Red Bull. What are you talking to? The fuck is Red Bull? And just for a Playboy and iPod and a fuckdown PlayStation and Peace Walker and Mountain Dew. Kojima's always fucking nut about blaming product placement. But at least Metal Gear Solid could get away with it because it was meant to take place in the modern world. It's a lot like Yakuza. It's meant to take place in the modern world, so it doesn't stand out. It mainly stands out from how blatant it is. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy is a completely different world where it's not meant to be like reality at all, yet it still has very obvious shilling in it. It's fucking great. You see the Gundam Unicorn statue transformation? No, we didn't get to see that. Got this new drink here, sire. You must try it. This drink is giving me power. It's like I can fly. Alchemist, what is its name? Red Bull. Give me Red Bull every day. And nearly every Metal Gear game has Playboy, yeah. Yeah, considering the time it took to make 15, I had to pay for it somehow, yeah. Oh, going backwards. Getting Asian milk and baby milk ads. Is God sending me a sign? FF8 has updated bedrooms, and in Zell's room you just see a bunch of Monster Energy cans. You know, I can believe Zell would do that. Red Bull every day might kill you. Yeah, Red Bull is an item in 17. Actually grants the effects of haste. Yeah, I miss when Death Stranding had Monster, yeah. I think the only sponsor I remember in 15 was the canning supplies. No, it was the cup noodles. The cup noodles was like the product placement of 15. Yeah, Zell would drink Monster, yeah. Is there Riga in the background music? Yeah, she sang the song for it. Alright.
They found something called a gate from inside the meteorite.
Yeah, product placement can be fun if done right. Like I said, I love when Yakuza does it. Because it's like such an obvious commercial. I love it. Like, I unironically love in Yakuza when the characters do the Wayne's World bit where they just show the product on screen and they're like giving it a thumbs up. I love that shit.
Sorry.
That's one of the last things Riga would do, yeah. Yeah, hunt a behemoth for a cup of noodles, yeah. That's the best part. It's supposed to be a commercial for cup noodles, yet the whole time, fucking, what's his face? I can't remember his name. Is like, wait a minute. These noodles are good, but they could be better. So he's just adding his own fucking ingredients to cup noodles when the whole point is meant to be disposable. Yeah, Red Bull is more believable in the Death Stranding universe than Monster, considering how much energy drink market they have. Fat Electrician did a video on them. Yeah, Gladios, yeah. Like, the whole time it's supposed to be like, you know, cup noodles are so fucking great. They're tasty, they're delicious, all this. And yet Gladios is constantly going like, but it's not good, though. It needs to be better. I'm playing Marvel Rivals, still haven't introduced the Wesley Snipes movie costume for Blades like they don't want to make money. How about any sponsor proceeds to hold the product and smile, yeah. There we go. Now, who's Ariga? She was a really famous vocalist that did a bunch of music for like games and anime. If you ever listen to the Standalone Complex intro, she did the songs for those. Very good singer. GLaDOS was chilling hard. He was like, this is amazing, but it's too close to perfect. I need to make it perfect. And best part is even more subtle marketing for the variety of flavors Cup Noodle has. Yep. Japs have a big energy drink market. Oh yeah, huge. Like, basically the energy drink market started off in Asia because it was an offshoot of the vitamin drink market, which vitamin drinks are basically a kind of more diluted energy drink, where it's basically like a literal shot of like vitamins, so like vitamin C, vitamin D, whatever. And like I said, that's like a huge thing over in Asia. Well, some guy in, I think it was Vietnam or the Philippines, it was somewhere Southeast Asia. Basically was like, I'm going to try to get into the vitamin drink market because that's very good money. And he basically just found the formula for Red Bull. Yeah, Thailand. Yeah, it was in Thailand.
Can't let you through. Too dangerous.
But you're not there, though. Fuck you.
The gate thing seems fairly safe.
So it's safe to assume the meteorite.
I'm talking about the one mission about this one dude who's trying to market his one noodle cafe. One sub-story in Straight in Heaven where the main guy somehow ends up creating Red Bull, yeah. Yeah, Stamina X is the Japanese proto-energy drink, yeah. That's why it shows up in the Yakuza games. Talking about the one mission? No. It's in Final Fantasy 15 where you help Gladio basically refine cup noodles. I asked now drinks Rockstar Energy mainly because it's all we had at work. Might see if I can get a different kind of energy drink like GamerSub's Code Tall, 10% off. Yeah, apparently Thailand Red Bull is completely different. Yeah. Biggest problem with Red Bull is they used to be like 70 cents cheaper. Yeah. Considering the fact that you're not drinking Red Bull for the taste, like it's a literal part of their marketing. It tastes like ass. Yeah, they could make them a bit cheaper. Southeast Asia is full of how the fuck have you not dropped dead energy drinks people consume daily, yeah. Gladio says we may consume the goy slop, but that doesn't mean it has to taste bad. Yeah, Sam pisses on a mule and a kidney stone comes out and kills him. Necrosis ensues. Yeah, Red Bull tastes terrible. I don't drink them. It's literally not meant to taste good. That's an actual part of their marketing strategy. I'm not even kidding. Yeah, every vending machine on Camp Pendleton had more Monster and Red Bull options than soda, water, and Gatorade. I was talking about Yakuza. Well, yeah, Yakuza has a similar one where there's also a real-life noodle shop that they try to shill out, that you can help out. There's a steak company in Yakuza 5 that Haruka helps out for one of her side quests. Like, it's an actual running gag the Yakuza games would do. I love the battery acid taste of Red Bull. I remember Peace Tea was 99 cents. Now they're no longer 99 cents. Yeah, most energy drinks, I live around 250, maybe the $3 mark. Red Bull's around like 4. I've actually tried Red Bull. You are not missing anything. Like, I am not kidding when I say them tasting bad is an actual marketing thing they do on purpose. Because the whole idea around Red Bull is around the time it started blowing up in the West, they wanted to find their hook. Like, how do we get people to like it? So basically their entire gimmick is, well, if it tastes bad, people will think it's good for them because it tastes like medicine. So if they think it tastes like medicine, they'll drink more of it, thinking it'll make them healthy. Not this idea, perfected cup noodle. Oh my god, you did. It's amazing. What'd you do to do it? I bought the special edition FF15 cup noodle that you can buy at your nearest store. Yeah, I love shit like that. It's hilarious. You know what Expedition 33 was missing out on? A blatant sponsor quest. Where's the quest where Verso looks at the camera and says, yes, I will buy more Chick-fil-A.
Hey, you guys. Did you see a medical kit lying around anywhere? I thought I'd left one in Nora House, but I can't seem to find it. I'm guessing someone had a use for it during that ruckus yesterday.
Yeah, Monster Ultra Zero bleeds out Red Bull in energy and flavor. After having worked at a gas station having to stock energy drink coolers, fuck all those different Monster and Red Bull varieties.
Thank you. My other kits are practically
Yeah, we need a wine sponsor for Expedition, yeah. Yeah, I have to sponsor a French product, yeah. Yeah, French have nothing of value to advertise.
Hey there, Sarah. Sorry, but I'm not letting anyone near that meteorite.
Remember Big Boss created X Pie Spray Nacho flavored Doritos and Mountain Dew, yep.
What do you think those artifact things are? You know, the keys Noel was talking about.
How should I know?
Yeah, maybe like a type of cheese, yeah.
So you do
I think Sunday doesn't exist for related, so we can buy Chick-fil-A every day.
You're not actually swallowing any of that crap, are you?
I have to give
Next Final Fantasy should at least have a VTuber to carry on the trend. I hope the next FF game is medieval setting so they can figure out how to shove it in, yeah.
Hi, Sarah. Did you find one of those artifact things?
Not yet.
Yeah, Duracell and Pikmin 2, yeah. Remember, reminder, Miller created McDonald's, yeah.
You know, Sarah.
What?
Yeah, huge running joke among the light green marine in my platoon was to apologize for absolutely nothing, justified with I drank 2 white monsters and accidentally made myself into a third. That's actually pretty good. I don't know if you saw my message from earlier, but with my PS4 in a coma, hopefully it's not too bad. I'm reduced to watching Ruby to pass the time. Help me. Is
What's that now?
that Jeff from American Dad? It might have been.
I didn't say anything. I can see Cocoon clear as day.
The cats will guide us.
No, I don't think so. Maybe the cat could have picked up the artifact.
Yeah, people just burning out in a dungeon while you're party trying to survive a behemoth the next Final Fantasy. Well, like, if they do Magitech, like what they did with like 15 and technically 13 and 8, like where it's basically sci-fi magic, they could theoretically do VTuber shit. Yakuza 8 had it. I need an energy drink that says this will actually kill you. Pound this back in 5 seconds. Go start another war in heaven. 1,000 milligram caffeine for caffeine 3 for $6. It's like the what was it? The Panera Bread lemonade that will just actually kill you. I should have had a quest where they advertised Lou Better biscuits. You have to fight a Gestrel for some biscuits. Yeah. I'm heading to bed. Good night, chat. Glory to Max Verstappen, and may he and Red Bull win the 24-hour Nuremberg race tomorrow.
I could really use some hiking boots. I wonder how far they've gotten in constructing that giant.
I'm currently reading JoJo Part 6. What was your favorite JoJo series? I like 7 a lot. Part 7 was fucking awesome.
Isn't here.
Snow.
Oh yeah, she's my pet.
Yeah, didn't Lost Energy give people heart attacks? I think that's why it's not around anymore. It's still around, but it is massively cut back than what it used to be. It used to be strong as fuck.
I think we should keep her too. Just as long as she doesn't make a mess in my workshop.
Yeah, Panera Bread lemonade with turpentine.
Are you sure you can look after
Yeah,
her?
Panera lemonade's dog shit. I don't think they want to give it out.
I mean, we are one big family, right?
May I see my local Panera, head of New York. Yeah, New Year's tour is back by Lily asked cashier for the lemonade that kills you, and I went home and mixed it with cheap vodka. Good times.
Thanks. She's
Yeah,
adorable.
there's a video going around Patrick Warburton doing the line reads of Kronk with his 3 sons. His youngest is struggled matching his voice, but they all got good impressions of their dad.
They saw right through me. I'd lost lightning and then snow.
Yeah, Chad, there's a reason why we're telling Netflix not to fuck up Steel Ball Run.
To cheer me up.
Yeah, Nos still exists. My cousin drinks like 6 a day. I don't understand how the man has never had a kidney stone.
No, not at all. Life is harder here compared to back on Cocoon.
Yeah, Panera Lemonade's just a shit ton of sugar. I actually read what was in it, and something crazy, twice as much as the soda, yeah.
We have each other. That helps.
Yeah, the problem with Panera Bread Lemonade is that they didn't warn parents that the lemonade could kill an adult with caffeine before they gave it to their kids, yeah. Wasn't it green tea and lemonade with a fuck ton of sugar to cover the bitterness? Yeah. Here.
Why don't you settle down with us? I'm sure everyone would like that.
Yeah, Pippa just bought some Nos.
But I can't do that. I made a promise to
Please, I pray, have JoJo Part 7 not turn out like 6. Yeah.
We're way off track.
Where else should we look?
I believe if you drink a room temperature Nos Energy, it will kill you immediately. I forgot they delayed Steel Ball Run. I think they should take more of their sweet time just so Netflix DMC can die more than a funny way. Frame 8. There we go. Follow the Moogle. Yeah, tea is supposed to be the relatively healthy alternative to soda and less caffeine than coffee. Yeah. Aren't you so excited for the boys finale next week? No, I'm not.
A school teacher, huh?
So having our cat named after Snow is the same energy as Claire Redfield having a cat named Albert Whiskers, the joke from the internet.
Now, did everyone do their homework? I did mine, because I didn't want you getting mad at me like the last time.
Well, I'm on Part 6. Netflix completely fucked up the distribution of Part 6. I was in middle school when all these energy drinks were coming out, and I remember multiple kids dying from drinking them like water. And for all the cats are full of the devil and will always lead you into trouble.
Lightning must have rubbed off on me.
I can't wait for the game to advertise Ponty's Pizza. Yeah.
She taught me everything I know. She taught me about Grand Pulse and its history.
Wait, does Resident Evil have product placement? It actually doesn't, no.
I was always
That's Sarah being a teacher. It actually makes sense.
She lived until
Sarah's the nice one.
so she had a lot to teach me.
I fear for these kids.
She was still so young.
Lifespans were longer during this age. If my grandmother were still alive.
Why the fuck is the menu set up like that? Why isn't it arrow keys? I do not know. I don't know why it's not recognizing my Xbox controller. Yeah, I never believe those stories I hear about football players killing over in the middle of games because of them pounding monsters. Wish I could summon my persona, but I need more SP. If only I had a monster energy to get my SP back. What the fuck do you mean? You knew lightning for 30 minutes. Oh, so that kid's running. Got a Naruto jump scare.
What are you running from?
Watch it. Don't go that way.
Ugh. Yeah, real Chads use jet alert. Also, I'd like to remind you, the whole point of the checkpoint is to keep civilians like this kid from running out. And they just let him, like, they're just letting him run. A thirsty Yuko Tall for a free pizza from Ponty's Pizza with your order. The funny part is, Dick Bro decided to be nice, and he decided to buy some gamer subs using the code. And he had to have like an entire, like we had to organize a plan to buy the cup designs with like the least scandalous fucking designs on them, because he didn't want his family to see them. And even then, he had to be like, okay, I really want to try this flavor, so I'm just going to peel the label off when I get it and just pretend like it just never had a label when my wife sees it. And it's like, you know what? That'll work. That'll be fine.
You want to tell me what's going on?
I still have laughed at you sent one of the killers to Ponti's Pizza. Next thing you hear is the killer brainwashed to loving Ponti's Pizza, horrifying the other killer. It's sort of Grandpa's ashes and lean. That's what I told him to do. It's like Grandpa's ashes and lean have no like weird design to it. The wife will never know.
Why don't you talk to Miss?
And the kid with an orange shirt, the Naruto English voice.
You're kind of scaring me.
I think you just completely.
Yeah, which label and flavor? He bought the Shy Lily Blowhole Blast. He really wanted to try it, and it's like, dude, I could have just given you mine. Imagine drinking schlot milk in front of the wife. Yeah, Prototype Resident Evil 2 had a Pepsi machine.
Not exactly making friends, are we?
Quick, what is the best proc place from Resident Evil? So we can get the slander of the contamination. Yeah, Blow Blast was pretty good from the sample I had. I like it. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, at least it wasn't brand risk, yeah. Gamersup's basing all their designs around fan service has been detrimental for any sleep-deprived young men still living with their families or parents. See, I don't give a fuck. I'm just like, yeah, I bought it. You wanna know why? Because I get paid from this fucking company.
Guess I won't force you to.
There's some old Gothic King Cobra lore. Before Cobra moved out of his dad's place and could freely buy booze, he was a huge caffeine junkie and had to go to the hospital after downing 4 monsters in a row. Oh my god.
You were running from Mackie, weren't you? Did you do something you weren't supposed to?
Now get ready for the best and last mistake of your life, you fuckhead. 4,500 milligrams of caffeine packed full of vitamins, pre-workout, and health drink. Oh my god.
And then what happened?
I told the Cinder Gamer Subs is better than the Shilohs, but I don't know, I haven't bought any.
I hope you're not
It looks like YouTube took down Razor's live stream right as they were in the middle of politics.
I'm sorry, Miss Farron. Guess I'll own up.
Yeah, Biden didn't copyright strike Biden blast. There would have been more acceptable flavors, yeah.
What did you take?
This necklace.
And the older JoJo OVA Dio is in Cairo, Egypt, and there's a 7-Up sign he's looking at. Most random prog placement. And caffeine's a hell of a drug, yeah. How Cobra didn't die until now is a mystery. There are just some people where, like, you can have a, in the prime of his life, athlete drop dead from a fucking aneurysm out of nowhere. Like, physical peak, mental peak, all this, and he just drops dead. Then you have some guy who downs vodka every single day of his life, and his blood's basically bright pink, and he'll live to 100. I could have gone for raw meat and one of the best flavors. That's what I told him. It's like, actually, basically, if it's tied to like a guy sponsor, it's like one, it's like Jay Schlott or Critical or something like that. The design's mainly funny, and you can order that, and they actually taste pretty good too.
Yeah.
But he really wanted to try the Shy Lily one. It's like, okay, you can.
It'll be with lightning.
The Shy Lily one is also really good.
She can say no to us getting married.
I have two Rias Gremory figures in my room. My parents don't really care as long as I'm not being a dumbass trying to show it off with a shitting grin to anyone that comes over. Yeah. And they have athletes die from a heart attack after taking a vaccine. Yep.
He was the only one who believed.
Easy there. Pestilou is a hot plague doctor. Yeah, like Medical. He's been dying for like 8 years now. Well, it helps to actually figure out what was going on with him. Yeah, Ozzy never OD'd. Yep.
And doing nothing.
Yeah, Schlotz is called Titty Milk Dude, but that's basically the only one.
And snow are long gone, but you still sit here and wait.
The problem with Gamer Subs is that a lot of the flavors that taste pretty good have labels staring down some anime girl's valley of cleavage. And to be fair, it works. That's the thing, it all works. It basically amounts to, like, do you give a shit, like, A, are you in on the joke, and B, do you give a shit if other people are not in on the joke?
You didn't want to go, and you're glad to have the excuse.
No, that's not true. Of course I wanted to go.
Yeah, Ozzy had a weird genetic defect or made him pretty much immune to ODs, yeah.
The right choice anyway.
Yeah, Ozzy was a genetic anomaly.
Came back and you weren't here.
Like how some people die of lung cancer in their 30s after smoking a few times a week, yet others live to 100 smoking a cigar and downing every beer every day, yeah. we gotta track down the Moogle. Yeah, Ozzy literally had Neanderthal DNA. Those guys are probably onto something. Yeah, plus Ozzy had Sharon to try to wrangle him. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, the flavor's called Anime Girl Thighs, so what? The tub has like 40 monsters in it. I'm saving money. The Osborne once said, cunt. Does these choices affect the ending? Nope. Nothing you do matters. Yeah, Ozzy and Lemmy are in heaven drinking Jesus under the table. Ouroboros of Wesker's Proxy was showing an RE5. That's a great way to put it. Yeah, chat, don't mix the stuff in front of people if you're that concerned about people seeing the bucket. That's literally the point of the game. Yeah, it don't matter. None of this matters. Yeah, boy's gonna crash and burn. All we can do is hold hands, sing Kumbaya, my lord. Yeah. There's no video of Ozzy on stage telling his fans, if you guys have any drugs, please give me some. Yeah. Hey. Here. Hey. Here. I will be right back. I'm going to use the bathroom really quick. So, be right back. You get to stare at Sarah staring at Noelle, who's staring at you. Be Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright, yeah. There we go. Had to turn my phone down. Oh, he locked himself in the bathroom. Yeah. Alrighty. How big was the kidney stone? Thankfully, nothing like that. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe. Attack ships off the shoulder of Orion. Sea beams glittering in the dark near Ten Hazard Gate. All those memories gone like piss in the rain.
It was a perfect day to ride some waves.
I mentioned that these two are only part members the whole game. Oh, yeah, I wanted it to sink in as we got further. There we go. Is there another frog in the bathroom? Thankfully, nothing like that. Because I would have been scared if the cats brought in another frog. Got kidney stones before? Oh, thank God, no. Yeah, pissed all the water weight. Salve was saying Wesker saying Ouroboros to create gay paradise. Obviously, gay paradise was the first half of his plan. Next, to turn all the men to women, creating tomboy paradise. Yeah, don't die on the throne like Elvis, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, complete tomboy saturation. Yeah. Almost there.
Feel bad.
Alrighty.
Artifacts? What do you mean?
Now we gotta actually trigger the Moogle to start leading us leading us fucking places again. Oh god, we got jumped. How's it going with Japanese fitness, honey? And I talked about earlier in Discord, we're both kind of realizing, like, we're not going to move from our respective places, so... Yeah. Or we're kind of both agreeing, it's like, it's fun to talk with each other, but it's probably not going to be much more than that. At 3 kidney stones in middle school, I had to be rushed to the hospital each time because it was so bad, I thought my appendix was bursting. You got kidney stones in middle school? Dear God. Like, God, man, that's vicious.
They're investigating that thing from inside the meteor.
I drink a lot of acidic drinks like Crystal Light Lemonade, helps break down the calcium and gets stuck in your kidneys, create kidney stones. Yep. There's a few different ways you can prevent it. Yeah, let's stay friends in your relation with Japanese girl. Yeah. Can do the eventual review of the boys. Are gonna play Pixies? What's wrong with my what's wrong with my mind? Well, that's not the song. It's Where Is My Mind? And also, maybe. I had a few different ideas for that. But I'll worry about that when we get there. I drink lots of water. Don't be like Asmongold. Well, I drink water. I like water. Yeah, going back in 2007, it was not pretty, yeah, water and cranberry juice. First Kirsten Black Chick, now Japanese fitness, honey. At least this one's more, you know, this one's more amicable. So, do you understand Japanese? That Japanese lady understand English. She can speak English. Yeah, don't worry, find your tall Latina GF like Pan Am one of these days.
I kind of feel bad.
I drink water. I think it was from too much sodium because they lost salty food back then. To be fair, salty food can do it. Like, salty food can cause it. I like sparkling water? Yeah, sparkling water's pretty good. Yeah, I've been drinking water's funny as hell, yeah. Is fitness chick like Kintama? I've never actually asked her.
No artifact yet, huh?
No, instead,
Lockjaw maxing will continue. Should just moved to Japan, damn it. I like having guns.
No one here would do something like that.
You know? And I don't want to contribute to their nation getting more fucked up because white people keep moving over there. It's like, no, I'm American, damn it. Yeah, hydration helps, but your kidneys will only flush them out so much. You gotta think what hard water does to a water filter, yeah.
And that's how your things ended up out here? It's not a bad theory.
As Wesker is Yakub's true soldier, he once turned Africans into Garthans, just like how he turned Jill from brunette to blondie and once was barely legal tomboy Garthans. Yeah, I love Japan. Yeah.
Did you find that medical kit? No one seems to know anything about it.
You know what? I'll probably forget about this quest. I love Japan, but I also love my guns. Yeah. Japan's great, but America's still number one. Yeah. I heard about Japan not allowing Muslims to be buried in Japan, straight up saying you should be buried in your country. Yeah. Like, they say that, but apparently there are more mosques going up in Japan, like Muslim graveyards, and people are asking, like, why is our government saying they're not allowing this, but then they're just actively allowing it?
Hey, check it out.
Hey, Japan's fun to visit, not to live in. Low wages, tons of natural disasters, crap war culture, yeah.
How did that happen?
It's...
I was totally going to score just circumstance that stops the circumstances are totally out of his control, okay? The economy's in shambles.
I think this is an artifact.
Like, have either you or Shota ever played the Galarians on stream before? I have no idea what that is.
We found an artifact. Just as
Logan Paul single-handedly fucked U.S.-Japan relations for a while.
He said is true.
Yeah, it's hard to tell what's real and what's not with Twitter posts, yeah.
Maybe. Once I step through the gate, I'll be leaving.
Is the entire game just the characters and us going, what the fuck is going on? Kind of.
How long? Can you tell me like
Your curse on women's better than mine. Last two left me for another woman. Now in Japan, if you're not a specific blood type, you're not fully Japanese, yeah. Like I said, I'm perfectly happy being American. Rise of Mossall seem to have coincided with fires and ancient shrines, yeah. And people are pointing out the obvious.
The future. I'm going to take this
I hope bringing bad immigrants to a country seems like they're doing it on purpose, yeah.
But you still don't
The only foreigners making it in Japan have either out-of-country income sources or tied to their job for housing and support. It just isn't built for foreigners, yeah.
Just ask, and I'll try to explain.
there is one thing.
If you don't look Japanese, you're not Japanese, yeah. I mean, if I ever moved to a different country, I would not want to be considered part of that country anyway. It's like, I'm fucking American, dude. I just live here. Game's so bizarre. Feels like Final Fantasy X Kingdom Hearts fanfic.
I lived at the end of days.
Like right now, I was saying that Trump invaded Iran to protect China's interests. Doesn't make any fucking sense. Given Iran and China are allies with Iran helping China. Yeah, it's easier to live in Taiwan than Japan. Funny enough, people over there speak English.
I was their last hope.
Lost main plot is Stranger Than Heaven, since about a mixed race guy immigrating to Japan, the locals being racist to him.
Sure. Maybe I couldn't go home again. Maybe I couldn't make everyone happy.
Yeah, not just shrines, pig farms. It wasn't. If it wasn't more obvious, yeah.
I could rebuild a future where everyone could survive.
Which Final Fantasy world you would like to live in?
So I went through the gate.
8's is probably the best one, considering that's just Ultimecia, and the whole point, the whole ending of Fate is, well, we beat Ultimecia, and now the timeline's not fucked up.
But once I got here,
Yeah, Moss thing is fake. I was there last year. I didn't see any Moss.
I knew my dream could come true.
Yeah, Galarian is an old PS1 game where he plays a psychokinetic kid. Think Resident Evil with the kids from Akira, no guns, but you make people's heads explode and take drugs for health and ammo. That actually sounds kind of cool.
I believe her.
Yeah, what the fuck, blood purity bullshit in Japan? That's how they operated for a while.
Thank you, no.
Shocker, Asians are very racist to each other. Would you live in Midgar? 7's world seems like it has some issues that can't just be solved from the main characters whooping Sephiroth and Genova's ass. Even if they weren't actively causing the end of the world, it'd still suck to live in.
I think I'm okay.
I didn't realize I was so famished.
Yeah, 12 seems like the safest world? Eh. Yeah, 9 seemed pretty good. There we go. I know Korean and Japanese people really don't like each other, yeah. Yeah, personality also depends on blood types, yeah. Yeah, blood purity thing is just long-held belief that your blood type determines your personality, just their version of horoscope. Apparently there's only 70 male adult stars in Japan, while there's over 10,000 women adult stars. Guys, BRB, I'm going to Japan for research. Yeah, in the context 9, there's a Mad Queen going around genociding cities for fun. Yeah. I remember everyone on Twitter wants you to think the world outside bricks is doomed. I haven't seen any videos or pictures of Moss in Japan, only pictures of Europe, and trust me, bro. Yeah, I can live in 15. Yeah, I could take on demons on the night. Yeah, blame shrines being damaged on copper scarcity. Copper scarcity could be here.
Bring on the arrows and ammo.
Male porn stars gatekeep. I hate YouTube's character limit, yeah. I see Persona tourists are freaking out again. Probably over something stupid. Probably over something stupid. Oh yeah, Lovecraftian monster shows up every so often and kills everyone, yeah. I think a peak track's coming up at the end of this section. I think you're right. Like I said, the music in this game all around is very good. And Japanese male porn stars have to deal with being beaten up and eating poop. Of those 70 adult stars, how many of them are the ugly bastard? It's because of the scene with Ryuji getting beat by the game P5 to Shio's palace, a slapstick scene? Yeah, probably. And people freaking out of Yukari's shower scene. So once again, just nothing. Just more constant bitching and people forgetting that, like, you know, Persona was sold in Japan to teenagers, right? And my hospital and doctor refused to give me my blood type. I asked a lot and they don't understand what I'm talking about and think I want a blood test. I think all the Magitech and FF15 similar made UV lights. Oh, they do. That's the whole point of the ending in 15. The last little bit of civilization is Sid's gas station. They had UV lights installed. Here we go. It's a game for 16-year-old teenage boys, not 30-year-old cat ladies. Yeah. And people ain't telling about male teenage demographics. Well, it's also just that classic thing of, for some reason, everyone nowadays has to be so anti-sex to a degree of like, dude, you're making yourself look more weird by freaking out about this. Yeah, you can get a car upgrade that turns your headlights into UV. Yeah, you need them for the story. I just realized Yakuza RPGs are Persona games for Persona tourists. Ugh. I see Pat try to fix the pothole and homeless problem in Montreal, and he accidentally made Brave New World. And people like Aaron Yumi haven't pointed out these fires are due to other factors outside of crime, with the fires also happening less frequently than years past with statistics. Maybe the EU needs one more decade of all ugly women in media. I don't think they've had enough yet. Where they made, I wonder if they react the same way if the Junpei or Akihiko shower scene P3P was animated by the for the FemMC route. Is it a Planetronica animation pilot? Finally, an animation that isn't just beating out dog shit. Like I said, I saw screen caps of it on Twitter, but I never sat down to watch it. And I found that you punch Coco and Crash Mind Over Mutant. She calls you a lousy goyim. I'm not making this up. I don't say the writer's pedophiles for fan server scenes, but I'll still play the games, yep. Remember, mixtape is 10 out of 10. Nothing weird about controlling teenagers, spit-drenched tongue, but Pragma's pedophilic for just having child character present. Make it make sense, yeah. Well, you know it's bad when people point out that very obvious hypocrisy, and people went, well, why are you bringing it up? It's like, because motherfucker, there's something obviously wrong here. But like I said, it's just people's weird, like, genuine psychological issue when it comes to any sexual theme in media. Unless you explore it like a goddamn college dissertation, they call it like exploitation or tasteless or this and that. And even then, you don't even have to do it like that so long as you had the prestige. Basically, the way media works now is if you have any sort of like prestige position, people just kiss your ass and love every single thing you do, no matter if it's good or bad. Reminder that people called Garth Ennis' comic The Boys tasteless trash. Meanwhile, the show has way more tasteless handling of all the subject matter. But people go, but I like that, though. Yeah, too much good music in this game. It is good music. Hell yeah. Chocobo! Yeah, we gotta feed them greens. And the wrong people like it, it's bad. When the wrong people hate it, it's good. Yeah, that's basically how it's been operating for a little bit, and I hate it. Nothing drives me crazier more than being like, okay, do I have to filter whether or not I like this through what other people think? Yeah, we need to get mad over Invisigal gooning, but having interactive tongue kissing mixtape is big brain and tasteful, yeah. It's all performative too, because people who do this are some of the most degenerate sickos that safe edgy shit. Yeah. Hell, like, to tie it into the She-Hulk video I'm gonna do, that's one of the big reasons that that show fell apart. And that is, you can never do anything that's outside of what the public consensus of what is the approved way of doing something. That sounds obvious, but it's actually a problem that's been downright crippling Marvel / big studio entertainment for a while. Eh. I love Kakashi-inspired motherfuckers like Quifree. Yeah, by the way, person complaining about the car scenes, that they, them too, by the way, 100% jacket of worst shit. Yep, 100%. But basically, like, the thesis statement is, okay. I actually talked about it, in the first video I did on it, on the first episode, where basically, you know, they don't treat Jennifer like Jennifer. They treat her like every woman. She talks like she's every woman. That's the problem. She is supposed to represent every single woman. That kind of thing. Cat Mercury, $5. You really need to make that The Boys video. Too many show fans have been parroting that dumbass the comic sucks statement way too much lately. I'll do it after. But basically, Jennifer is supposed to represent every woman, so she's supposed to talk like every woman. That's why she's saying I could literally be murdered when she's a fucking defense attorney. It's not about her being a fucking woman. Meanwhile, look at characters like Moon Knight, Daredevil, Punisher. 3 completely different dudes, but they're all white guys. I know someone's going to pull the, well, actually, Oscar Isaac is not actually white in Moon Knight because he's Jewish. No one gives a fuck. It's about the skin tone. He's treated like a white guy. Think about all 3 of them. You know?
You're not gonna say goodbye?
All 3 radically different men, radically different personalities, radically different flaws, radically different roles in their own stories. Men are white men in particular, are unironically more privileged in Hollywood than anyone else because no one likes them. This is going to sound fucking weird and backward ass, but pay attention. Because no one gives a shit about propping up white guys as like, well, you have to do them justice, you have to do this with them. They're allowed to be anything. You can make them morally complex, you can make them stupid, you can make them the butt of the joke. You can do whatever you want with a white guy. Because people just consider him as expendable. But because of that, you can make something great with them. If it's some racial minority or a woman or, God forbid, a gay or a tranny, you have so many rules to do them properly, quote unquote, and be respectful in the representation that they can't be characters. They are stuck as propaganda. Yeah, they aren't, they're allowed to have flaws and be interesting, unlike special groups. Yep. Yeah, Hollywood doesn't want to represent a white guy. Exactly. And speaking of the boys, we can have detailed and drawn out cock-for scene, but none of the women are allowed to get their boobs out. Yeah. Would you rather Daredevil represent you against She-Hulk's client or vice versa? Did I do it? That's the big question. Did I actually do it? Because if I did do it, I'm fucked. But if I didn't do it, definitely Daredevil.
I can't say that I do. This is the first time
She's also telling us to her cousin who suffered from being abused by his father, possibly saw his dad kill his mom, hunted down, and tried to kill himself.
I'll protect her.
I ironically show my younger brother the boys comic, and he, despite him usually liking lighter stuff, he's enjoying the story. Yeah. Yeah, even then they fucked up. Look how Hollywood treats different types of Latinos. Doesn't matter if it's Cuban, Mexican, Chilean. They're all written as Mexican. Well, that's because they're not white. That's the thing. I'm talking specifically white dudes. White dudes white dudes are the king of the world right now because you can do whatever you want with them. If you want to make something creative and you want to make a white guy, you can have that white guy be any flavor of character you want. And so what you're saying is white guys are the full Arcana wild card and every other race is the other Arcanas. Yep, they are stuck like that. Now, Rusty Davies redesigned a villain in Doctor Who because it's problematic against the disabled to have a villain in a wheelchair. Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's character versus caricature. Yep. White guys are allowed to be characters because people don't give a shit about the caricature. Remember how the Spider-Man 2 game made a big deal about Miles being half Puerto Rican, but he had the wrong flag in his house? Exactly.
I will keep fighting here. At the end of
I know I was saying that, yeah, they have all these rules to make sure they're being properly represented, when even they don't do that. Yep. I also love how people are bringing up that one video that says The Boys Show as for thinking people how horribly aged it was. It wasn't even right when it came out. Lily MJ from the Insomniac Spider-Man shit-talking Peter, bitch. Peter gets shot at and he doesn't have cars thrown at him. It can't have anything bad happen to a black person who consider racist, stereotype, or some trope. Yep. Yeah, you look at Minata and the people who say they hate him do a lot worse than him. He says, sees women as sex objects, perceives to have My Hero yaoi mpreg porn.
And now it's your turn.
Yeah, Asians can't be Japanese or Korean because a Japanese guy can't represent the Asian race. They're Asian. The last name is just for flavor. Yep. But yeah, that's going to be something I bring up in the She-Hulk video where, like, hell, I'm even going to include clips from, like, Daredevil and the new Punisher special. Like, say what you want about, say what you want about One Last Kill. But it's cemented to me, in my head, what is wrong with She-Hulk. Frank is on the verge of fucking blowing his brains out in One Last Kill. He literally tries to shoot himself. Frank has an arc. He's suffering, he's mentally fucked up. What makes him interesting is the fact he's mentally fucked up, but he wants to do the right thing, but he doesn't know what the right thing is right now. He's conflicted. There's layers to him. Jennifer was just whatever white women wanted that day. Yeah, unironically, because they view white people as not having culture, they're allowed to actually portray real culture. Yeah. I hope the new Silent Hill MC is interesting. I hope he's cool. I do. I want good Silent Hill games. Yeah, One Last Kill also teased that Frank really wants to cuck Daredevil. Yeah. Like I said, it's this whole thing where... I mean, hell, look at Moon Knight. Moon Knight's all about fucking Mark being mentally disturbed. Oh, game crashed. And already showed an age like milk. It's like shit. Yeah. Yeah, Emily Blunt a year or two ago said to the press he was sick of playing unfeminine, strong female characters. Yeah. Did it save at least? It might have crashed on the autosave. That seems to be where it crashes the most. I watched 10 Mushroom mixtape, and the game is just Family Guy cutaways. The characters are doing something, and then they go, this reminds me of when I was in mariachi band with Steven Seagal. What you're saying is Frank pulled a Shota. I don't know why they had Jennifer talk down to Bruce like it didn't suffer like her. Even for her, she can control the Hulk just fine. It took Bruce over a decade. Yeah. Like I said, it's one of those things where it makes sense and you realize, oh, Jennifer's not speaking as Jennifer Walters. Like she is speaking specifically as the average white woman, which even then comes from a place of completely sheltered Hollywood, completely sheltered Hollywood thinking.
I know your name. Noel Christ.
Yeah, white people would technically be part of black culture since they're a Kubian creation. That is true.
What? Then you're gonna have to
Yeah, every non-white wokey that brings up that white people don't have culture almost always so far removed from their own ethnicity and benefits solely, yeah. Might be why Emily Blunt likes doing the Quiet Place movies, since she gets to be a protective mom and act alongside her husband. Yeah. Okay. Just to avoid any heart attacks, we'll save.
Rejecting the easy path, humanity has chosen to build a...
Let's try it. Emily Smoke-a Blunt. She is a really good actress. I like her a lot. Yeah, whites don't have a culture yet. They only move to white majority nations.
We sometimes fall into the past.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, so it's just a hiccup.
Days upon events that cannot be changed. Our hearts grow bitter with regret. And you, my dear Sarah, will you encounter your past here? How will you choose to deal with that pain?
So it does sound like John Bernthal sometimes. He really does. Oh, I roasted some dummy saying you're homophobic. Well, what was the Dracula flow lines like? How can I be homophobic? I blew his fucking brains out. Anything new with Berserk? Nope, not yet. It sucks, but not yet.
This is Cocoon.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah, check it out. You can see the ground above us.
Wow. So this is how Cocoon looks from the inside.
That's right, I forgot. This is your first time here.
Yep.
Damon Tall was drinking when he said the Dracula flow line.
What is that?
I haven't heard this song since I watched a Dark Kefka video. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll get multiple chapters of Berserk, hopefully. Hopefully. I'm ready for a whole year of not having anything for Berserk, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't jock because I don't want to poison that dog in me. Yeah, that's Frank going to cook Daredevil. It's been a pretty consistent thing in like all the solo Punisher stuff that Karen and Frank have like a weird borderline romantic connection. Anyone who says otherwise, like, no, they're just really good friends. Like, dude, this is getting to a point of like you're just denying it at this point. Like One Last Kill, he straight up tried to kiss a hallucination of her, and she was wearing the same hoodie that his wife was in a flashback. Oh god, I forgot. I fucking hate wounds. Yeah, they're gonna have to save the Berserk stuff for like a special announcement for the holidays, yeah. Or are they fighting a big hand? Oh boy, lose max HP, yeah, right? Frank's kind of a shitty friend. Well, Frank's not friends with Daredevil. Like, he tolerates Daredevil and respects him, but he doesn't like him. Frank doesn't have a lot of friends. The only real friend he has is Micro and Curtis, and I think it's heavily implied Curtis is dead. It just made her Frank and Karen have way more chemistry than she does with Matt. That's what a lot of people are pointing out. So Frank is literally me. This should have been an action FF game, yeah. Yeah, they're amicable at best, yeah. The whole point is they don't really like each other, but they respect each other well enough for what they both can get done. That's kind of their whole thing. And Spider-Man wasn't so annoying, he'd be Frank's friend.
You okay?
Yeah, Frank does get shit done and solve his problems, yeah. Completely fucked that up. Superman account and Punisher, not in like the DC crossover. Punisher got with Power Girl though. That was pretty cool. Don't find it bizarre that Peter Parker is friends with Deadpool, but he hates Frank. Like I said, it's this weird hypocrisy with Frank, where it's like, no, it's a special. Like they're doing it right now with a special, where it's like, no, it's especially bad to try to make Punisher a hero. It's like, wasn't fucking Swordsman in Born Again, and doesn't Swordsman kill people? Yeah, Frank's getting in the way of Frank's brooding time. Come on. We have a shitload of potions. Yeah, Frank filled that hole Power Girl was trying to fill. Don't want to know why, where you guys are getting the idea of Spider-Man and Deadpool are friends. All the comics I read about them, Spider-Man fucking hates them. Yeah, Marvel hates Punisher because the military and police kind of adopted his symbol because it was cool. Also, he just brutally kills criminals. Yeah. Now, why are all these super hot babes want to get in Frank's bones? Don't you know he's just a nice cold incel chud? Yeah, Frank's bad because he has an ideology behind his killing. Deadpool does it because he's getting paid. Oh, crashed again. Look, if any guy can handle Karen, it's Frank. How do you feel about the idea of Frank having a love interest, not a one-night stand, but an actual relationship? I'm okay with it, as long as it's done right. Yeah, this fucking game. This is after the patches. I want you guys to know, this is after the patches. There we go. Like, there's simply no two ways about it. 13-2 crashes a lot.
Final Fantasy 13-2. The story so far.
I know your name. Noel Kreis.
You know, the best part is probably going to put us at the beginning of the boss fight. Yeah, give Frank a new wife and kid, then kill them too so he can have the Punisher reborn. Yeah, it feels like MCU has been trying to make Frank and Karen a thing since Daredevil Season 2. Yeah, right? Well, like, it is canon that a lot of Daredevil's relationships don't work out. Like, you know, he ends up, you know, Matt ends up going through a lot of different women. So obviously, if Karen can't be the one he gets with, well, what does Karen do? Well, fuck it, let her go to Frank, I guess. Give Frank a reason, because they're building up to the idea of Frank at his worst was Daredevil Season 2. That's when he was just a violent animal. And now he's doing the thing of, like, will you die for revenge or live for the future? You know, that kind of thing. And to be fair, Frank did try to kill Peter first time they met. Well, a lot of Peter's friends tried to kill him. What, is he suddenly not allowed to be friends with Eddie? Yeah, Frank dated Elektra once. He did date Elektra. And Power Girl's literally perfect for Frank because she and her possible children are bulletproof. Yeah, Matt in the best, Matt, to put it in the nice way possible, is a bit of a man whore. Yeah, Matt either has his love die or they end up being evil. Yep. Yeah, how many people has Eddie killed? Yeah, for way less good reasons than Frank. Eddie has killed innocent people. Spider-Man needs better friends. All of them tried to kill him once. Yeah, case in point, Typhoid Mary, yeah. Yeah, Eddie eats brains. Yeah, Matt gets around, yeah. Yeah, Frank goes out of his way not to harm civilians. Eddie Brock has killed civilians, yeah. Like I said, it's this weird hypocrisy. Like, no, Frank can't do it because he's Soldier Man, and that's fascism. Like I said, it's stupid. It's like that joke in The Simpsons, everyone robs up who, now it's just considered a misdemeanor. Alright, now let's see if he can do his hero moment. Can he do it? Yeah, he actually did it. Yeah, Matt fucked MCU She-Hulk, yeah. Depending on how canon She-Hulk is now. I guess just because Frank is Scary Skull, man, yeah. It feels like Frank and Karen understand each other in a way Matt and Karen can't, because Karen has killed before, yeah. And it's chemical in brains, it's also in chocolate. Blackhead hasn't tried to kill him except in bed. Yeah, Frank Castle seems right-wing hero to the writers, people they like listening to. They can't change that, so they want to make him hated, but they can't make him a villain. And the whole solution is, why do you care? That's literally the whole solution. Why care? Why not just make Frank fun? Or hell, give him to a bunch of fucking Mexicans. Mexicans will write Frank right. Or Ennis. Hell, that's the funniest part about it all. Ennis is a goddamn Irish lefty, like, and yet he's able to make a much more authentic version of Frank. Yeah, all armies are fascist, even the ones fighting against them, yeah. Or Dixon, yeah. I say Ennis because Ennis to me is like the peak Punisher writer. I don't, like, Ennis Punisher is one of those where, like, God, that, it just works. I don't fucking know how, but it works. There we go. MCU Punisher is a horrible adaptation, retiring after every appearance. The childlike screaming during action. Pompadour fades. Skinny jeans, 5'9", skinny fat, just terrible. Dixon still write comics? I think he mainly writes books now. And when I send Frank to Mexico and form the Avengers over there. And more people want Frank to be a symbol to counter-signal his fanbase, the worse off it is. Just have him kill some straw man here and there. Exactly, like, have him go after a neo-Nazi gang. That's fine. People don't care if the Punisher does that. Yeah, Garspray left, so probably not a fan of the IRA. He talks about the troubles in Kitchen Irish, the Punisher Max story arc. And it basically amounts to the IRA really got nothing done. It was just kind of killing people for the sake of killing people, then they became criminals. Where they were just doing it to fund themselves. Yeah, he also hated Brexit, yeah. Yeah, they want Frank to be a leftist Antifa hero, but he can't be, yeah.
These are the infiltrators. They look like Sibs who took a wrong turn. They were right there when the giant started moving.
As people most likely cheer on the fascist regime, there's no bigger warmonger than a civilian without context of the situation nor the war, yeah.
We'll soon find out and dig up any intel they've got on Atlas while we're at it. You're being detained as potential suspects in the unsanctioned activation of Atlas. Come with me, and no funny business.
Everyone that tried to make Captain America an Antifa hero, yeah.
It's just a misunderstanding. Stick to
Yeah,
the
Frank has not enough drugs being Antifa.
and smile.
Well, the whole thing with Punisher is he doesn't give a shit what your political stripe is. If you do something illegal, you're gonna die. You know?
When do we eat?
Think this is some kind of joke, hotshot?
Yeah, I bet they want Frank to be the one behind Charlie Kirk, but they can't. Another bit near the ending of Kitchen Irish where they think they found the treasure, but it's just a big fuck you bomb with cunts carved into it. Yeah. Would Frank and Rorschach be friends? They would agree with each other. Remember saying that one-page Captain America punching Hitler so many times? I'm surprised it took so long for people to actually read that comic.
He could be talking about the elevator that's supposed to connect Cocoon and Pulse, but it's still being built. It's going to be finished next year.
Bloodborne ported to all consoles, but you bring all the video essays to talk about Bloodborne, inverts gender tropes, and loves Lovecraft's racism or some gay shit, or no Bloodborne. I mean, you can just ignore the video essayists.
Did we move forward in time?
I'd say 2 years have passed, at a guess, since what was scheduled for next year has already been built last year.
Huh? Is that you? Hey, watch yourself.
Yeah, Frank would kill the people who went to Epstein Island, but he would also kill Luigi Mangione and Charlie Kirk's killer. It isn't about politics. Yeah. Like, it's very simple how to get on Frank's shit list. Did you try to kill civilians? Like, did you try to kill civilians? Did you rape kids? Did you sell drugs? Like, did you do something irredeemably evil? You did? Well, now you're gonna die. Like, it's really that simple.
Strange world, stranger events.
Yeah, was your mother a whore? She was Italian. Pats Frank on the back. Condolences.
They speak of anomalies, of a strange energy that warps time itself.
Why do they think that the bastard of a head leader would lead them to fucking treasure? Yeah, it's in the name. Punisher, yeah. He is basically just the Grim Reaper.
The paradox effect.
And say most people don't play the games, watch the essays, and insist themselves as fans. Yeah, I mean, that's been true for years. I did tax evasion. I think Frank would understand.
Will I find you?
Yeah, Frank is simple in his morality. You did harm to the innocent, you're not long for the world. Yeah.
Rain. Oh. I'll supply you both with comm devices. Right this way, please.
Yeah, Spider-Man, you can't kill that horrific, irredeemable monster, Frank.
Have we met before?
I recommend everyone look up the intro to the Punisher Arcade Genesis game. It's short, but perfectly nails the character.
Lucky for us, that soldier was so
Yeah, Frank is the guy who deals with the villains the other superheroes won't. Yeah. You know, it's not like Spider-Man, who a lot of his villains he can redeem, and usually there's some good in them. Like, Sandman is one where he's usually only getting involved in crime because someone threatened his daughter. Electro and Shocker just kind of depends for them, but most of the time they're just doing a job for money. You know? Green Goblin is literally a dude who's, like, mentally ill and crazy. Like, with Spider-Man, usually his villains have something with them to where there's a reason. Punisher goes after guys where they hurt people because they like it.
You'll need an ID to travel any further into
Yeah,
the
question
ruins.
Azrael team
Here,
up
take this
would strike fear into Gotham.
Keep it with you
Schizo
at all
communications
times.
unstoppable. Personally, I like the Super Best Friends canon that anyone Frank kills automatically guilty of something.
So I'm curious.
Yeah?
Yeah, Spider-Man's using reverse psychology and trying to get Frank to kill more. Yeah, Deadpool's done a lot of bad things to Mercenary, and Peter treats him as one of his besties. Yeah, individual heroes having a no-kill rule is fine, but man, nothing's more annoying than when the heroes get preachy to heroes who don't care and you know the author agrees with them. Yep.
It links to another world, doesn't it? Ooh, nice to finally have some clue what these things are
Like,
for.
that's why I like Wolverine and Punisher's dynamic, because the Wolverine-Punisher crossover, they have to fight Sniper, has a really good breakdown of why they are friends. And Logan's basically like, I fully understand why Punisher's doing what he's doing. I know he won't go too far, and we both have an agreement that if the other goes too far, we kill each other. Yeah, if Deadpool wasn't played it for laughs, he'd be viewed as a monster.
We'll take care of that giant fort.
And Slaver's storyline was Frank dealing with the bottom of the barrel scum. Yeah, like the Bullyachts needed to die. Like, there's no way you can read the Slavers and not immediately go, these men need to die. Frank goes to show his house. You set up that gas bomb on the cruise ship. Bang, bang. Yeah, Barracuda, congratulations. It's a bitch, yeah.
5 years ago, the Sanctum ordered the purge. And
Yeah, Frank getting genuinely pissed off when he found out Peter's a good guy. Tells how Frank is.
hid in these ruins, hoping to survive.
How was it like trying to drive for the first time? Trying to get used to driving again. I'm not practicing for a while. You're gonna overthink a lot. That's a big thing. You're gonna overthink a lot. Just did a home blood test and saying I'm B positive because it can't be an emo. Like the idea that Frank should be there, but for the grace of God, I go to most heroes.
Researching Atlas's power source. You know what I heard? They might be shutting down this site pretty soon.
Yeah, it's easy to say killing is wrong with system handling until you're face to face with Jeffrey Epstein. Yep.
But there's still so much I want to explore.
God, I already forgot the button for it. I already forgot. Damn it. What button was it? Yeah, get ready to break out a moment's notice, yeah. Yeah, Frank's very few heroes that can scare the Joker, yeah. My first real test for driving during a heavy-ass rainstorm and 80-mile-per-hour round trip after my ex broke up with me for basically nothing.
Shouldn't we stop the investigation?
Free me. Yeah, pissed in fuck, I got tricked. Not pissed at Peter for being a good guy, but yeah, Frank doesn't harm good people. Yeah.
We thought we were dealing with your average ruined city.
I haven't seen the LP in a while. They sink the boat with the trafficked women in it. Yeah, Frank can't be an ideologue. His morality is super simple. We want all pedophiles to die, and that's Frank. But if they're black or trans, then the ideologues will say it's wrong for Frank to kill them. Yeah. Like, basically, Frank is just the embodiment of vigilante justice and the death penalty. What are your views on it? You know, that is his ultimate philosophy. What are your views on vigilantism and the death penalty?
We still need to gather information in the name of science.
Joker's kind of a bitch if you show him any resistance at all. Yeah. Well, not even if you show him any resistance. When he knows you could kill him, that's when he usually folds. He wants Batman to kill him because that's his ultimate joke against Batman. But if it's anyone else, he'll start going like, oh shit, wait a minute. I think Frank likes Winchester rifles. I think how Joker hates Nightwing and Batman Beyond because they joke back at him. Yep. Frank, fuck, I really wanted to fucking kill Spider-Man. God damn it, why couldn't he beat up homeless people? Yeah, DC basically made two Punishers with Jason Todd and Ghostmaker, still not half as good as Punisher. Yep.
There are similar glowing objects deep within the
That's gonna take that Frank would be a danger to his family. I never liked that. Like, Frank to me should just be... Like, obviously, I like the way that Max fucks around with his psychology and makes him legitimately dangerous. But at the same time, what sets Frank off is the fact that everyone else failed him. It's not Frank failing his family or something like that. Like, he blames himself for them dying, but no. The world created Frank, and they're shocked that he was what he was. You know? That, to me, is what makes Punisher interesting. That everyone wants to blame Frank for being crazy or this and that. Like, oh, he's just a violent maniac. He's a war addict. He just likes killing. Like, anyone can have any excuse in the world. But at the end of the day, they're going to read about his family and what happened to him and realize, fuck, we did this. They trained a guy to be a brutal animal and were shocked that when his family died, he became a brutal animal. Yeah, Frank is Death Wish cranked to 11, yeah. Yeah, Joker wants Batman to cross the line to win. Frank wouldn't think a second thought killing Joker. Yeah. Joker wants to tear people down. So, a guy like Frank, yeah. Also, yeah, here's Chocolina.
Welcome, get your traveling products here at Chocolina's Emporium. The beauty's all mine, but the products can be yours, but only if you show me the money. This might be a once-in-a-lifetime Choco-amazing opportunity, so don't miss out.
Hi there. I'm a little overwhelmed and slightly confused, to be honest. So you run a shop?
Like in Joker's favorite episode of the animated series, some random civilian is gonna kill Joker and Joker shit himself, yeah. Yeah, Frank's motivation, the embodiment of Occam's razor, yep. Yeah, we definitely have the money for it. Actually, I think we have... Yeah, I think we already have a bunch of accessories. And we need our greens. Gonna have her making her nest in no time. Yeah, I love Chocobocolina. She's awesome. There we go. Meteor Blaze. There we go. Iron Bangle. What is our equipment? Okay, yeah, 50. Yeah, fuck it. Power Bangle for him. And Howling Soul. Yeah, Joker being like frying friends is kind of funny to me. No thoughts, Gabby. Only booba. Yeah, get more magic. There we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Really not a fan of where when heroes kill, but I'm fine with it if there's a reason why they do it, or if it's like a character like Frank that they're an anti-hero vigilante. Yeah. Okay, I say Saboteur roll, because that will actually be really good. There we go, hell yeah. Gotta do all the tail feather dances. Spider-Man, what the fuck? Why are you saying I'm friends with Deadpool? Well, he did say you two are best friends. Why the fuck would you listen to Deadpool? I don't know. Why are you bad-mouthing your best friend Deadpool? That doesn't sound very nice, Peter. There we go. Commando bonus. You can't kill your villains, Frank. They still have good in them. He was a trans pedo and murderer who also killed puppies. Well, what good do they fucking have left? Yeah. We'll do ATB. I love this idea. Everyone's now gaslighting Peter to be friends with Deadpool. To be fair, it'd be something that Deadpool would set up just to fuck with him. Has Goliath ever been resurrected in Marvel ever since Civil War? I have no idea. Yeah, Chocobo Galena.
Have you seen that big old giant? Where'd he come from? Someone sure wasted their time and hard-earned money making something that big. I don't like seeing materials go to waste like that, but hey, what can I do? I can open up my shop. That's what I can do.
I love Chocobo Galena. She's so good. As Spider-Man and Deadpool are best friends because Deadpool has explosives. Yeah, no, Goliath is still dead. Poor Goliath, he never scored. Yeah, I do like how comics get super edgy with villains and then get pissy at the suggestion killing the guy who just nuked a city or butchered a school. My brother, you wrote the villain, yeah.
Just a place where people used to live hundreds of years ago.
Why did you offer to stop?
Yeah, Bill Foster is still dead.
Can't let Atlas shut this place
Frank's
down.
favorite VTuber would be that lady with her daughter he'd give Akkas to help raise her.
Like the gate to Valhalla?
Exactly.
This city is several centuries old. Yet
I can see Johnny and his friend getting going around to mess with Spider-Man and the rest go along with the ride.
So Atlas wasn't born from the ruins.
Exactly. It's as if it sprung up here from a completely different dimension.
Shouldn't we stop the investigation?
Who do you think could be the new live-action Punisher if John Bernthal quit? That's a good question, because who do you think would have the chops to play like an intense Frank? Because he would need to have that quiet intensity. Then then you have Saint of Killers, who's basically a metaphysical Punisher. Yeah. A Chocobo chick turned out to be a Chocobo chick. Yeah.
Okay, listen to this.
You like how even Kingdom Come, the comic all about edgy antiheroes are bad? Acknowledge that if someone killed the Joker, no jury in the world will convict the guy who did it. Yeah. How about the guy who played Reacher? Alan Richardson, he's too big, ironically. Tom Holland, do not address Spider-Man and Frank look just alike. Jensen Ackles? Fuck it, okay, yeah, Jensen Ackles. That's not one I would think of, but I'm not against it. Yeah, Thomas Jane. Unfortunately, Thomas Jane has been dealing with a lot of cancer issues, so he wouldn't be able to be physical. I would love for him to come back, but that's the big reason he can't. Yeah, Frank's a big dude, but he's not that big. Yeah. Yeah, check out Horseman from Ripperverse. Great Punisher character. What do you think of Hitmonkey? For me, I kind of like the idea of all Deadpool villains, a monkey's his bane. It's a fun little idea. I reckon James Gandolfini could have played an older Frank at one point. No, James Gandolfini was way too plump. Jeffrey Dean Morgan, is he too old? Honestly, I could see Dean Morgan handling it. Yeah, see, we're already doing way more damage. Yeah, hear me out, Sam Witwer. Maybe. Frank should be like Eddie Hall, where he's big to normal people. When he stands next to other big guys, he looks smaller. Yeah. Yeah, Frank's at best like 6 foot. He doesn't really stand out that much in the crowd. Yeah, like he's obviously a big motherfucker you don't want to piss off, but there are dudes who are way more intimidating. In the sense of they're, like, larger. I can see Mel Gibson pulling off an older Frank, maybe Max Frank. Honestly, I would love to see it. We'd never get it, but I'd love to see it. Yeah, Carl Urban? Carl Urban could be a pretty good Frank.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, hell, he's awesome as Dredd. Yeah, Colin Farrell's is funny considering he's Penguin.
Now that you mention it, Lightning had monsters fighting with her in battle.
Gerard Butler? I could see him.
This power, can you show me how it works? I want to learn how to protect myself. Might as well start now.
Thank you, Moogle. Very cool. Oh yeah, now we have a monster crystal. No, I won't do the tutorial. We're gonna ignore the monster system entirely. Yeah, Mark Goldblatt, Robert Pattinson. And Pattinson, I don't really see as Frank. Like, the thing with Frank is he needs to avoid a lot of, like, pretty boy type look. Remember ever do a fantasy spinoff? Frank would fit a Mad King like the Duke from Berserk. Well, no, if you have, like, Punisher in a dark fantasy setting, he'd just be Guts. You know, the wandering warrior going around kicking ass. Dolph Lundgren, yeah, fuck it, give him like a newer one that's a bit closer to the character. Yeah, Adam Driver, maybe? Man, hell, Adam Driver was a Marine. Punisher vs. Batman, no BS, plot armor and prep time, who would win? You gotta hand it to Batman. And more gruff Tom Hardy. Yeah, Ryan Gosling, like I said, too much of a pretty boy.
Another gate, huh? Figures.
We need an artifact to open it, right?
Right. Key.
Oh. Game crash. Game crash. Well, you know what? It's like 3:30. May as well swap over. That is the state of Final Fantasy 13 2. We have no idea what the hell is going on in the story, and on top of that, the game keeps crashing. But Punisher would literally be us. But yeah, there we go, there we go. Eh. So we got started on 13 2. And in fact, I'll even update the title. Yeah. Sylvester Stallone. I mean, his newer Rambo movies were basically just Punisher movies. At least we beat 13. We did beat 13. It's not even 4 yet. Don't end. It's like 3:30. Well, yeah, very, very good night tonight. Very good night. I think we got a lot done. I really do think we got a lot done. Yeah, with all the crashing, 13-2 is going to take like twice as long. Yeah. Which is funny because I think it's like shorter than 13, if I remember right. And speaking of actors, y'all see how Brendan Fraser's doing the new Mummy movie? Yeah, hopefully he does well. I would like a new Mummy movie that's good. I've never seen a game crash as much. Jesus. There's probably more patches I could slap onto it. That's something I'll look into just for the sake of, you know, that's not driving us batshit insane trying to play the damn thing. I said this is going to be a running gag from the majority of 13.2, yeah, right? Because I did the 4 GB patch. It should be using more gigs of RAM. Oh, you know what it is? I installed the crash fixes after that, so I may have to redo the patch. Or I can like I can verify the files, do the patch, then do the 4 GB install. It's probably yeah, try setting the game to Vista compatibility mode. That might also help. I can try that as well. Because, yeah, it should be like Windows 7 mode, I think. Yeah, the only way to like really fuck around with the yeah, the only reason you'd like fuck around with the patch is if you're running in AMD, and I'm not. I'm using an Nvidia. Yeah, Brendan Fraser's also playing Eisenhower in a movie leading up to D-Day. Yeah. Might not be opposed to an R-rated mummy movie. It doesn't have to be hard R, but it could be interesting. Yeah. Well, I mean, hell, the older mummy movies had shitloads of body horror. Like, remember the people getting eaten alive by the scarabs? You're too late, Spider-Man. I'm trans now. You can't hit me. It would be funny if next week you play without any patch and just or just any vanilla to see how long it takes to crash. Yeah. Can Scott Eastwood pull off Frank? I would not be against seeing Scott Eastwood. See what he has up his sleeve for it. That'd be cool. I'll never forgive Hollywood for what they did to Brendan Fraser. Yeah, right. Imhotep was stealing body parts from dudes. Yeah, right. Like I said, the mummy had some fucked up shit. Yeah, like the acid trap scene in the first movie could have been just a little more juicy without rating. Yeah. If you ever to Tales of streams, which game would you do? One Vesperia or Symphonia? Probably Berseria. I like that one a lot. Also, was Mummy 2 any good? Mummy 2 was pretty good. I can see Prime Age Clint Eastwood playing either Frank or Wolverine. Well, Max era Frank was actually based on Clint Eastwood a little bit, because he was meant to be like an Old West gunslinger. That was a thing they made very clear in Max. And when the first guys get his parts stolen, has his eyes gouged out, and he stays like that for a while. Yeah, Old Man Logan was literally just Clint Eastwood. Yeah. But alrighty. I think we're going to call it here. We're very good night tonight. Very good night. We finished Final Fantasy 13. We started on 13-2. And like I said, I'm pretty sure 13-2 takes less long to beat. Let me see. Yeah, it's like 28 hours. So theoretically, it shouldn't take that long. Theoretically. But we shall see. We shall see. And yeah, Frank, whose father was a mobster who tried to leave the life. That could work. You never really know much about Frank's actual childhood. Imhotep's mummification was pretty brutal. Reason they put the curse on was to make him immortal, so he had to suffer from the scarabs eating him for thousands of years. Is Shogun on stream tomorrow? You don't know. I do not know. I've seen those edits of Clint with the claws in another universe. Yes. Lost his eyes and tongue. The mummy finished the job later with his skin. Yeah. You know what? What about Frank Grillo? You know what? Purge 2, he was literally just the Punisher. That's not even a joke. If you want a I can't believe it's not Punisher movie, watch The Purge 2. Frank Grillo's entire gimmick is on Purge night. He goes around killing criminals. So it's like, fuck it. Okay. I feel about Frank Punisher have the power of knowing who's guilty and who's not. I don't like it being a power. Like, he's just very, very good at what he does. You know, making it a power makes him less intelligent, and that's an aspect I fucking hate when people ignore. Frank is genuinely terrifyingly smart. But you only ever see it in Marvel Knights or Max. He's a bit too old now. Grillo, he just did that one movie, Boss Level. I say just did, but it was like 2 or 3 years ago. Yeah, early Mel Gibson been a good Punisher, yeah. Yeah, maybe making the guy we hate immortal was a bad idea. Yeah, good night, everyone. Remember to buy the FF15 Special Edition Cup Noodle so you can have the power to beat Sephiroth. Yeah, Frank's just good at what he does. Also just built different, yeah. Yeah, Frank is resourceful and makes sure the guy he goes after deserves it. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to call it here. Thank everybody who showed up. I'm going to get some sleep. Favorite non-powered hero aside from Punisher, Batman? Moomin Rider from One Punch Man. That guy's fucking awesome. But on that, see you guys.